What's up, y'all? It's your boy Niner Faithful, legendary Xmas or Draftmas morning. What's up, John LaJoy? Thank you. Bright and early, baby. That's what's up. Early bird gets the worm. So we got Anshaw from 49er Media chilling in the green room. We're gonna go ahead and try to give you the best, most entertaining show that we can give you at 8:47 here on the West Coast. Your boy's been up since like 6 something, editing videos, and yeah, it's been a rough morning. But we're here, and you know what? I'm excited because we get to go pick some Niners. We get to find out who the latest Niners are going to be, and let's be real. For of us that have followed the team throughout the whole Lynch and Hand era, CarCast, bright and early. Let's do it, baby. Um, for those of us who have followed the Lynch and Hand era closely, this is when we make our heyday. Day 3 is when we get rocking and rolling. So draft is about a couple minutes away, so we're gonna go ahead and pay some bills, get the intro out the way, and then we'll get it rocking and rolling. Today's episode is sponsored by Power Brand Systems. Need help getting new customers for your business? Let Power Brand Systems help you grow with their powerful tools. Visit powerbrandsystems.com/Niner Faithful Radio for more info. For the Faithful, by the Faithful, off-season sale is happening now. Save 20% on all For the Faithful, by the Faithful season 1 through 3 gear now through June 30th. Go ahead and visit NinerFaithfulRadio.com/shop to save. Follow us on social media at Niner Faithful Radio on Facebook, Instagram, Tumblr, and TikTok, and at Niner Faithful R on X. If you like our content and would like to support the show, consider leaving us a tip in our tip jar at NinerFaithfulRadio.us/tip jar. Join our exclusive membership community where you get exclusive NFR content not available anywhere else. Join our exclusive chat, 20% off of all non-sale For the Faithful, by the Faithful gear, and much more. Visit portal.ninerfaithfulradio.us/login to join. All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, faithful of all ages, let's get the show rocking and rolling. Today's episode.
Rice has just set a Super Bowl record with 12 catches. He's in motion. Montana, touchdown, John Taylor.
You're tuned into Niner Faithful Radio, the show hosted for the faithful, by the faithful, brought to you by Power Brand Systems.
Oh, I totally thought I put him on. Thank God I looked at the screen and realized you weren't on. I was about to be like, "What's up, Brett?" Legendary Xmas Draft Miss Mooring, BBNG. I see you, David.
Yes, sir.
Fucking one Twitch. Fucking anyway. David, of course, as always. It's gonna take me a second.
Sorry ass man. So long.
All right. How does it feel to have your own little intro, music? It's funny. I was watching this reel on Instagram, and it was like your alarm tone is your theme song because it starts each episode. And I was like thinking about that. I was like, "Hey, Brett, I got that." This is beyond your time, but back in the '80s, the Niners dropped. So everybody knows about the Bears doing the Super Bowl shuffle, right? It's funny, they ripped that shit off from us because the year before that, we did the song the 49ers. We will fight you till we win the fight. We're the 49. Anyway, that's my alarm tone. So I was like, all right, my theme song's a Niner song. Let's go, baby. So Bang Bang Niner Gang is my ringtone. I think my text tone is Greg Papa saying touchdown 49 San Francisco. and then my notification is the Levi Stadium foghorn.
I don't think I'd be able to do a song like for long because I've done that in the past and it just feels weird to me. Where I'm just like, I get in that moment, I'm like, why am I playing a song? Like, to kind of
Yeah,
wake
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Like, to me, I don't know, it just feels kind of weird.
I mean, I almost just do it because it's kind of like I don't know, like I'm just so trained with everything to be Niners. I'm an extreme dude. I am. Like I go all out with everything. I'm not never really halfway into shit. Any girl that dates you tells you that I love hard. I don't love soft. So I'm either really really into you or I ain't that into you. Um. So it's just kind of I don't know fit. But truthfully, honestly, I keep my phone on vibrate most of the time anyway. You know. So 90% of the time, nobody even knows what my text tone is, or
Hmm.
you know, because I got so sick of, and it wears it out too. Because think about it, like, yeah, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. I mean, I don't know, how many phone calls y'all get or whatever like that, but if you get enough phone calls or enough text messages or whatever, it can wear on you a little bit. I'm
Hmm.
sure. Ryan, good to see you, baby. Thank you for popping up. Let me see. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Legendary morning.
Morning, everybody.
Um, so I'm ready to pick some Niners. It was Lit Your Hand. For those who didn't listen to their press conference yesterday, they didn't say it, but they did admit Roger was one of the people. They said they had a group of guys. Roger was one of them. Let's be real. Roger Rosengarten was who we wanted to draft.
I think it was him and Kingsley because obviously the Chiefs ended up taking him.
See, I don't think it was Kingsley because they asked him. They said, "Did you talk to the Chiefs about who they were taking?" And they said no.
Oh,
And
I guess that's
John
true.
Lynch seemed unfazed,
Yeah.
by the Chiefs taking Kingsley and was like, "Fine." So it seemed to be that once Rosengarten went, that we were taking Green.
Yeah, and that's why they kind of, I guess, traded down because they're like, okay, let's just
Yeah,
buy some extra time to kind of.
they'll take Kingsley. Like we're not tripping about that. Whatever.
Mhm.
We'll move down one spot, pick up an extra fifth that
Yeah,
we
and I don't
ended
know
up.
if you heard this story, but basically Kyle Shanahan was watching film on the DB that we ended up taking, and
Oh
it was
yeah, yeah, yeah,
against
yeah,
Ricky Pearsall, and so Ricky Pearsall obviously was visiting the Niners, and so he comes into the room and like, all right, I gotta shut down this because I don't want to
yeah,
like,
yeah.
show
That's
that
that's
I'm
funny.
still like, I guess, kind of looking at him, but it's kind of funny. I was gonna ask you this because we kind of ended it and we kind of
Yeah,
didn't see the last few picks, but did you see Luke McCaffrey ended up with the Commanders?
that's interesting. I wonder. I wonder if. By the way, thank you, Stephen McGinnis, for the like on Facebook. I wonder if the rumor was the Niners were going to take him in the fourth.
Hmm.
I wonder because if John Lynch liked him, if whatever scout liked him or whatever, I'm not going to say Adam Peters knows, but I mean, you work with people for 7 years and 7 drafts. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? You're going to get a clue on who they
Hmm.
like and who they don't like. So this is as we're starting to see. I saw the aftermath. I saw more of the second generation, a little bit of the first, but the second generation, and so on and so forth of the Bill Walsh tree.
Hmm.
You know, but this must have been what it was like in the early '80s. When you started seeing some Niner staffers that had worked with Bill Walsh and everything starting to get plucked and end up in different, in different spots. What makes this more interesting then more interesting than the Bill Walsh tree, in my opinion, is this also goes back to Mike Shanahan. So, Kyle's starting to get his own tree, and you're starting to see from trickle from Kyle, but it also it has to extend from his father. And that's the unique thing, and kind of always one of the cool things I've liked about our coaching situation is that, and why I was so fired up to get Kyle Shanahan. I wanted him when the rumor was we wanted Mike Shanahan and we're going to hire as Kyle as OC. And then when Mike Shanahan, I forget if it was after Harbaugh or if it was after Tom Sula.
Who do you even remember who else we were looking at? Because, like, obviously, dude, I didn't even know. That was like the year that I actually started following us, and I didn't end up watching the draft, but I know I'd like seen. Oh, we drafted Reuben Foster and stuff. But do you remember who
Solomon
else?
Thomas, Reuben Foster,
Yeah, Kittle.
Akilla Witherspoon,
Yep.
CJ Beathard,
hmm
fourth. Was Contavious Street part of that draft? Obviously, our 5th round was George Kittle. DJ Jones was 6th round. Adrian Colbert was our 7th rounder.
Check.
Let me go
I'm
ahead
just
and pull it up.
curious though, because like I'm more curious about who else we were like interviewing during that time. 27.
Okay, so our whole draft was
Oh, Joe Williams. That's right. It was
Joe
the running
Williams. There you
back
go.
that
That
was
was the 4th
telling
round.
us like, "Oh, don't
Yeah.
even draft me because not, like
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
Okay, so
play."
Solomon Thomas, Reuben Foster, Akilla Witherspoon, CJ Beathard, Joe Williams, Kittle Corn, Trent Taylor. I'm sorry, also went in the round 5, 5th round. DJ Jones, Peter T. I could never say his last name.
Same.
Went in the 6th round, and then Adrian Colbert was our 7th rounder. Which, damn, I almost forgot about Adrian Colbert. Like, I remembered Adrian Colbert, but like, I thought he was for a 7th rounder. I thought he had a fine career.
Yeah, I mean, do you even remember like what was it? I think 2 years ago he actually wanted to come back on the Niners, and he's like, even if it's special teams, and he's like, I called the Niners, but they didn't even pick up my call.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. No, he was. I remember AC. He was actually famous for like he would add fans on like Xbox and stuff like that, and play Call of Duty with fans and stuff. Adrian Colbert was. I heard was a pretty approachable and chill dude. So as we're going, let me pull up the ESPN best available list. As we look, okay, so officially the Panthers are on the clock. It shows on ESPN.
Right.
Let me see, DraftCast best available. So the best available, just off the top, it says TJ Tampa and Austin Booker.
Yep.
Okay, so you have TJ Tampa, Cedric Gray, Jaden Hicks. Motherfuckers better not take Jaden Hicks. Tavon Sanders, the tight end from Texas.
Yep.
Cade Stover, Troy Franklin, Brandon Dorless, who I think I got, like, if you would have told me he was available in the 4th, I say snatch him.
I agree.
If he could get down to 120, like, if we're going to trade up for any player in this round, just looking at who's available just off of this list, Jaden Hicks has to go. I mean, he can't slip all the way to 124. But that's my personal just pick. This is who I would be on the phone right now, trying to move up to get him. One of these tight ends, I think, is an option.
Yep.
If they continue to slide, Brendan Rice not going in the 3rd. I'm a little curious about that. This is like I don't know. Do you? I know we took Ricky Pearsall, so
Mhm.
we're not going to get to a receiver. But when do you take Brandon Rice just simply off of the talent?
Mm.
He should not be available here in the fourth round, just strictly off of the talent.
I honestly think he probably will be gone.
I do
Um,
too.
but the two
I'm
guys in
surprised he's not
very
gone already.
yeah, the two guys that are shocking is TJ Tampa and Javion Jatavion Sanders, who are the guys
Landers.
that have
Yeah.
gone. And so I think, yeah, I mean, it's
Do you
definitely
think
be interesting.
so many it's clear that so many quarterbacks going in the first round
Yeah.
clearly pushed some
Mm.
talent, and it was just a ripple effect.
I
It
mean,
pushed some
just
people lower
yeah,
down,
having the first what 14 picks, 14, 15 picks being all offensive
all
players.
offense. And what we're talking about here as well is, I mean, Cooper DeJean didn't go until the second round.
Yeah.
I remember looking at him like, uh, why is he? That was somebody that legitly a lot of
Yeah, we were like,
there was a
okay,
lot
it's
of
gonna be either Cooper DeJean or possibly Kool-Aid. Like we're like those could be two guys that the Niners
yeah.
gonna go after, and then they end up leaking the thing about they're going with Cooper DeJean, but then they don't end up going with it.
Let me see. So, did we trade up?
I don't think so.
It's saying 49ers for the last five.
No, because I'm still on the
Um,
thing where they're like introducing day 3, so I'm not sure.
Somebody's on the clock right now, or they're announcing somebody's pick, I think.
Let's see.
Yeah, those Charger fans had to be paid. Those aren't
It's the Panthers are on the clock, yeah.
the real Charger fans. Those aren't real Charger
Hey,
fans.
Okay, so I think I'm
Do the
behind
Chargers even
you
have
then.
any fans? Okay,
The
so you're behind
Chargers.
me today.
Yeah, because I think because I just got the thing that said they were going on
The
the.
Charger fans.
Who did the Chargers go with? They went Joe Alt, Lad McConkey, and then Junior Colson, the
I love
linebacker.
Junior Colston.
I mean,
I
you
love.
would think that they were gonna get a Michigan player eventually, right?
Yeah. I was curious to see who it was because I think that would tell you who Harbaugh really thought their best player was, or maybe not their best player, but I was curious of, okay, who's it going to be? It wasn't going to. I almost kind of wish they didn't have Herbert just to see, like, is Harbaugh
Mm,
going to take JJ McCarthy? Because if he didn't, and the Chargers needed a quarterback, I'd have been very curious about that because it'd have been very well, if his coach won't take him,
yeah.
kind of
Hey, I mean,
situation.
let's take a moment to shout out the Houston Texans, though. Kamari Lasser, Blake Fisher, Kalen Bullock, 3 fire picks, man.
Are is Houston like it's always so hard to pick AFC teams
Hmm.
just because you got the Chiefs, bro. You know,
Yeah.
and how many times have we said, um, how many times this during these shows have I said, almost it seems like every time the Chiefs come up to pick that I say, look, you got to assume if we're getting to the Super Bowl, we're playing the Chiefs until we don't play the Chiefs,
Hmm.
But is Houston a team that could make some noise?
For
Like
sure.
they got a quarterback. D'Amico's going to have that defense, right?
Yeah, and then you have Tank Dell coming back, their receiver that they drafted
Mhm.
last year in the second round. I mean, not Malik Collins. What's his first name? But I know they
Danielle
have
Hunter.
no Collins,
Oh,
the wide receiver.
I don't know. But yeah, no, I mean, so it's hard to be like, oh, Texans my super AFC Super Bowl,
Mm-hmm.
pick. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Oh,
because
Nico Collins.
Nico Collins.
Yeah, yeah,
Um, it's so hard to pick against the Chiefs,
yeah.
Like if I'm putting money on, you know, a AFC team for the Super Bowl, I feel every year you go with the Chiefs, and you've been proven so far that you've won more years than you've lost.
Mm-hmm.
Simply just if you bet the Chiefs every year, you're gonna win a quite a bit. You're still gonna there'll be some years that you don't, but
Looks
um
like the Broncos have traded up with the Seahawks, I think, who originally had the pick.
yeah, 102.
Yep.
102 is the Seahawks. I wonder who they're going up for. Who's the
All right, let's
I'm
see.
just
So they're
seeing.
just announcing the Panthers pick.
Okay, yeah, I just saw that the Panthers pick is in. Uh, so they got still Mel Kiper still available. Is TJ Tampa, Mo Camara, and then Jaden Hicks.
Ooh, Jatavian Sanders. Okay, that's a good pick.
Oh, Tavian Sand. Okay, I was wondering when he was going to go because I was hearing him in room. I saw him in some mock drafts and saw some people talking about him in the second.
Yeah.
And you go fuck around and slide for 2 rounds beyond that. I was going to say that the Niners might just take him just because it's like you don't expect somebody with that type of talent to slip all the way to the 4th round.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm curious of how close our board is to what's gone.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of did we anticipate that Rosengarten was going to go before us? I mean, obviously not, or we would have
Yeah.
tried to trade up for him. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see who their next graded tackle is.
Yeah, I mean, if they can somehow get Christian Jones or Javon Foster, that'd be
Okay,
amazing.
I'm gonna admit, bro. Some of these picks are gonna be all you, because these are
Mhm.
just simply players that I didn't, fully study. But
The only thing though is I think Javon Foster only has played, really, he hasn't played a single right tackle snap. So that's kind of the only thing. He's not very versatile at all, actually. He's all left tackle, so it's kind of the only thing. But
I mean, I just have okay. Now that the draft has unfolded and we're starting to see how this is starting to pan out.
let's see
We're
what
not getting a day 1 starter at tackle.
yeah, no.
We're probably not getting Dominic Puny is probably not coming in and beating out. I think maybe he could beat out Burford, but I don't think he's going to beat out Feliciano for the starting right guard.
Mm-hmm.
I think Feliciano is going to be our starting
Yeah.
right guard.
Mm-hmm.
So day 1 starter, I think, is Green is about the only one I think of, and that's if they decide him to stick him at nickel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what's going to be interesting to see because I think he does fit better at nickel in terms of size.
The short area quickness.
Yeah.
Things of that nature. The
That physicality, yep.
I think that's going to be he's probably going to play that star role.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let's see who else we take in the draft.
Ooh, okay. He finally went off the board. Damn.
Who?
I'll let you take a look.
Let me see. Don't break my heart, Broncos. Don't break my heart.
No, I don't think your heart's getting broken half. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Because the way you made it sound like right now is that I was gonna.
No, if it was your guy, I'd probably not
Franklin
even
from
say
Oregon.
anything. Or
Franklin from Oregon. Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Real quick though, what I was gonna say is because they were just saying this on the broadcast, but the Jets, they have the Mr. Irrelevant pick, and the
Mhm.
Broncos are trying to get that in the trade, like for Zach Wilson, and then the Jets are like, we're not trading the Mr. Irrelevant pick.
I wonder if people are what trend's gonna happen with Brock. Because let's be real, Brock's an extreme outlier.
Yeah.
You
Dude,
know,
it's just like it's crazy because everyone obviously wants to now find the next Brock because he's
Brock
Mr.
Purdy.
Irrelevant, but it's like, dude, it's so unlikely. The whole draft's, crapshoot.
It is. I think and it's about the fact it's so funny that we had to draft Brock because Brock said he wasn't going to come here as a free agent, undrafted free agent, because we had Trey.
Yeah.
Trey and Jimmy, and Brock was like, "Look, dude, I'm not going somewhere to be the third string quarterback."
Yeah.
Which you love that. You love as an undrafted free agent. It's literally like, yeah, I'm not going somewhere to be an undrafted or I'm not going an undrafted free agent is saying I'm not going somewhere to be a third quarterback, but
Mhm.
yet Brock Purdy doesn't have enough competitiveness. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's some of the most competitive shit you can say.
Yeah.
You're literally undrafted. You should be begging a team to take you, and you're
Mhm.
like, yeah, no, I'm not going there. Like, that takes some confidence, that takes some balls, and that's some competitiveness.
Mhm. I know this would break your heart, obviously, but I think the Patriots could take Jaden Hicks here
Yeah, yeah, I think so too.
because they have like
Um,
Peppers, but I mean, he's probably not
Look,
their
they need
long term.
everything.
Yeah.
They're in a complete, which is one of the things why I'm surprised he's not gone yet. Just because, like, honestly, I'm curious if we do take him or whatever team takes him. I may be crazy for saying this, but I wonder if you put him at linebacker.
Hmm. I mean, I don't think that's crazy,
I wonder.
especially if he does become a Niner, because that's what the Niners have done, right? Gone after guys
Mhm.
that have that kind of safety secondary background and then converting. Because even DFF, that's what he played at Arizona, in
What's cracking,
college.
Jason?
What's up, Jason?
Uh, for those who don't know, um, I'm going rounds 4 and 5 today, and then Jason will come in. I believe we traded the last pick of the 5th round, so I don't know exactly when Jason will be coming in. He'll probably come in that last Niner pick. We'll
Mm.
finish out the 5th round together, and then I'm gonna hop out because I got to do some things. But wow, so yeah, I'm literally looking at ESPN. They have best available is TJ Tampa, best fit Jaden Hicks.
Let's see. I really like Cedric Gray, man.
This is the thing about him though. He's more of a strong safety,
Mm.
which we don't necessarily.
Ooh.
The pick is in. It's. I wonder if they're going to show me on this. Oh, Lennon Robinson,
And I believe
guard.
the Niners had done a visit with him, but I mean, they also already took a guard guy that they're putting at guard, so
Um, let's go over. They're saying ESPN saying best available TJ Tampa.
yep.
Brendan Dorlish apparently is their best fit. Let me
Ooh, I could
rephrase
see
this.
the Cardinals probably taking him, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Dude, the
that's
Cardinals have been killing this draft.
yeah. Like I still feel like I did day one. Where are they going to be a better football team? Probably.
Yeah.
You know, are they going to be annoying if we don't play our A game in Arizona?
Mhm.
And some fluke shit happens. Could they beat us? You know,
Yeah.
like that. People seem to forget until we started to pull away. That game in Arizona last year was close.
Mhm.
We just pulled away at the end. We just
Even
pulled
the
away at the
game
end.
at Levi's was pretty close
Mhm,
too, right?
mhm.
I think, yeah.
Well, until CMC started to get the
Yeah,
touchdowns.
yeah.
That one ended pretty quickly, but the one in Arizona was competitive. So could they beat us next year? Yeah, it's a possibility. But are they a threat to the division?
No, yeah.
I still say it would be the Yams and Yams and the Sheekhawks. More the Yams than the
Mhm.
Sheekhawks, just because they don't have a quarterback.
Yeah. Did you see
I'm
what Mel
sorry.
Kiper said about our corner
What
that
did he
we
say?
drafted? He's like,
What did
"Oh,
he
I
say?
had him as a fifth, sixth round guy, so he thinks it was a reach."
Mm. Yeah, but you know what? Where did Mel Kiper put Cooper DeJean?
Mm. And also, I'm just gonna say this: the Niners have shown that a lot of like quite a few times where these analysts don't like their picks, but then they end up turning out.
I'd be curious to say what Mel Kiper said about George Kittle.
Mm.
You know, as I've gotten older and I've realized these aren't some magical gurus.
Yeah.
You know, this is just a person like me with an opinion that, made the right connections or, worked hard. I'm not saying he didn't work hard. I'm not saying he's not good at his job. But what I'm trying to say is we could have been Mel Kiper Jr., you know? And so I don't hold him to like some holy person that's just some be all God, you
Uh-huh.
know? So ultimately, after after this, where they got picked really doesn't matter. Can they play or can't they?
Hmm.
And if he comes in and they decide to play him at nickel and keep Demo fully on the outside, or even if they decide to only bring him like they did Ambry Thomas, basically, where he only came in when Demo went into the slot.
Hmm.
If he makes plays, if he could play like he did in college and makes plays, doesn't really matter if he was a 6th round graded player. Is he playing like that? What did Mel Kiper say about Brock?
Yeah.
I mean, did he say, "Oh, Brock Purdy, this is going to be an MVP finalist in 2 years"? Coming off a torn elbow, well, not a torn elbow, but a torn UCL.
Hmm.
So I like look. I'm not going to get into value and all that craziness. Do I like the players that we have taken? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dominic Puny. I think it was a little bit difficult watching his highlight tape because the
Hmm.
Niners came out and they said that essentially he's a guard.
Yeah.
Finding a pinch. They would move him to center before they would move him to tackle, but they're trying him out at guard first.
Yeah.
Um, it was hard to judge his tape, a highlight tape that Ryan was able to play for us because it was at tackle. We weren't able to that highlight. We weren't available. We weren't able to evaluate him as a guard.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I definitely
he,
see him more inside because just looking
yeah,
at his tape, like
he
tackle,
was not a
you
tackle.
definitely got pushed around.
Yeah,
I
it
also
was
just
bad.
didn't really see the physicality much
Yeah,
when he was a
I didn't
tackle. So
truthfully. I didn't really see the athleticism as a tackle either.
yeah, that too.
To me, he struggled to get to the second level, and
Hmm.
the tape looked bad but what you were able to see is the physicality, the toughness,
Hmm.
the mentality, and watching his interview and listening to his phone call, he seemed like he wanted to be a Niner,
Yeah.
and a lot of whether these picks make it or not is their mentality, their worth ethic,
Hmm.
how much work they're willing to put in and everything like that. So
Exactly.
if a player comes in and says, hey, I want to be a Niner, I think that gives him a slight edge over somebody who comes in and with the same talent level that comes in and says, hey, look, I could be a Niner, I could be a Yam, I could be a Sheacock. It all doesn't matter to me. Versus somebody who takes the mentality of, no, this is the place I want to be. I want to be a Niner.
Yeah. And he was a guy that actually was one of the top 30 visits. It was just one of those unreported ones because there was only like 25 or I think 22
25
something on the list.
They
But
said
hey,
they
did you see
brought
who the
in.
Cardinals took?
No, who did they take?
They
Sorry.
took a safety, but it wasn't your boy.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Choose somebody over fucking.
They took the guy from Texas.
DTD. I've heard a lot of people rate him over. You know what I think? You know what I think Harbaugh goes here? I think Harbaugh is gonna. Let me see. Where did Max Munson go?
Max Munson. What position is he?
The corner.
Max.
Or I'm probably saying the name wrong.
You mean Melton?
Yeah, Max Melton. There you go, Max Melton. See, okay, I knew I was saying the name wrong.
He went to the Cardinals. And let's see. Max Melton went in the second round.
Fuck. That sucks. That's probably why when I was having dinner.
Second round of the Cardinals.
If Cam Hart could slide, I wouldn't mind him.
Do you think there's a chance they go get another receiver or no?
See, this is what I'm thinking because I'm like, okay, like I understand he didn't want like I said, the mentality of somebody who says I want to be a Niner versus somebody who says I don't want to be a Niner.
Yeah.
But when do you look at Brendan Rice and say you can't ignore that talent, especially as we get later and later and later and later in the draft? When can you?
Yeah.
Like he's not making it to the 5th. So if we take him, it has to be our next pick at 120. It has to be 124, unless we trade up.
Because right now we have 6 wide receivers, I'd say, that are making the roster. So maybe it's unlikely that they actually.
And that's the thing about it. That's what it was really kind of. Okay, so let me.
Because you have Debo, Ayuk, Jennings, Pearsall. Okay, that's already 4. Then you have Ronnie Bell. That's 5. And then I think Danny Gray's cut.
Yeah.
And then Chris Conley, who does he make the roster, or are they still able to stash him?
Is he a practice squad? Let me pull up the Niners.
Which actually, if he is, then they do have a spot available.
So I'm pulling up they're not going to have Jawan on this just simply because he hasn't signed his tenure yet.
I know he posted some paper like on his story.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But okay, so
I know everybody was thinking he
right now. Yep. Wow, Trent Taylor took 19. Okay, so right now you got BA.
Yep.
Makes it. Debo makes it.
Yep.
Jawan's not on here, but Jawan makes it. Okay. Ricky Pearsall. So that's 4. So you've got Trent Taylor, Tay Martin, Danny Gray, Chris Conley, Ronnie Bell, all battling for 2 roster spots.
So I could still see them bringing in a rookie because I think Tay Martin's going to be practice squad. Chris Conley might be practice squad.
Yeah.
And then Trent Taylor
got 1, 2, 3.
You got I think 5 making it.
5. You got 5 receivers battling for 2 spots.
Yeah, so they definitely could go another receiver. I actually wouldn't be that shocked.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for telling me that, Jason.
What is that? Huh?
That's show stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's behind the scenes stuff.
I was like,
we have a slide with all the receivers.
Gotcha.
So anyway, So I mean, I just don't see them taking a receiver.
I could see them taking one.
I don't. I don't see. But I mean, I it's do you say to Brendan Rice, we don't care that you don't want to be here because you want to build your own legacy and you know that you're going to be compared to your father. We're going to draft you anyway. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at, so let me pull up best of it. Let me pull up the receivers.
Not gonna lie, I could see the Titans taking him right here, though. I could see the
He
Titans.
has the talent to have already gone. He's the top available receiver.
Yeah.
So you've got Javon Baker. I've heard people say that the Niners might be interested in him.
Mm.
Johnny Wilson, which I would say the Niners would be interested in him if they feel like Jawan isn't going to sign his tenure.
Mm-hmm.
I could see the Niners picking up him. He's a big physical receiver.
Let's
He's somebody
see
I
what.
looked into when we did our best available. Here we go. When we did our receiver
Ooh.
breakdown. Don't say anything.
Damn it.
I think I know who it is.
I mean, the pick makes sense.
Okay. Cedric. You had me scared. You had me scared for a second there,
I
bro.
mean, they lost Aziz, so they did.
Yeah.
No, because I
There you
thought they
go.
might go Rice there, because, dude, they could use more weapons.
Yeah, I'm curious.
But I
Yeah,
guess.
there's nobody that I'm looking at this now. I didn't dig the most into the receivers,
Mm-hmm. All right, let's
but I'm
see.
not looking at anybody here saying. So if we take another receiver, it has to be Brennan, because I would said Luke McCaffrey, but he was already taken.
Yeah.
So you have to look, which is funny to think that, like, I did not think there was a world where Luke McCaffrey would go before Brendan Rice.
Yeah, no, that was kind of shocking.
And you know what? If he's anything like his dad, I think the league might make a mistake, because the last thing that you want to do is piss off the man that his father had the most insane worth ethic in the world.
Yeah.
And if like literally, I my favorite quote of all time is Jerry Rice's quote: "Today I will do what others won't, so tomorrow I can do what others can't."
Yeah.
You know, that's like my mantra. Um, so if he's anything like his father and has that mentality, I think like Brendan Rice might be fucking legit, because he's gonna bust his ass. Because I bet you he believes he should have already gone by now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if his attitude when he gets the call is finally.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, man. But I think this Cedric a great pick makes a lot of sense for the Titans. They lost Aziz to the Texans. This guy, obviously they're gonna have him for 4 years under control, so on a rookie deal. So I think that was a
On a
great
rookie
pick
deal.
by the Titans.
Okay, so Jaden Hicks is officially now the second best player available next to TJ Tampa.
Yeah.
We are at. So let's go ahead and give a little bit of a recap on the draft so far. The Panthers went first in this round. They took I can never say his first name.
Javonte Sanders. Yep.
Yeah, from tight end from Texas. The Broncos went ahead and trade up with the Seahawks to the second pick up 102 overall and took Franklin from Oregon, the wide receiver from Oregon.
Yep.
The Patriots in the third pick, 103 overall, took Robinson, the guard from Texas A&M. At the 4th pick of the round, the 104th overall, the Cardinals took DTD, the safety from Texas Tech, who I think the Niners were interested in. I cannot say that pick.
Yeah,
Justin
Justin.
Ubalabi, defensive tackle. The Chargers went ahead from Alabama. Has Javon Solomon gone yet?
Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, I really wouldn't mind him.
I'm big Jaden Hicks right now. Like, that's who I want. Go get him. But if he's gone, I like me some Javon Solomon. Anyway, where are we? Damn it!
What?
The Giants took Theo Johnson.
Oh yeah, okay, I did see that.
That's somebody I was thinking maybe the Niners would look
Hey,
at.
my tight end and the wide receiver from Arizona still up on the board.
Ansel's just bound and determined for the Niners to take somebody.
Dude, I
from
need
Arizona.
Aziz to have a running mate because now you give Ayuk, a mate. We want some ASU versus Arizona rivalry.
Anyway, so Cedric Gray went to the Titans.
Great
Theo
pick.
Johnson went to the Giants, and the Vikings just took Kyrie Jackson, cornerback from Oregon.
I'm still surprised they haven't come out with what's wrong with TJ Tampa.
The Falcons are on the clock. The pick is in.
Yep.
It just hasn't updated it yet.
Yeah.
Now, I would be so pissed if the we already know who the Vikings took.
Dude, the
I was about to
Falcons
say,
have
I'd
had
be so
such a
pissed
weird draft.
if the Vikings took Jaden Hicks, because that's my girl's mom's team.
Mhm.
So I'm like, Kathy, you fucking.
All right, let's see who the Falcons are taking here.
My high school mascot was the Falcons.
No, Germany guy.
Please, don't break my heart, Falcons. Sorry, that was their last pick. I've never met a Falcons fan.
I had a friend in high school that was like a Falcons fan.
And I want to be International Fan of the Year.
Fuck.
I'm going to move to Germany.
Fuck.
Who did they take? Hold on, let me see.
I guess you're now behind me?
Yeah. Because he's just announcing it. The 109th pick, the Falcons select Brandon. God damn it!
Yep.
Fuck.
Let's see who's best available on defensive
Tampa.
tackle now. No,
Oh.
I meant
On
Wingo, Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd. Don't really know too much about any of the other guys. I do like Miles Murphy pretty late. Logan Lee. I know Jason likes him a lot. He's from Iowa. Rook Aurora. I just remember like row your boat,
Row your boat. Row. That's funny. That's hella funny, bro. That's funny.
I wonder if the Niners are gonna have someone announcing the pick in a different country.
Oh, I wonder if it would either be Niner Empire Germany or Niner Empire Um,
England?
UK.
UK, yeah, okay. That's what I'm thinking
Those
too.
are the two biggest international chapters,
Hmm.
as far as I know. Those are the two biggest international chapters that we have.
All right, let me know once you see the pick.
Oh, my bad. We're at
You good?
New England. Um, Javon Baker. Damn.
Yep, it's a good pick.
You know what? I say damn very, very delicately, just because, let's
Yeah.
be real. Every pick that somebody else takes gets me closer to what I want, you know?
Hey, I will say this though. I think the Patriots have had a sneaky good draft. Drake May,
Hmm.
the poke guy from Washington,
Washington, I think that's
and
gonna be a
then
good pick.
Caden Wallace, Layden Robinson, and then UCF wide receiver Javon Baker. That's an absolutely great draft. I mean, New
Yeah,
England's needed weapons, man. They don't have anybody. What, they were gonna make Thornton wide receiver one? No. Like,
yeah. KB. KB's the
oh
wide
yeah.
receiver number one, baby.
Man,
Hey, don't
I
knock
miss
Kendrick Bourne. I
I
will
no,
not
no,
take
no.
any Kendrick
Dude,
Bourne
I
class
don't worry.
week.
You will never hear me say anything about Kendrick Bourne, even though everybody's like, "Oh, he had so many drops." Like, no, bro, he was a dog.
KB was, bruh, don't get me started on KB,
Jennings
bruh.
gives me KB vibes. Like,
Oh, he does. Yeah, he's. You know what? I think I like and I say this delicately because I loved KB. I still got Kendrick Bourne his hat that I met this dude at this watch party that his boy was like Kendrick Bourne's um financial advisor or something. It was somehow he knew KB,
hmm,
and he slid me one of my t-shirts for a KB hat
oh, nice.
and said that he was going to put somebody in touch with me. Never did, bastard. But
Ah,
I got a KB hat. So anyway, I love KB. I think I like Jawan Jennings better.
yeah.
Like I think like Jawan Jennings, like when it was somebody against the Sheekhawks. I'll never forget reading his mouth and he was like, bitch ass nigga.
Hmm.
I was like, oh, I love Jawan.
Yeah.
You know,
Looks like
I love Jawan.
we
Love
have
me some
another
KB, but
trade.
oh, there's a trade. Oh,
Yeah,
Wacker's
the
coming open.
Packers traded up with the Jets.
The Whackers traded up with the Jets.
Yep.
I wonder who this is for. Could this be TJ Tampa?
Aw.
You know, could this be TJ Tampa?
It does say they need a corner.
Yeah, it says DB.
Let's see who
So,
other corners are though that they may end up. I want to know what's wrong with him, man.
yeah, I'm curious of what's going on here.
Because even like Cam Hart's still here, and then the Missouri guy
But this
Chris.
is about where I saw Cam Hart going a lot. Was the fourth
I
round.
think I saw him going earlier, but then as I kind of started doing more mocks, yeah, he was going
Like he was
later.
going around the fourth because I got Cam Hart in quite a few drafts.
Yeah.
So this is about and I understand mocks aren't the be all end all, you know?
Hmm.
But when you're seeing a player go in the second, sometimes the first round, and he's available at the fourth, that's a big difference.
All right, let's see what ends up happening.
Sorry, y'all. I'm posting the video
You good?
right now. We're posting the reaction video from the second round last night. And I gotta share it.
ESPN for some reason loves using that voice that they always be like, ESPN is presented by.
Yeah. Reaction.
All right,
Okay.
pick is in. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and talk about it, bro.
All right, yeah, let me see who it is.
Unless it's no, then I'll know. Because if you don't say anything, then I'll know definitely who it is.
I haven't heard it yet, but
All right. Hopefully these will upload soon. What we at 111? Because once we get to the Niners pick, I'm gonna start it on Instagram if it
okay.
posts my stupid video.
All right, I mean it was Evan Williams, safety from Oregon.
Okay.
So nobody that you'd be like, oh my god, they got picked.
No, sir. Nobody I'm worried about.
I'm surprised your guy's still available with these safeties falling off the board.
Yeah, I'm like everybody's just. You know what? Maybe I overlooked. Obviously, I guess I overhyped him.
Dude, I hope we get Sione Vaki, and I could see it definitely happening because if you watched the interview he did with Larry Kruger, he absolutely looked like he would love to be a Niner.
Yeah, like that's why like I'm not gonna be totally, fully like mad or anything if he's
Mhm.
if he's
Yeah.
I think that's who the Niners now maybe they didn't think they could get Jordan Hicks or something, but yes, even I will admit that
Yeah.
Sony Vaki is probably this like Jaden Hicks goes, that's who the Niners safety is going to be. I can
Could
see even
Cam
him paying a
Hart go
linebacker.
here? Let's see.
So people have Cam Hart over.
Interesting. I was right with the position, but the wrong player.
Who is it?
Cameron Richardson, the corner from Mississippi State, who I believe the Niners had a top 30 visit with.
Let me see. So it's TJ. According to ESPN, it's TJ Tampa and Cam Hart are the top two. He was number 4. He was their fourth best available corner. I'm seeing Raiders picks in. Okay, I just saw the Raiders pick. So we've got
I'm definitely now woken up.
yeah. So we got I'm at Baltimore. Pick is in.
Nope, I just
Baltimore
saw the pick.
selects.
Yeah, it's just
Don't
gonna
do
pop
it.
up on the screen.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. I will say that.
Okay. Denzel Walker. Devontae Walker, wide receiver.
Nope.
All right, we're at 113, so we're at 114. We're 10 picks away.
Yep.
If there's anybody we absolutely love, if we absolutely love Cam Hart, if we absolutely love TJ Tampa, let me see first available.
Please give me Tanner McLaughlin or Jacob
Jaden
Count.
Hicks, Kay Stover, Brandon
I'm not
Rice.
a big Stover fan.
I'm not either, but I'm just saying. Wingo. Christian Jones is a tackle available here.
Wingo's the DT. Okay, yeah. Yep, yeah. Christian Jones.
So if we love any of these players, I say at this point, fuck it, trade up. There's Spencer Rattler, the quarterback from South Carolina.
I don't want anybody with. I don't want him with the Niners.
Oh no, I'm just saying these
Yeah.
are players available. Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
What position
John
is
Lynch
he?
talking. John Lynch talking about bloodlines right there. You know,
Who's Trotter? What position is he?
linebacker.
Okay.
Tenter Bortolini.
Wait,
number
who's
22.
Trotter Jr. son of?
Jeremiah Trotter. You never heard of Jeremiah Trotter? Huh?
No. But okay, because of Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Got it. Let me see who Jeremiah Trotter is. I don't think I've heard of him.
I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. He's the guy with the Eagles. Okay. He was on the Eagles. Yeah, okay. Falcons have got a good defense.
Yeah, he played for the Eagles. Let me see. He played for the Eagles, Redskins, the Eagles again, the Bucks, and a third stint with the Eagles. He played from 98 to 09.
Okay, yeah, so we're about to
908 combined tackles, 720 solo, 12 and a half sacks in his career, 8 forced fumbles, 3 fumble recoveries, 9 picks, 2 touchdowns. But yeah, Jeremiah Trotter that's his father. He played linebacker as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he plays linebacker like his daddy. Austin Booker, they're saying is best fit, best available. Still TJ Tampa. Oh, the pick is in.
Yep. For the Jags. Let's see who the
give me a second, bro. I'm gonna see if I can take these damn closed captions off my TV. That's what's also
good.
I'm actually having trouble seeing the picks and shit.
Jason's saying Trotter is a slot receiver at best. Okay. Oh. Senior, got it. Totally read that wrong, my bad. Oh, okay. Jags have, I guess, 2 picks here. Still not. Damn it, Jags. Shavon Foster to the Jags.
Damn.
Let's see who the Bengals are gonna take. Who are the Bengals taking? Okay, pick is in. Didn't even know he went to Mississippi State. Dak Prescott. Interesting. Okay, Bengals. Who are they taking? Ooh. Niners top 30 visit tight end Eric All is off the board.
Damn it. That was yeah, like you said that he had taken a visit.
Honestly, I wasn't a huge fan of him. So I'm fine with.
Let me just exit out of this real quick.
I'm wondering why my guy hasn't gone yet. Because he's like the second. Let's see.
I wonder if there's a button.
All right, Jags' next pick is in. And let's see who they're going with. The Jags. Jordan Jefferson.
Okay. You know what? I can't figure out how to take off the closed captionings. So
Did it just randomly turn on?
I don't know. This TV was a gift. My girl's coworker's mother gave it to us. I guess they got a new TV, so they're like, "Hey, you guys want a TV?" My girl's like, "Hell yeah!" So we have it in our office / guest room. Like we have our TV that we got for Christmas. It's a fucking nice TV. It's a nice TV. I just can't figure out how to take off the closed captions.
Yeah. Damn it, man. The Jags took Javon Foster and Jordan Jefferson. Dude, they are way behind on these selections because they're just talking about Foster.
Oh yeah, they're way behind. Jefferson, DT.
All right, let's
Yeah,
see who
Jason.
the Colts take.
Jeremiah Trotter was a beast. Yeah, no, he was a beast. I think you
We're
and I
getting
just
close
our
to
age,
our
Jason.
pick.
Yeah, I wonder. Could the Shecox take Jaden Hicks and make me fucking hate him even more?
They could.
Jamal Adams ain't the one, bro. I'm telling
I
you.
mean, they cut him. He's a free agent.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. See? Oh, man, they thought they were going to win the division and the Super Bowl. Oh, they're going to be the greatest team in the history of the world because they basically got a sack artist that's a safety. Like, that's basically what he is.
I want to almost turn off notifications, but I in case we end up for some reason trading up.
Yeah. Honestly.
Which I don't think we're going to. But
This is going by relatively fast. What we're an hour
yeah.
and 9 minutes, and we're almost at our pick.
I mean, yeah, because we have to go through so many rounds. There, come on. Who are the Colts taking, man? Come on, just tell us
the draft's on for almost an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the TV. Apparently, my girl said the TV said that the draft was gonna be on today till 4 o'clock. And I was like, man.
I mean,
Um,
usually it is like definitely into the afternoon. All right, come on. Who did the Colts take? The pick is in. Come on.
Let me see if I can go to ESPN, and ESPN
Just
will
tell us.
give it better.
Oh. What are you watching on ABC right now or?
Yeah, I'm on ABC.
Okay.
I'm on.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, it's still telling me pick is in.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Brock Purdy ad again. Mr. Relevant?
I haven't seen it yet.
Really? Dude,
I don't want to watch a lot of TV.
if you go to the Toyota like Instagram, it should be. Yes, if you go to the Toyota Instagram, it should be like the 4th post out of their current ones
All right, I'll go watch it later.
for sure. All right, come on. They're taking like a gazillion years just to announce this pick.
Telling you, I can
And
get
now
the
they don't
draft
even
over in 20 minutes.
they don't even show the ticker anymore.
Damn.
They just like we're like, all right, we're taking the ticker. Oh. Even if they just put it on the ESPN website, like right now, it'd be fine.
Teams.
I might just look on Twitter to be.
Niners.
Wow. Do you follow NBA at all or nah?
Not really. Not like I used to. Why?
Damian Lillard just ruptured his Achilles.
Fuck. That sucks. So we got 2/4. We still have 2/5 somehow.
Well, I guess it's a strained Achilles, so yeah, I
Okay.
think
Okay.
probably.
We still have 2/4.
Oh,
So it was a fourth we traded
all
yesterday.
right. Jason is
got
not gonna be happy right now.
Bortolini.
Yup. Donna
God damn it.
Bortolini goes to the Colts.
Bortolini.
Trice Knight going to the Seahawks, like you like to call them.
They're
Yeah, see, they went so
they're
much
females
faster with that
with
pick
penises.
compared to like the Colts pick where we were just like, all right, who are they picking?
They took a linebacker, Trice.
We're 6 picks away.
I'm gonna let me see.
I might just have to like make my post.
Okay, I'm gonna load our Instagram here in a second.
All right, so this is 124, right? Yeah.
I still gotta do that work. So we still got not 4 Niner picks to go.
Yeah.
Jason, are you gonna come in at oh it just says the number of the round they're in. Are you gonna come in on the 5th round at pick 38 or pick 41? Yeah. Jason's pissed.
Bro, Jason.
I might throw something.
Nah. Did we just get a trade or something?
Steelers pick is in.
The Eagles have traded pick 120 to the Miami Dolphins for a 2025 3rd-round pick.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
Dude, some of these trades are like, what?
Maybe that's why we're not trading up because, I'm not trading up
Yeah.
in the 4th for a 3rd. Suck
Yeah,
my
I mean,
dick.
we traded up yesterday.
Yeah, but we only gave up a fourth.
That's
A
true.
fourth and a seventh.
That's a good pick for the Colts. Yeah, dude, I don't know what they're doing with these picks, but they are taking a while. Like, dude, it's not like they're not in. Who are the
Mo
Steelers
Kamara.
going with? Come on, we already know who the Seahawks drafted.
Nobody gives a damn about the Shoecocks.
Yeah, finally.
Who is it?
It's stuck on selection.
Oh.
Ooh, good pick.
I didn't see it. Let me see. It's just staying selection.
All right, so Eagles.
Who did they take?
Mason McCormick.
God damn it. That was somebody I was
I mean,
looking
I
at
didn't
too.
really think we'd go after him after getting Pooney, though.
Well, he could play center.
Yeah, but I think they're still hoping Zakel could try to take that spot.
That's
Or,
true.
just continue to mold him there. It's a good pick, though. Yeah, man, they've gotten two good O linemen, Zach Frazier and now Mason McCormick. Let's see, what do the Dolphins do? The pick is in. Okay, we're almost
Damn,
at our
I'm mad.
pick.
They're kind of starting to build the O line I wanted us to build.
I know, dude. Especially that right side.
Yeah.
And of course, now we get an ad, so they're not even gonna mention who the pick, what the pick is, even though it's in until probably the ads are done.
That's life. That's what all the people say.
The NFL's like, all right, this round's going a little too fast.
Yeah, all right. We got commercials to sell.
I could see them going Brandon Rice here, not gonna lie, because it says they do need a receiver. No, they don't need a receiver. Never mind. They could go Strover. I swear to God, if they take my guy. I'm surprised like running back hasn't really been that many teams.
Yeah. I'm a little shocked about how this draft's going to go, but
Yeah. Since
or
definitely,
how it's going.
yeah, it's shocked.
It's got me thinking, like, how do I want to do the draft next year?
Nope.
Definitely got me thinking about how I want to do the draft next year. I gotta go grocery shopping after this.
Probably do that tomorrow, to be honest. That or Monday. But I'm also only gonna be here for like 2 more weeks.
Oh, you got summer break coming up soon.
Yep. But I'm taking like some summer classes so I can have a nice lighter They're just easier classes for the last semester.
Hell yeah. Why the hell not?
Jason's saying content hours. Come on now, Jason. They've had enough content hours.
All I know is we better make more than $18 off of fucking Facebook this month. That's all I know. Okay, I'm just making
All
sure.
right, 120. Who is it?
Creeping
Can
in
we
on hour 2.
stop like showing the needs and just
All right.
Oh, it's because they have someone
So-
coming to the stage for this pick. Okay.
That video. Cave Stover.
Jason.
What's Jason saying? I said I was going to be playing Fortnite or fall out my portion of the stream level of that. I'm just reacting to the fact. Oh, he said you got to run this. Say he's got to run his dog to the groomer around noon. Well, that's when the draft should be over.
All right, that's a good pick.
We could be
Man.
playing Madden.
You know what game I want to play? There's this new it's like Top Spin, I think it's called. 25K. It's like a new tennis game. That's what I want to play. I'm not.
All right.
There's no way I'm playing Mad. Yes, Top Spin 2K25. That's the game I want to play. I'm not playing Madden, Jason. Yeah. Apparently they haven't had this game, I think, like since 2014, I think.
Yeah, tennis games, like, secretly I don't really like the game. And even though I want to so bad, but soccer games. Soccer
Bro,
and baseball games are always been so fun to me.
do you follow tennis at all or nah?
Nah.
No, okay.
I want to love soccer so bad just because like the passion. Like let me show y'all this. Hold on, let me show y'all this.
Yeah, nah, during spring break I went to my first pro tennis tournament that I got to watch. Saturday night streams during season gonna be just a gaming night with whoever wants to join.
All right. Okay, let me show y'all how crazy. This is a soccer team in Amsterdam. Okay.
All right, Houston has
Y'all see it?
traded up.
Y'all
Yep.
see the okay, yeah. Look how crazy they are, bro.
Damn.
That's my kind of. Oh, bro, I get chills watching this shit. It's even crazier in the daytime. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, here's the one. Look how
Apparently,
many people that is, bro.
Oh, damn. Okay, something interesting to watch here with the Niners is apparently Matt Mayoka was saying, "Oh, the Niners aren't going to have 124, or like they don't."
Yeah,
so we'll see if
yeah.
they trade down or something. because they're on the ticker.
All right. So anyway,
on the
but yeah,
clock.
bro, look at that, bro. Like 60,000. Like, oh god. And it's even like it's even crazier when you hear the audio and everything like that. We can all get 49er skins in Fortnite and just run around, run up on people all night. Is Fortnite a computer game or a PS4?
Is what? Sorry?
Is Fortnite a computer game?
You can
Or is
play
that
it
video?
on. You can play it on like PC and also console.
Okay. I don't know. I've never played it. So I've heard a lot about it though, but everything.
Who? Bro, guess what position the Bears just took without looking at the TV?
Okay, what position?
Take
Quarterback?
No, punter.
Punter? Hey, you know what? Take your punter in the fourth
Hey,
round.
no,
We
but
did.
you know what we all say? Because we heard this with Jake Moody. Punters are people too.
Yes. Never forget the play that almost was. The Thunder from down under last year against the Seahawks. I was there, bro. That shit was great. And then they had to call that bullshit.
Punters are people too.
Punters are people too.
Look,
you know
we
what?
can all get 49 skins and and just run on people. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm sorry, bro. There's no
Sounds
way.
like foreskin. Like I would say a game that sounds like foreskin.
All right, so
okay, so we got big shout out to the one person watching on Twitch right there.
me.
We got one person
me.
on Facebook. Hello. Might be my girl. We got 2 people on YouTube. Make sure to smash that like button and hit subscribe if you haven't already. And 6 people on Twitter.
This is just a troll, but I don't really care because I'm not actually watching.
Freak all these ads. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, let me run an ad on Twitch. Oh, are we on? Let me go ahead and do this.
There's sketch making the. Do you know who sketches?
Before I make the Niners announcement at pick, let's go ahead and run through our ads because the Texans pick is just in. This segment is brought to you by shop49ers.com, the official online store of the 49ers. Use our affiliate link in the description to get the latest official Niner gear, save 10%, as well as help out this show. All right, we really appreciate them sponsoring the podcast. Hold on, I'm going to go ahead and bring our Instagram up.
All right, Cade Stover to the Texans.
Okay, that means we are on the clock.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and write this down.
All right, come on, who are we taking?
At 128. 128. Let's go. 18. Right, let's go. 128.
Come on, who are we taking? Who are we taking?
Okay. I wrote that down so I know where to clip it, so I don't have to look as much.
Fair.
We'll start the show from there.
All right, come on. Who are we taking, Niners?
All right.
Well,
not too fast, quickly, hopefully, so we can go ahead and get on Instagram real quick. Audience.
It doesn't look like the pick is in quite yet, so.
All right, cool, awesome. Stream key. Okay, let me go ahead and back here. We'll add our Niner Faithful Radio.
And of course, they give us an ad right on the Niners pick.
Okay, and we are live on NFR Instagram. I just got to click the.
Just want to make sure I'm on there too.
Go live button. Yep. All right. And we're live on Instagram. What's cracking Instagram? Niners are on the clock.
Yep.
It doesn't even show the ticker yet. So we decided to bring it to y'all as soon as we got live with the first Niner pick. It says an hour is what we're allowed to go live. That's obviously not going to be the rest of the draft. The first round, it let us go hella long. So we'll try to figure out all this. But if you definitely want to watch the full show and get your comments seen on air, make sure you go to our Facebook, our Instagram, or I'm sorry, our Facebook, Twitter, or Twitch. Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube to go ahead and see
All
your
right, come on.
comments
Who are we
shown and
taking?
all that.
Who we taking? Who we taking?
Jaden Hicks.
All right, pick is in.
Jaden
Pick
Hicks.
is in. Pick is in. Pick is in.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Even if it is. Teach, Beach,
I won't. Don't worry.
and Reed. Thank you for joining the show.
All right, who we
Let me
taking?
see. They're saying our best fit is a center.
Which
Cedric
center?
and Fran. Sandrick Van Pran Gardner. They're saying is our best.
Okay, the Georgia guy.
Yeah, the Georgia center. Best available is TJ Tampa. Next is Jaden Hicks. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. Picks in. Come on. Just tell us the pick already.
Okay, hold on.
And they took the ticker away.
Okay, let me see. Don't say anything. Okay, yeah, he's still available. Jaden Hicks is still available. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they gave us a commercial? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they took the ticker
Oh, that's
off.
so gay.
They did that like
That's
last
so
pick
gay.
too, I feel like, dude.
Damn, that sucks.
Come on, man.
I really thought that I thought I timed that draft sound pretty well. Oh, that's the butler from Fresh Prince.
I've got a gas ad.
Yeah, I think that's the
I know some
ESPN
free
or
delivery.
whatever. Yeah, that's Jeffrey. That's Jeffrey.
Oh, fries. All right, back from the ads, and
Shh, don't say anything.
the selection's gonna be made. That's all I'll tell you.
Okay. Because if it's who I want it to be.
Here, I'm gonna turn my camera off and
I don't
mute
think it is.
myself so you don't have to see me.
Okay. All right. We're getting back from commercial, y'all. I don't think we're gonna take him. Like, why would the Niners take somebody I want them to take? But if we do, you're about to see me celebrate. The selection is all right. I think it might be Mo Kamara. I'd be happy with that. That's not my draft crush, but Marcus Sufapa. You took a safety, and it ain't even who I wanted. The fuck?
All right, you saw it. Cool. Okay.
Oh, bro, he's right there.
There's got to be something wrong with him.
Oh, right there. All right, let me go ahead and see if we can pull up the draft guide.
I'm not like super surprised because I know they met with him.
Okay, here we go. So according to PFF, is a throwbacks tone setter over the middle of the field. His measurables and mentality are reminiscent of Bob Sanders. Ooh, unfortunately, he hasn't had the plus athletic ability, specifically fluidity and top speed of Sanders. He does his best work coming from a too deep safety shell where he can keep the ball in front of him and fire downhill when needed. He is an all-out blitzer, even from a deep safety spot. His shorter arms can cause problems when wrapping up on tackles, but he hits players. They feel it. Strengths will hit everything he's got. Mentality for physical plays stands out in run defense, blitzing, and coverage. Can play fast yet decently in control when coming downhill from depth. His weaknesses: desire for hit power leads to missed tackles at times. Shorter arms after affect tackling ability, especially when flying in at high speeds. Side shuffles to reach deep, likely to avoid backpedal and turn his hips. His PFF grade last year was 79.7, 670 snaps, 316 coverage snaps, gave up 15 targets in or 15 catches and 29 targets, 51.7 completion percentage for 170 yards, and gave up 2 touchdowns while only 1 pick. His coverage grade at free safety was 81. Coverage grade in the box was 76. Coverage grade in the slot was 90. So it looks like he might be a slot corner. Run stop percentage was 95. Run green defense 96. Forced incompletion percentage 80. 62 tackles, 16 assists, 11 mixed tackles, a 12.4 missed tackle rate. That's got to come down.
Yeah.
Forced incompletions, 10.3% incompletion. Let me see. Run stops 21. Average depth of tackle is 4.43 yards. He has 163 snaps deep with a 65.9 grade. 327 snaps in the box and has a 71 grade there. 9 snaps wide with a 49.6 grade. 27 snaps on the line of scrimmage with the 76.2 grade. And 144 snaps in the slot with the 80.3 grade. Bottom line, has the skill set and the mentality of a throwback strong safety. He does not have the fluidity or long speed to be railed upon in single high rolls, but his toughness, power, and motor make him an ideal depth safety to draft and develop, likely starting with a special teams role. So, the Niners improved on their run defense.
Yeah. I mean, that's not
Jason says-
surprising because what has the theme been of this offseason? Improving
Raise the floor.
the run defense.
And improve the run. You know, I really think the Niners were really embarrassed by what was shown in the playoffs. I really do. I think that the run defense definitely regressed in 2023. So why should the faithful be fired up about these picks? Is okay. We've bitched about, look, ignore the round, ignore where we took players. How long have we bitched about special teams on this football team? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Niners have improved their special teams. How many times did we bitch about the run defense once Eric Armstead went down last year? We improved the run defense.
Yep.
You would say over the course of this season, the 2 weak points of this football team were our run defense and our special teams. The Niners have attacked the run defense, and they've attacked the special teams. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, this was not who I... Do you think they could go with another safety, though?
No.
You don't think so?
I mean, double dipping on safety, I don't see it happening. Let me see. Okay, so the last couple picks. Let me just go. Okay, I'll go here to the rounds. Bucky Irving, running back from Oregon, just went.
Okay, so Jason likes the pick.
Yeah, I saw.
Do you want me to pull up some highlights of him?
Yeah, go ahead and pull up some highlights.
Okay.
I gotta go take a bathroom break and everything like that. Why don't you run through the wait on the highlights?
Yeah, okay. I'll just pull them up, and then once you're back, we can run through them.
Awesome. I'll be right back.
All good. Okay. Let's share that.
They are mostly conservative. But they can also be emotional. They're connected to
Craft Crush, right there. Second best player available on the board. Yeah. Fucking A, Brad. Fucking mad.
Did you want some?
Yeah, that would be fun. I can handle that.
All right. They're connected to our material reality and can be turned into material goods. They are practical, loyal, stable, and they stick by people through hard times.
Ben,
Yes.
something to add to the list? Orange juice.
Orange juice.
Yeah, orange juice. What's that? Oh, that's just the water.
Yeah.
Just the water.
I'm feeding the water to the plant. The house.
Interesting.
Huh? He said my distilled water.
Interesting.
Actually,
Canadian guy.
in that glass too, and I'll put it in my cigar humidor. I think maybe I should add it to my humidor.
Yeah, you can have that all to yourself. We don't want that. Leo strength, creative, passionate, generous, warm-hearted, cheerful, and humorous. Weakness, arrogant, stubborn, self-centered, lazy, and inflexible.
What they say Leo is?
Okay, arrogant, I can be on like customer service or sales. Stubborn, I can be stubborn.
Oh, shoot. 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 The 49ers are on the clock, guys. To 129. The 49ers are on the clock. The 49ers are on the clock, baby.
I don't think that's right. Lazy? I don't know.
Jason, please, if you're here, man, you might need to text TJ, man. The 49ers are on the clock.
Well, I'm not completely flexible. If you show me your way is better than my way, I will do your way. But you need to prove that your way is better.
49ers are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, at 129.
Maybe that goes down and stuff, so.
You know, like theater, going to taking holidays.
Oh, shoot, guys. Niners are on the clock. Come on, guys.
Does anybody really hate me?
There's some people that really hate it. Like, they go too much attention.
He's about to miss our pick, man.
Especially on my birthday. Yeah, that's
Niners are on the clock. Niners are on the clock. Niners are on the clock.
Okay.
Get over here. Niners are on the clock, TJ.
Okay. We're on the clock. I know. Jason hit me up. I had to pitch it off real quick and grab breakfast.
You're good. I was like, dude, I do not want. I want to hope you don't end up missing. We're trading up with
Jason
the Jets, man.
Message. All right. So we'll say
so
145.
we're gonna wait on
The highlights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're on the clock. It's still showing Buffalo. On the
because
TV.
Buffalo, it's still showing Buffalo. It's showing the
Buffalo
Jets are on the
is
clock. Okay, so now they just said the trade was
Okay.
the pick was
All right,
traded or whatever.
Mm.
Who are we taking here? Let's see. Best
Mm.
available. TJ Tampa. Honestly, Austin Booker? Possibly?
Has Mo Kamara been taken yet?
I don't think so.
Let me see.
Cause they're on ads. I want to look at my phone so badly, but I'm not going to.
I know, right?
Because I just want to see the trade details.
Jason, if you
Okay.
could shoot us the
So we have the trade details. The 49ers give up 173 and 176.
Okay, so
And so that 173 was from the Chiefs last night.
okay. So we gave up a 5th round. Let me see teams. Let me pull up our team guide. Yeah, so we gave up both of our 5th rounders, basically.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Hey,
So we gave
let's-
basically up our 5th rounders. So we now back to our original 3 round back to having our 3 original 4th, not original,
Wait,
but
so
3 4th
we
round
still
picks.
have that 135 or whatever that we have at the end of this. That means
Let me.
Right.
It's ESPN's not showing me the number. It's just showing me.
Okay, so we have 129 and 135. So we're making 3 picks here. Unless
Yeah,
we trade
we're
down
making.
with that one, but as of now. Okay, pick is in.
Okay, so pick is in. Let me go ahead and get back to
Austin
here.
Booker, come on.
Brand.
Maybe they're taking the running back though, because like the run back-to-back running backs are off the board. There was running back
Maybe
taken by the
best
Dolphins.
available according to ESPN: TJ Tampa, Jaden Hicks, Brendan Rice, Cam Hart, Austin Booker, Chris Jones, Malik
Let's see.
Wingo. Sorry,
Please tell me it's Tanner McLaughlin or
Johnny Wilson.
Jacob Cowing. Jacob Cowing or Tanner McLaughlin. Come on.
If it
Please
could be
tell me.
okay, so the pick is in.
Come on.
Yep. I would be so fired up for Jeremiah Trotter Jr. right here.
What
talking
position?
about bullets. And he played in John Lynch's era.
Oh,
I can totally see it being Jeremiah Trotter here. Okay, pick is in.
Yeah, they're talking to the Vikings coach right now.
Yeah. I see that. Okay.
I'm gonna just go to the private chat in case somebody comes in here and it's like,
yeah. Actually, you know what? Okay, I have it on brand, so I'm not gonna see the chat either.
who are we taking? Come on, dude. They always have to take the long way on our picks, or they show an ad, or
you know what it is. I bet you they think that they know that we're streaming, bro. They're like the Niners have the most fan streamers.
For real. You guys didn't end your Instagram, right?
Mel Kiper says we still need a corner. That's funny. I don't think we're taking.
I mean, maybe because he thinks, next year we.
Yeah. Or that, or I don't think he likes Green.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. But
come on, who the heck is the selection? Hold up.
Yeah, I'm sitting here waiting.
Sharing for now, and then
as soon as I see it, I'll go ahead and announce it.
Well, if you see it before me, don't, I guess. Okay, never mind. I'm about to get the selection.
You've been ahead of me this whole draft.
Yeah, I want to make sure, Okay.
All right, let me see. So I'll get here in a few seconds then, if you just got it.
Yep.
All right, the pick is in. It's saying selection. I hope this is a name I can say. Isaac Guerrero, running back, Louisville.
I absolutely love that. Let's go.
Okay, so Jason, we'll know Jason will get ready to laugh. Traditions continue. Okay.
The reason I like this pick is because, dude, he is a strong runner, Like, it is hard to take him down with contact even. Absolutely love this pick.
I think they're showing him right now. Oh
Are
no,
they?
they're showing highlights of Dallas Turner.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to
So
get my post.
okay, let me go ahead and go to the draft guide.
All right, I'm not mad about that pick, and what did I say, man? Running backs were coming off the
You
board.
did. You called it. All right, let me see right here.
Just knowing the Niners, man.
Okay, let me see. I don't see him on the
This is
draft
129.
guide. Yeah, I don't see him on the draft guide.
Mm.
Let me go ahead and copy his name. See if I can pull up some information about him right now. Damn it.
No, he was a guy that I saw. I think that the Niners kind of met with, and I was like, huh,
Okay.
interesting.
So ESPN pre-draft analysis tied for the third fastest 40 dash time at the combine, regardless of position,
Okay.
and that speed makes him a threat to pull away and score at any time he gets a crease. At 221 pounds, he's a powerful runner with a low body strength to break tackles. He has
Yep.
natural hands catcher and is a threat after the catch. Is big and strong enough to anchor in pass protection. So basically, okay, I think they're showing him right now. Yeah, he's a physical runner.
Dude, yeah, no, that's what I kind of saw. I think he kind of, if I'm saying out of the guys we drafted so far, he gives me some of that physicality with the wide receiver we took in the first round because he is tough. He's super like, dude. I was watching and I'm just like, oh my god, he's still running. He just has that toughness. I absolutely love this pick.
He just hurdled somebody.
Do you want to pick highlights of him too? So
Yeah, so let's pop up the with Nathan got anything more what people say poor pass backing. This guy's an elite pass blocker. Big and fast. Yeah, so let's go ahead and go over the highlights of the safety we took. Then we'll run through his highlights.
Okay,
I just seen him hurdle somebody in one of the highlights. It looked nice. I was like, okay.
yeah.
So Elijah Mitchell on the trade block. This is a little interesting.
I know I'd seen like rumors about it and stuff. I don't know though, because I feel like if he was getting traded, wouldn't it have already happened?
True. Also, this is the last year of his contract, so
that's true. Yeah.
I love him, but I'm not re-signing Elijah Mitchell.
Yeah. Like you said, he's awesome in terms of man. Like I actually liked him quite a lot, but it's just again, he just had some injury.
But what Jason said, with Mason not getting on the field more with what people say is poor blast blocking, I mean, that basically seems like what this is going to be. This is
honestly, I like this too because he's like a bigger back, and so that's why he's also able to take that like toughness.
They're talking about us on the draft right now. They just showed the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. Maybe he's from the Bay. Oh yeah, they're showing Discovery Bay, California. Okay, that's why they were. Okay, Ray Davis was Buffalo's pick. That's why they were showing it. So that's the pick before us. So they might show our pick next. Oh, my bad. Okay, it wasn't him, the running back we took that they were showing highlights.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. I think they're behind because they're just talking about one of the other running backs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ray Davis, the running back Buffalo took before us.
Okay. Let me
So we
just
got another one coming at. This was pick 29.
135. Yeah. Do we
And
want
so
to
the
just
35th
wait
pick.
till then and then we can kind of go through the guys or
Yeah, because we're not that far away from that
yeah,
right
okay.
now. Let me see.
Okay,
Yeah,
let
we're
me go
1, 2, 3,
find
4.
now
We're
highlights.
4 picks away. We're 4 picks
Yeah.
away.
So
So yeah,
I
we'll
think
just go ahead and hold off. We'll have those highlights available for y'all.
yeah.
Maybe that's what I'll put in the clip. Maybe I'll clip the highlights.
Okay,
that
I'm
we
gonna
went
just
through.
kind of pull those highlights up and then we'll just
Awesome.
kind of go from there
Let me
once.
see. Where's the remote? Where did I put that? Hold on, Jason. I got this.
Alrighty.
Let me see.
I just want to. Alright, let me just make sure the ads are kind of gone through with the videos. Ah. Alright, cool. So we got both those highlights. This is a very good point from Jason. With Mason not getting on the field more with
Yeah.
what people say is poor pass blocking, this guy has elite pass blocking. Yep. So it says automatically third running back behind McCaffrey and Mitchell. I don't know. I could see him as the second guy because again, Mitchell's kind of always
Okay.
hurt.
So fine, depth chart wise, but how healthy is Elijah Mitchell going to be our second running back?
Yeah.
That's the question that I have right now.
Okay, you
So
want to know
maybe,
this crazy stat?
okay, shoot it to me.
New 49ers running back Isaac Guerrero has the second best relative athletic score of all 1,745 running backs at the combine since 1987.
He has the what's the number?
It's like the relative athletic score.
But he's the what rank? The third you said?
Second best
Second best?
since 1987.
I got YouTube Premium. Yeah, I do.
Dude,
YouTube Premium.
I'm not paying for YouTube. Yeah, no, dude.
I watch and listen to way too much YouTube to not pay for premium. Shit. Damn it. All right. Well,
Okay, Niners are almost.
he did say the Lions were showing interest when he did the interview with Larry Krueger. So yeah, I do too. 99.9% of the stuff I watch is on YouTube. What's up to everybody on Instagram? We're gonna go live as long as possible on the gram, but
who's on the clock technically for? Okay, so Jets. So Niners are on the clock, guys. Niners are on the clock.
Jaden Hicks. They
Yep.
just fucking Chiefs took Jaden Hicks. God damn it! Fuck.
All right, guys. Niners are on
Wiley?
the clock now.
Okay, I just saw Jaden. Okay.
Yeah, no,
okay,
but it says the Jets pick is in on my screen, so.
Okay, yeah. Jets pick is in. Niners are on the clock.
Fuck, man, I'm so mad at dude. Jason and I are not happy right now because guess who the fucking Lions took?
Savaki. Yeah, I just said that.
Yep.
Yeah, Savaki. I saw that.
Both you and I, like all three of us are mad because Jaden Hicks, you're not happy because freaking had to go to the Chiefs. Sione Vaki to the Lions. Gosh.
Hey, you know what? I'm not crying, okay? I'm holding it in. I might need a moment in a few moments after we make our pick.
All right, who
I
are the
might need a
Jets
moment
going with?
to recollect myself, but I'm not crying. You're crying. Bro, he was right there. Oh, bro. He went to
Damn,
the
we have no
fucking
5th round pick now.
went to the damn Chiefs, bro. All right, who are we looking at? Let me refresh this.
We have
Best
no 5th.
available.
Yeah, who is best available? Brendan Rice, Cam Hart, Austin Booker.
Mo Camara, I believe, is still available.
Yup. Tanner McLaughlin, they have him at 13.
I literally looked up to just to see that the Chiefs had took him.
All right, where is Jacob Cowan ranked 7th out of receivers?
So best available right now: Brendan Rice, Cam Hart, Austin Booker, Christian Jones, tackle from Texas,
Texas, yep.
Malik Wingo,
Mm-hmm.
Chris Abraham Delane, cornerback from Missouri, Spencer Rattler, but we're not taking a quarterback here.
Malik
Washington,
Washington,
Virginia, Johnny Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is the best available linebacker.
All right, Niners pick is in.
Okay, the pick is in. I see it on my TV. The pick is in.
Dude, I was like so weird with the last pick. I was like, dude, your T is not here, and I'm like, dude, you're about to miss the pick. And I was
no, Jason. I ain't gonna lie. I know this is a little graphic, but I pitched it off real quick, and I was like, "Let's go!"
because I
was
heard
pulling
you
my
talking
pants up
in the
after-
background, and I was like, I hope.
And
he
then my
doesn't-
mother-in-law, she sits there and she just has my plate handing out. I grab my plate and just make a beeline straight for the office. Like I was like, "Thank you." Grabbed my plate and made a beeline straight for the office. Okay,
All right, who are we taking here? All right, come on. Are they? Oh, they're having someone to the stage. Okay,
Okay.
we're
So
getting
I
some
have a
booze
wild now.
for the faithful. Woohoo!
The pick is in for the Empire.
Let's go!
Oh, Mark.
Let's go!
And
Let's fucking go!
who was it? Hold on, I'm excited. Hey, big shout out to Mark for doing the draft pick. Hey, hold on. I gotta turn the volume up and hear my homie.
Let's fucking go, baby!
Okay. You know what?
Shake a fucking Cowan, baby. What
Why don't
did
you
I
take it
say,
away,
bro?
And so
Let's go.
take it away. Go ahead and break down the pick for us.
Hold up. I gotta take a breath. All right. All right, let me just mute the stream that I'm watching real quick. Okay, so here, I'm gonna pull up some stuff about him real quick.
While you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and run to the restroom while you go ahead and do your little
Breakdown?
excitement thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and do your thing, brother.
Alrighty, so Jacob Cowan out of Arizona, spent the first 3 years at UTEP. Actually pretty good at UTEP still. In his third year, he had 1,354 yards. And then in Arizona, he had 1,034 yards, 7 touchdowns. Those are back-to-back years. And then this last year, 90 receptions for 848 yards and averaged 9.4 yards per catch and 13 touchdowns. Now, I think the reason, he had a crazy amount of touchdowns, but I think the main reason why he just didn't really have the yardage is because Arizona, we have this other wide receiver in Tataroa McMillan, who just absolutely. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, Jacob Cowan, absolutely love the pick. So he's got, again, didn't have the crazy, didn't get the 1,000 yards in his last year at Arizona, but again, there were some other receivers on the team that really came out, but he has some yak ability, that's for sure, and great hands. So yeah, absolutely love this pick.
Jason's making fun of me in the chat because the fucking player I wanted us to take went to the fucking Chiefs. He's like, T's crying right now. I was like, I'm not crying. You're crying.
All right. Also, I'm sorry if I went into anybody's eardrums, because I know Jason was not very happy about that. So I'm sorry, man. Sorry, man. I'm very sorry. This fucking man, this is just amazing, man. Fucking love this pick.
Automatic transmission was recommended. That's like prepare for it. Vehicle mileage, power sources. People shop for drugs. Hey, when you have personal, how much more like us? Man, and usually black oil. There's a turkey, a chicken, a turkey, and tuna primavera.
All right, where's Jason?
What is it?
Okay, you expecting nothing less. Okay, I'm glad at least that was the case.
Feel better? We're seeing Walmart now. We're seeing if Walmart delivery. Do you think that the draft is going to last until 4 o'clock?
Well, Jamie says she's coming on at 11:30. Jason should be on soon. I think he actually might be on. Jason might be on soon, and I told him as soon as Jason.
Fucking love John Lynch.
Stop it! Hey!
I'm gonna grab some.
Yeah.
Wait, my son. I will grab it. All right. Well, I'll come let you know what's up when I'm done.
Oh, can you close the other door?
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting the clips. That might have just been the best reaction that I've ever had.
Hey, for real. I was like, as soon as that was, I was almost about to remove my headphones, bro.
I'm sorry if I like.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. I was about to flip over my TV tray and do all sorts of shit if we picked Jalen Hicks.
Let's go, man.
Someone do a wellness check on Danny Gray.
Facts.
Has anybody heard from Danny Gray today?
Danny Gray, where you at, bro?
Oh, yeah, right. Somebody needs to tag Danny Gray, make sure he's all right.
All right, for people who be watching on Instagram, I am gonna end it here just for now because I mean the Niners don't have a pick for a while, and so we will be back here on Instagram.
We'll
when
keep
you're
ours
up,
running.
but I'm gonna be removing mine for now. So
Yeah, we'll keep ours running, and then I'll let
Okay.
Jason handle it whenever Jason shows up.
for sure.
So yeah, JB will be joining us here shortly. She's just eating.
Okay.
She said she wanted to get some grub in.
Okay. Do you want me to go through the
Yeah,
highlights?
let's pop up those highlights, bro.
Okay, we'll just kind of go in the order that we made the picks. Hold up.
I needed a moment to collect myself and scream a couple fucks and things of that nature, but yeah. So I mean, so far I'm liking the players that we take. I like the area we take them. A second receiver might be a little bit of a stretch, but you know, we got some highlights to watch. We got some things to do.
All right. So Malik was the first guy we took.
Okay. 176 goes to the Jets, which was our pick. Yeah, we're rocking.
Alrighty.
When my girl asked me, she was like, "Baby, you think the draft's gonna go 5 hours?" All right, let's pop it.
We ready? All right, cool.
Yeah.
So here is Malik Mustapha.
Watch the film. Matthew Downing back to work. The quarterback from
Mute it,
Elon
bro.
gives it to Jalen Hampton, who's going nowhere.
I mean, we see right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's some solid run defense. 80 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, and a pick.
Yep.
There's the pick.
It kind of reminds me
That's
of Hart.
Yeah. Got some wiggle to him. You know, that was a nice return.
Yeah.
And I mean, so much for not being able to play deep. That's pretty fucking deep.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of wiggle to him. You saw the ability to track the ball right there. Yeah, that's an underthrown ball, but tips and overthrows, got to get those.
Yep. Okay.
A little bit of swarm tackling.
Yep. Okay, so
But
he's
what do they say? 11 to the ball.
Yep. Yep. Once you realize they're not throwing it or they're gonna be running, you. Ooh, that's a nice tackle.
Yeah, that was real nice. So,
Ooh, would like that one.
ooh. Knifing through there, get the running back down. Nice solo tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got some highlights to watch. Right there on the receiver's hip. Take him out of bounds for a couple yard gain. Not bad for a fourth rounder.
Yeah. Okay, so now this highlight's kind of long, so I think we'll just watch like some of it, but that should be the
All right.
running back. Hold up. Alrighty. Okay, so here's Isaiah Guerrero, the running back from Louisville. Let me just make sure it's muted. That was my bad for the other one.
Yeah, all good, bro.
All right,
All good.
cool. Ooh, look at that to the outside.
Outside, I was just about to say that.
He kind of gives me a little bit of vibes with like Tevin Coleman, but definitely still stronger. Look at that.
Nice. Who did that look like there?
CMC.
First 5 years.
Okay, look at that. That was a oh.
Carries the pile. Like the pile's going for a while.
Yeah, at
Bobby
first it
Turner
didn't
is
look
gonna like
too
that.
crazy, but okay, here we go.
What does Kyle say? What does Kyle always say?
See
he
that
got
right
more
there
than what
though?
it was blocked for.
Yeah, see right there though, because
He's
it looked like he was about to get like tackled down, but he still just fights, man.
I can see Kyle. I see why Kyle likes him. Kyle's gonna say he gets more than what it's blocked for.
Yep. Look at that cut.
After
Yeah.
you've been dealing with CMC all day, you bring this guy in to close the ball game.
The
He's still got
bruiser.
the speed. He's
Yeah.
got the physicality to
See,
bring
look
it
at
to the
that, bro.
defense. Yep, and the speed to take one to the house. Just an ankle tackle right there.
Yeah.
If he broke that ankle tackle, he was going to the house.
Mm-hmm.
1,014 all-purpose yards and 8 TDs.
Okay, let's see how many minutes are we in. Okay, we'll watch till like 2.5 since this one's kind of a long highlight tape. Okay, so a little bit of a toss. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like I saw a highlight of him just being like totally just mauling through.
Right here. See what he does on the goal line? Boom. Right there in for the touchdown.
Yep.
I'm curious to see what John and Kyle say about him.
Mm,
So I think this ultimately means we don't bring in Frankie Gore Jr.
yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately. Unless
so
there's
we
like
didn't. It looks
plans
like,
to trade Mitchell or something.
yeah,
Okay,
flipping for a
so
5th-round pick right now. We're a 6th-rounder.
okay, so
I don't
those
think
are
we.
some line highlights.
Shit, if we could get a 5th-round pick for Elijah Mitchell, I'm helping him pack his bags.
Yep. Okay, let me show you now the next ad. I just wanted to make sure
Receiver.
the ads like finished up on the video before I. Okay, it should be muted, but I'll just make sure. All right, cool. So now everybody here is Jacob Cowing, who the Niners just drafted a little bit ago.
because this is the receiver we took. Nice hands.
Yeah, no, he has really good hands and like some yak ability, that's for sure.
Yeah, because that's the one thing I didn't like about Ricky Powell or
Yeah, Pearsall.
Pearsall.
Okay, so
I
there's
didn't think he had much
Fida.
yak ability.
Look at that.
Nice over the shoulder catch. I like that. Nice over the shoulder catch.
Yeah, look at that. Bam.
Both feet in. Okay, over here against USC.
Look at that physicality. Bam.
That was a push off. But it's
Yeah.
all right. It's all right if they don't call it. He's a captain. So that Arizona State right here.
Yep. Look at that.
Woo!
Yeah. No, dude, I think
I
he'll
saw that.
fit in really well because, like, again, I've
The
kinda
yak
said this
ability.
before. The yak ability, but he's like Arizona, we've run some Kyle Shanahan kind of stuff too. So I think he'll fit in pretty well. Bam. Yep, this was in the bowl game. Quarterback gets hit. Yep, he's good on the sideline too. Look at that. Ooh,
Ooh,
broke
that's
that
nice route there.
that guy's ankles. Yep.
Yeah,
Look
you
at
definitely
that.
see the yak ability. Yeah, that's yak ability right there.
Yeah. So
Got a little bit of wiggle to him.
yeah, he has the yak, like some shiftiness.
So
him.
yeah, it's gonna the receiver position. Hey, Isaac Guerrero said he was telling his family that Christian McCaffrey is going to get annoyed with him because he'll have so many questions. You know what? I love that. I love that. You know, I love the mentality of the rookies that we brought in, Jason. I don't know if you heard it, but I was saying earlier that with Dominic Puny, that it seemed like he was really fired up to be a Niner. And this is why I'm not like, at some point, you have to say, is the talent of Brendan Rice? I mean, let's see. Looks like he went.
Oh, did he?
Hold on, let me see. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong screen. I was looking at the wrong screen.
Cam Hart went to the
So at some point, you have to say one of the talent in Brendan Rice is just something you can't ignore, especially as we get to the 5th. I mean, shit, if he's available in the 6th,
yeah, but
he was projected to go in the 3rd round. If he's available in the 6th, there you go. Seems like production. You know, that's the one thing I will say about the receivers that we got. It seems like we've got some productive receivers.
Yeah.
You know, some people that put up some numbers in college.
Okay, real quick, I kind of wanted to mention this. So, slot snaps. I don't know why it's not showing in 2022. Maybe in 2021, maybe you just didn't really play there. But 331 in 2023, and then wide snaps 138. So I mean, it's a good amount of snaps. Like he still played on the outside. So like he's another guy you can move. You know, I think they'd probably put him in the outside.
Cam Hart just went,
but we'll see.
Cam Hart just went.
Yep, it's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I was picking him up in Jacob Crowley.
Yeah,
I was picking him up
mock
in
drafts.
On mock drafts a lot.
Man, me
I'm
yelling
looking
just
for
like
the-
totally messed up my voice, dude.
Okay, here we go. I did find him on the draft guide. Okay, so according to the PFF draft guide, he's 5'8", 168 pounds. Strengths, rapid acceleration given his size, truly gifted route runner. He can separate against any coverage or leverage. Great footwork when releasing off the line of scrimmage, quickly gets and can get away from press coverage. Good yards after catch receiver if he has some daylight. Weaknesses, his size deficiencies make him an outlier, not much of a strength profile on this game with yards after the contact or congested catches. Too many drops over his career, even for the amount of targets he has seen.
Mm-hmm.
So PFF graded him overall at 75.3. Like you said, 331 slot snaps.
Yeah.
He had 89 catches on 121 targets, 868 yards, 13 touchdowns, 94 grade versus single coverage, 96 versus zone. Open target, he's an 83 grade, or 83% open target percentage. Separation percentage versus single coverage, he's 81. Yards per route run, he's in the 83rd percentile. He's had 6 drops in 23.
Interesting.
Yak per reception was 5.8, same as Ricky. That's weird. Eight missed tackles forced. Average depth of target 6.7 yards. Deep catches 6. Deep yards 184. Screen yards 151 and contested catches with 5. Most of his targets came on the out route and hitch routes, crossing routes, screens. Most of his targets came on screens and out routes. Bottom line, if creating separation window for your quarterback is the name of the game, not many, if any, do it better than Crowling. His role in the NFL will be a niche in the slot, but there's a world where he can be a very productive player as he has his elite college football career, or his entire college football career. You know what? I'm going to use a comp for him. Just tell me if I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, everything's been a fifth-year senior, maturity, things of that nature. That's a good observation, Jason. Trent Taylor. I see him being a very Trent Taylor-esque type of player. Small slot receiver. Obviously, with let me see. I'm curious to see if I can find his
I was gonna
4.38.
Yeah,
Bro,
no,
that's a sub 4.4 40.
Yeah, here I can pull up his RAS score chart too, because that was something I
432, 4.32, 20-yard shuttle, 36-inch vertical, broad jump, 10.8. So he's got that explosion. 3-cone, 7.02. That's not the world's greatest 3-cone.
yeah.
He had 0 targets on go balls.
Here we go. I'm gonna share the screen because I wanna show you guys this graphic too.
So in theory, he makes the team. Relative athletic score 6 point. His speed, basically, that's what it looks like. He's got elite speed, elite 40-yard dash, elite 20-yard split, and a elite
good
10-yard
10-yard.
split.
Yeah.
So he's going to be somebody. We throw some screens, some outs. We get him in space and let him work in space.
Yep.
Which we know Kyle's going to do. As long as he can run good routes, he'll get on the field and Kyle will get him in space, and you let his speed take over in his space. Yeah, that's what I was showing Jason's highlight. Yeah, that's a good point, Jason. So I'm curious to see if somebody asks them about that.
Honestly, I've liked what they've done. Like, the first round pick wasn't terrible. I think it was just obviously shocking.
Yeah,
And
no,
so that's why it feels kind of like the worst pick, but it's really not.
And I think, what made it so shocking is we're sitting there, pretty much all the first round has gone. So we are assuming BA isn't getting traded, right? Like, at that point when we were on the clock at 31, it was very, okay, BA ain't getting traded, And so, I had heard first round receiver a lot, but my idea the idea I had with it was so focused on, yeah, we trade BA, we draft a receiver, And when BA didn't get traded, it was such a, okay, I guess that takes receiver off the board. And then all of a sudden you hear receiver in the first round, Debo ain't traded, BA ain't traded. That it all kind of hits you in the face, like, okay, so what's going on,
Yeah.
And of course, that obviously more people at that point were thinking, okay, we're trading Debo.
Mm-hmm.
And so he didn't seem like a very Debo-ish type of player. So it was, I mean, I'm very curious. And no, there's no guarantee that Jacob Crowling will make will make the roster. But if he does, you're already talking about 5 receiver out of 6 taken. So literally, who's going to be that last receiver? It's not going to be Danny Gray. Danny Gray's off this football team. Unless he balls out.
Yeah.
Unless he balls out, Danny Gray's off this football team.
And I don't, Trent Taylor, I think, is more of a camp body guy that they probably could have on the practice squad. So I don't really see him being there, on the team really. So
I felt he was.
That's kind of why I was saying earlier too. Like I wouldn't be shocked if they went with another receiver. Yeah. So
see, now that in hindsight, Trent Taylor was up. Let's sign you, so we know we have somebody reliable. To take into camp.
Yeah.
And let's see what we get in the draft.
And then, like, not only
he was
that,
insurance policy.
And not only that, too, I think, obviously the return game, too, they're going to, I think,
you have 2 people back
there. So we'll see. But
you got, you're going to have 2 people back there.
I'm so ecstatic right now, man. We actually got a guy from Arizona. I don't think our tight end though is gone yet. Let's see.
No.
Yeah.
All is gone, and that was the only tight end I saw us associated with.
Yeah. There isn't really too many tight ends available too. Like.
Nope. Theo. I mean, let me see where he's at here.
I'm surprised Austin Booker's still available.
Let me see. Tight end. Jaheim Bell is still available. Dalen Holker. That was when we did our tight end episode. That was one of mine. The coaches, they kept on knowing. Check that link. See what kind of freak Malik is. What link? So the coaches found out that somebody was breaking into the facility after practice, and they found out that through the help of his wife, he would break into the facility every day after practice to continue his workouts. With it, he would have his wife throw him balls. Put it in the Facebook chat. Okay. Let me pull up Facebook. So Jason's got another Malik video for us to take a gander at. I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up. Give me a sec. Hold on. The homie's got his house back, so I gotta like that. All right, let me see. My internet hates me so much right now. They're kind of like, bro, what the fuck you doing with your life? Oh shit. Damn. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all right now. Yeah, I saw it, bro. I saw it. Hold on. Let me go ahead and go to share the screen. Y'all see this. This is some shit. No homo, but that's some shit, bro. That's our new safety. Yeah, that's our new safety. That's some shit. That man is built. Woo. Yeah, that's some shit right there. Okay, go ahead and switch over. Oh, no, I don't want to go to Teal Squad music.
Oh, it looks like Bears traded up. Interesting. I haven't really been paying attention since
I
we're.
haven't either. Yeah, I haven't even been paying attention to the draft. I figured we'd see the chat pop up. We traded.
Dude, that's why I was like, where did this guy go when we traded
Jalen Bell.
up for that
Yeah,
other pick?
Bell is somebody I'm looking at here too. So
Tight end wise, you're saying?
Jaheim Bell, yeah.
Let's see. Tight end wise. Oh, shoot,
Jaheim Bell, Dalen Holker.
What does Bell do well? Because that's one guy I wasn't able to watch.
Bell, tight end, fullback hybrid, and is the best after catch. He's a powerful and instinctive runner with good quickness. He rushed for 3 touchdowns in 2021 and has the traits to develop an elite, a short yardage runner. Bell is a natural catcher with good length and big hands. He also has the speed to make plays down the seam. He flashes a lead blocker and in pass protection when he lines up in the backfield. 6'2", 241 pounds. So I would look at him as a Braden Willis
Yeah,
type
that's
of.
what I'm thinking. Which I'm not sure if they would go.
Braden Willis, Jalen Hurd type. Even though Jalen Hurd was more, they looked at it as more of a receiver. This man's more of a tight end fullback type of role. But somebody that makes a lot of money relative to his position that never gets talked about as far as cap casualties that we'll have in the future. Juice.
Yeah.
Not even so much money wise, but I mean, Juice isn't going to play for forever. So is Kyle just going to get rid of the fullback position once Juice isn't on the team anymore? What's the future of the fullback position on this franchise? Something I'm definitely curious about. All right, we got Miss Jamie in the chat.
Austin,
Yay.
what's up, Jamie?
Merry
Good morning,
Miss Morning.
guys.
Good morning.
How are we feeling?
I am so happy because we did get the receiver from Arizona.
I'm heartbroken.
I am doing
so
amazing.
Who do we miss? I forgot.
We had a chance to take Jaden Hicks, and like I ain't gonna lie, I thought we were.
I kept looking at him because I remember you from yesterday wanting.
Yeah, that's my draft crush. Not even close. That's my biggest draft crush. And what hurt the worst too is that we took a safety. Like if we took an edge rusher or something like that, I'd have been like, look, we weren't looking at safety. Okay, and then Stoney Vaki, which is somebody that I guess over the course of the draft, us faithful kind of fell in love with, came out and said he was a Niner fan, said he would love to play. We did an interview with Larry Krueger, but he did say that the Lions.
Yeah, we're another team.
We're another team looking for him. Jason, did you see the picture? Jason,
that he just put in the chat.
Yeah, that's some shit, bro. That's what I was like,
dude. The safety,
like, no homo, but that is a cut man.
Yeah, he's a very physical, like hit first kind of safe. Yeah, so like it's very like. That's like the highlight reels I was seeing, the little short highlight reels I was seeing on Twitter and stuff. Very much him just like smacking people. So it'll be interesting.
I think definitely a theme from if you just said, hey T, what's the theme that you have of our draft so far? Jason brought up, except for Malik, everyone that we drafted is a fifth-year senior. That's something that I think is pretty interesting.
I've been seeing that too.
Also, physicality. Physicality is definitely a theme of this draft class.
Yeah, no, for sure. And the running back that we grabbed and Browning, the wide receiver, are super fast. Like we added some serious speed to the offense a little bit. So that's going to
Oh.
be.
It's like interesting because Guerrero, yeah, like you said, Jimmy, the speed, but dude, just I love his physicality, which again,
Yeah.
that's been another theme of this,
Yeah.
when they, made their first pick, going with Ricky Pearsall. So, yeah, man, I think it's good they also went with a little bit of a bigger running back because I think that's something they don't really have on this team right
Yes. Yeah.
now. And Mitchell has one more year left on his deal, and they're probably not gonna bring him back.
No,
So,
I'm not
No,
bringing
more
back
than likely
Elijah
not.
Mitchell.
yeah,
Like if Guerrero, is that how you say his name?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah. If he ends up being a really solid like second back or whatever, I know we traded up for him, but like I just hope that he's able to help. I love McCaffrey. He's amazing, and he's like the engine to our offense sometimes when we need to get going. But I also don't want McCaffrey to get injured because he's having to forcibly keep being in plays and stuff and being like just have balance, so that way we don't have the wear and tear on McCaffrey. Is
Yeah,
something I
mean, how
get
many
concerned
times
about.
did we see McCaffrey with the gun working on his leg? How many times
Yeah,
did you
a
look
lot.
over and McCaffrey's bleeding from his his calf or something like that? Like,
Yeah.
I remember when we did our season preview show last year, one of the
Mhm.
last questions I asked Jason was, does CMC get 1,000, right? And I said, I just hope I hope no, because I
Mhm.
hope he's not utilized enough to get to
Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah.
And what did we see? I think that we were so, hey Kyle, what the fuck you doing about going away from the run? That
Yeah.
how healthy was Christian in the Super Bowl? I mean, that's something we have to ask ourselves.
Yeah.
So we look back. I look back at the Arizona game, and that's when I started the MVP chant, and that was the first time I really started hearing MVP chants for Christian. That
Yeah.
was his, I want to say, 4 touchdown. He scored 4 touchdowns against Arizona. Awesome.
That's the second game, right? Against Arizona?
No, it was the first one. It was the home one.
The first one?
It was the week before the
Okay,
Cry Girls game.
yeah.
Week before the Cry
Okay.
Girls game. So he scores the 4 touchdowns. Awesome. Like, we all start the MVP chants and everything like that. But when I look back at the overall season, was getting CMC an extra 2 touchdowns against Arizona worth whatever was wrong with him in the Super Bowl? As we're literally trying to, run the ball and shorten the
No.
game. And that's what I'm starting to lose, is that I understand close games, but my hope is that with drafting this running back, my hope is that maybe we don't see CMC much in the fourth quarter this year, unless it's a close ball game. Even then, maybe, kind of situation. And so I see the eye to the future with these draft picks. I see the hey, we're planning for 2025, we're planning for 2026. But what I like, except maybe Mustapha, Malik, I'm not even going to try the last name right now. I see people contributing on the team year one. Maybe Puny, just because I think it's hard. It's going to be hard for Puny to beat out Feliciano for the starting job. But I see Crowley, at worst, Pearsall is going to be a punt/kick returner.
Yeah.
At worst.
Yeah.
He's going to contribute on that. And I think he is going to get some snaps on offense. The receiver that we took from Arizona, I could see him being more of a developmental piece.
I also think Cowing, though, sorry to cut you off, but I think Cowing also, we've kind of seen Brock has the ability to kind of go deep. And what was the issue in, the Super Bowl is Brandon Ayuk was running his routes. I know how much you want to say the O-line was an issue, but you just saw Debo not really have that separation too. And so I think with a guy like Cowing, who's able to do fairly well versus man and zone, and then also, Ricky Pearsall, I think that also is going to kind of help too with just, adding speed and obviously adding guys who can kind of beat those
Yeah.
coverages.
Dave Lombardi had a tweet that said, "Oh, the Niners are a running team," and he broke down run versus pass in the playoffs. Now, I think that we have to take a little bit of consideration into the game that Green Bay was. And let's be real, for majority of the NFC Championship game, we were trailing.
Yeah.
So I think that kind of factors into it. But I look back and I'm starting to, we can't deny, I've said it a billion times on the show, Kyle calls it the game differently with Brock versus that he did with Jimmy. Okay, it's a different
Yeah, he
game.
does. Yeah, he does.
We've actually had to tell Kyle, run the football. Like, think about that. We've had to yell at Kyle Shanahan for not running the football enough.
Because it's literally the exact opposite. Because with Jimmy, as much as I love Jimmy, he didn't want to throw the football as much. With Brock, he trusts Brock more to throw the ball. So there's we're having the opposite problem now, where he wants to continuously throw.
I could see some 4 receiver sets next year.
Oh yeah,
even 5 if you split out CMC. You split out CMC out wide. Motion them from the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely see some 5 receiver sets. I wonder how much of this offense are we going to see change, not only because of our personnel, but also just the way the league's going, things of that nature. I'm really curious to see how the offense is going to look this year, because we were breaking down the receiver room earlier and it's got even more crowded now.
Yeah.
So, we've kind of had the idea of keeping 6. I don't think so, but do we keep 7 receivers?
Yeah,
7?
because the thing is, we were kind of going
lot.
through it like he was saying, and the thing is, like, Danny Gray, we definitely see him on the bubble where I think he's just gone for sure at this point.
Yeah.
And then, the question is, okay, are they going to be able to keep Chris Conley back on the practice squad, or, what? And then there's obviously Ronnie Bell. So, I mean, Tay Martin, I think, definitely practice squad guys. So,
yeah, the Chris Conley one is interesting because he had some big catches in the last couple of games.
Mm-hmm.
So
playoffs,
and in the Super Bowl. So
playoffs.
he's like an interesting case because obviously we know BA, Debo, and Dwan are staying. Like those are pretty much locks. I feel like
Pearsall.
And now Pearsall, because they're not gonna cut their first round pick. So like everybody else is kind of in flex of what they want to kind of do, which will be interesting to see, because with Browning, or is it Browning or Browning?
It's Cowing.
Cowing? I'm saying it wrong. My bad.
You're good.
Okay. And so he has obviously a lot of speed. Not that our guys are slow, but he has like more of like the burner kind of like Tyreek Hill kind of effect, where like they have major speed, So like it will be interesting if they value that more and they keep someone like him, which they might, rather than somebody like a Chris Conley, who is like had some solid moments in like the end of the season kind of things. So I don't know. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, and I think a guy like Trent Taylor is probably going to be practice squad. I don't know if he'll really make the team or not.
I feel like going to depend. I feel like whoever ends up staying is going to depend on how they do as a punt returner. Because if they're very valuable at that spot, then they might, and they have good depth, they might just keep that person.
Yeah,
so like,
I mean,
it's gonna be weird to see what ends up happening, because you're right. They signed Trent Taylor, then they've drafted these 2 guys who have punt return ability. So it's
Yeah.
just kind of like, what are they going to do?
Yeah, I think Trent Taylor might have just been kind of like okay in case they obviously can't get the guys that they want.
That's definitely
And
possible.
they probably could put him on the practice squad. A lot of these guys like Tay Martin, Chris Conley, Trent Taylor, I feel like those are really practice squad guys because I mean clearly teams don't seem to have interest, in
Yeah,
them.
I
Otherwise
mean,
they would have signed.
I do like Trent Taylor. I think he's a cool dude, and I like his connection with the team, with him being on the team back in the day. But yeah, the odds of him, especially this version of Trent Taylor, who's a lot older now, after being in the league now for a good amount of time, is gonna be it's gonna be very tough for him to keep that spot with how much talent we have. So
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the running back that we took?
he's interesting. I mean, this is a very I think it's kind of funny how Shanahan's like, yeah, we're not gonna draft a we're gonna draft a running back, joking about drafting one high.
Hey, he said in the 3rd round though, so.
And he did it though. He drafted in the 4th round and he traded
Yep.
up for him. I think it's pretty I think I'm excited for him in a way because I feel like I said, I just hope he's really solid because we really haven't had a solid running back behind CMC yet. We've had because everybody's kind of just been up and down the running backs behind
Yeah.
him. So I really hope he ends up being, and I think he probably will, behind CMC. And I like his size because I think having a bigger running back is probably a good thing, just to have somebody of a different size.
Yeah, a guy that hopefully can stay healthier.
Does he have? I don't know very much about. Does he have any? Since he slid into the forest, does he have any health risk or anything, or
I can check
major injuries or anything like that?
It's just I think this
I
whole
haven't seen
running,
anything. So
I think this whole just stuff has been interesting because the running back in this whole draft, I guess just seems like it but it says he's some foot injuries.
okay,
But that was in Wisconsin.
okay,
So
okay. Well, that's good. Not nothing sounding too bad. So
see
we'll see. I mean, I just hope that he's good and that Kyle trusts him enough to run behind CMC. That's the thing. Because we got to make sure CMC stays healthy for as long as we can.
Okay. Also in 2021, he injured his Lis Franklin in his left ankle. So
Okay. So he had a ankle injury. Interesting.
yeah.
But I mean, I think his speed with his size is gonna be a good combination.
And I mean, we're not using him every kind of round. I think the issue was with Mitchell's, we had to use him so much because we had those injuries, and then it was
yeah.
After for some reason, even as a limited guy, he just got hurt. Because remember, he hurt his other MCL again a couple seasons ago. He'd already injured it, and then he came back, and then he ended up, I think, missing the rest of the season or majority of the rest of the season because
I think
he
you're right.
dealt with another MCL.
Because he injured his MCL on one leg, and then he came back and pretty quickly re-injured his other one in his other leg.
Yeah.
So we just had bad luck with injuries in the running back room last couple years. So hopefully this guy can come and be healthy and be another option behind CMC. And then but I like his speed though. I think his speed is gonna make him fit in pretty well. People are saying he's very similar, kind of size and stuff to Raheem Mostert, which if that's the case, then his running style will fit in quite well here. So I'm pretty excited for him. I think he'll be good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where are we at. Okay, I have Indies picking right now. I have the draft pulled up on my other screen.
Ooh, the Saints ended up picking Spencer Rattler.
Interesting. Oh, okay. So with that trade up for the running back, we don't have any 5th round picks, correct? Because we used both of those to trade
Yeah,
up.
so now we only have the 6th and a 7th.
7th, okay.
Let's see, what was the trade date? So yeah, the 49ers, when they trade up to 129 to take Garendo, it was 173 and 176. So
Okay.
those are the
Okay.
5th rounders.
Gotcha.
Like just at the end of the 5th
All right. I
round.
mean, be interesting to see.
Yeah.
And I think it's pretty much safe to say that we're probably not trading BA or Devo this season.
no.
I feel like. So I feel like that can be done. It looks like the Colts are selecting Jalen Carley's
I don't know.
safety from
Oh, okay,
Missouri.
Missouri. Yep. I'm just trying to think what other 2 positions we may go if we do keep the last 2 picks we have.
Maybe take a flyer on like a late round O line, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Because I don't know who else because we drafted a corner, we drafted O line, and we drafted receiver. So I don't know. What else? They would really want.
We could go still get an offensive tackle, especially if Christian Jones is still. It's crazy we're in the 5th round and he was ranked in 84th overall and he's still. Him and Rice are still there. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
we've
got the 31st pick in the 7th round.
Yeah.
And we've got
the 6th round, which is what,
39th pick. 39th pick of the 6th round.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't know.
Best player available. Or you just take a shot on someone.
That's what I'm thinking. They just take a shot on somebody that they like. Somebody that has pretty high athletic.
I could see them taking a quarterback, not gonna lie.
Really?
I mean, Bill Walsh said you take one every year.
Okay.
Bill Walsh said you take one every year.
They could go defensive tackle, but I just don't know if one of those guys will be.
Yeah, once Brendan Dorlish went, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm kind of out on D tackle, or at least as far as ones I've actually looked at.
Mm-hmm.
I was out on D tackle for ones I actually had paid any attention to.
I have no idea. It'll be interesting to see, but I feel like those last 2 picks, they'll probably, if they keep them and don't trade up or anything, they'll keep. They'll probably just take flyers on some guys that they like, that they feel like have high upside, potentially.
Swing, hit some home run, swing for the fences type of situation. Yeah. Brendan Rice and Christian Jones are the highest ranked right here. I still. Okay, so if I close my eyes and John Lynch talking about bloodline, I think it's pretty clear we're not taking Brendan Rice.
Yeah. There's no way we're taking 3
at the 6th or 7th. I'm sorry. You got to take him. The talents. I know. But you start to say, okay, so look at the best player available and tell me somebody who's more talented than Brendan Rice. Go ahead. Once we get to the 6th and 7th round. You know, but honestly, if he's still there, which he's the sixth best player available right now, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. His father was a beast. I don't know much about him. I didn't study him, but yeah, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. You know, Jason. I don't think it's possible or highly likely, but Jason thinks that, you know, giving Frank Gore Jr., you know, so his dad can call him, hey, son, you're being drafted, and, you know, kind of have that PR move kind of situation.
I mean, I wouldn't since we known that both Frank Gore Jr. and Jerry Rice's son were going to be in the draft, I would it'd be awesome. I just and I would love it, but I just don't know how likely it is since we've already drafted a running back and 2 receivers.
And 2 receivers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna
draft
3
it would be
receivers.
tough.
And so the thing
if we had it, drafted any receivers or running back, I would say,
yeah,
let's just take a chance. Let's go.
Yeah. I think the thing too is obviously, yes, we as a fan we would love for them to be able to get one of these guys, but the thing is you can't just be like, all right, we're gonna take a legacy player. You know, you
can't force it.
You gotta trust your scouting and whatever things all the work and stuff. So I mean, just because yes, I know John Lynch obviously said the bloodline stuff, but again, yeah, you just gotta trust.
I think that was to Luke McCaffrey.
You can't be biased, towards those,
Okay,
players.
I said this. I think out of all 3, or let's say all 4, because I found out T.O.'s son is in this draft as well. Tariq Owens.
Yep.
Oh.
I think Brandon Rice is going to be the most talented and probably have the most opportunity to make an impact in the NFL. I believe that. I believe Brandon Rice is the most talented.
Really?
I wasn't 1,000% sold on Luke McCaffrey, but we only got 1 year of receiver. So fine, the worth ethic, the bloodline, Christian playing with his brother, those type of things. Okay, fine. When we're talking 5th, 6th round, he's off the board, so he's not possible. Frankie Gore Jr. Look, I would say him just because he looks a lot like his dad, and I'm sorry. If he's anything like his father, I was pissed that we drafted Frank Gore back in the day after the 2 torn. Look, I will be the first to admit the 2 things that make me look like the absolute biggest idiot on planet Earth was getting mad that we drafted Patrick Willis and getting mad that we drafted Frank Gore. Like, seriously, some of the 2 biggest draft picks made in my lifetime, at least since I've been following the draft, and I was mad at both of them. And I'll never forget my first training camp that I attended. Was with my foster brother, was Patrick Willis's rookie year.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember just walking around camp, and it was totally set up different than what they have it now. Jamie, if you come out for Dwight Clark Day, you'll see how it is now, but it was totally set up different back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm walking, you could walk around a lot more and everything. So I'm walking around and I just keep on hearing this thump, 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 thump. And I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? And I'm looking around and I'm seeing Patrick Willis hitting the the thing they have where they hit your hands and everything.
Oh,
like that.
Yeah, like the little.
And I'm just watching him go up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, like, and I'm like, hey, bro, who the fuck is that? And I look and I say 52, and I saw, oh, that's a 1st round pick and everything like that. And I believe his first preseason game, I want to say it was against San Diego or something, but he had like 20 tackles his first preseason game and everything like that. And I remember thinking, yeah, this Patrick Willis dude might be something. And then obviously he took a little bit of, throughout the course of Frank Gore's rookie year. So that's a little bit of me saying, yeah, I'm not missing out on, I was wrong about senior. I'm not missing out on junior.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I would love it because Frank Gore was a beast, dude. He was something.
He was that
man.
one.
He was my
look,
first jersey that I ended up getting.
I just think though, like Frank Gore Jr. is just different than his dad. I feel like
he's not as
I don't really-
talented as his father.
Yeah. I was
He's
gonna
not as
ask you
talented.
guys though.
He doesn't have quite the same speed, but Frank Gore wasn't a burner. Look back at Frank Gore's highlights. See how many times he got caught from behind. Love Frankie G. You know what I'm saying? Look, I sitting right there on that chair, on the ottoman right behind me is pretty much all my Niner flags and posters. There's literally only one poster I have of a player, and that player is Frank Gore. Okay, that's literally the only player poster I have. I used to have a Steve and Jerry one, but literally the only player poster. And I used to have one that had Steve, Jerry, T.O., J.J. Stokes, and Garrison Hurst. But other than that, the only real player poster I've ever had most of my life has been Frank Gore. So I love Frank Gore. He's not quite his dad, but as much as this is the reason why I don't think we should take Brandon Rice. Like, I understand at some point you look at the talent and where he's at, and you say, "Damn, you got Frank Gore, Jerry Rice's son, available in the 6th or 7th round." Like that starts to be a little bit of the talent. Supersedes the round he's available in. But I talked about Dominic Puny and said how he was fired up to be a Niner. And I'd rather take somebody that has maybe a little less talent, but says, "Hey, I want to be here. I want to be a Niner," than take somebody that has all the talent in the world and says, "I don't want to be here." And that's pretty much what Brandon Rice said. Brandon Rice pretty much, without saying it, said, "I do not want to be a 49er." And as much as I love Debo, I said this about Debo when it came out that Debo demanded a chant. Fuck it, nigga. You don't want to be here that bad? I'll help you pack your bags. I'm not interested in any player that don't want to be a Niner. You don't want to be a Niner. You don't want to play for the biggest franchise in the NFL. You don't want to play in a stadium where we're taking out road stadiums where home teams got to go. Our biggest division, longest division rival has to go to a silent count at home because we took over their stadium so much. You don't want to play for a franchise like that? I'll help you pack your bags, my nigga. Like straight up, bro. I'll help you pack your bag. So
and I bet part of the
thing,
with Brandon, part of the thing is he probably just wants to
make his own legacy.
Like if we ended up drafting him, the Niners ended up drafting him, constantly being compared to his dad the whole rest of his time, and he already is going to, but it'd be like 10 times worse if he's in the same organization his dad was in. So like I understand and I get it, and as much as I would love, like, it'd be so cool to have Jerry Rice's son on the team, like it'd be sick, but like I get it, and so like I don't like I feel like that's like a respectable thing to kind of want.
Well, see, I look at this but I remember thinking about this when it came out. My dad had Parkinson's, and I remember the first time I looked at what they say, black don't crack, bro. My dad's looked super. Like, I saw a picture of my dad when he was 6, and he shaped my grandfather was in the military. They were stationed in France or Germany, and my dad apparently got in some clippers and tried to give himself a haircut. Fucked up his hair, so my grandpa had to shave his head. So my dad shows me of this picture when he was like 6 or something in France or Germany. And I looked at the picture. I looked at him. I said, "Damn, nigga, you haven't changed. You haven't aged." Like, my dad looked the exact same. And then I remember I saw my dad, and I looked at him, and for the first time in my life, I could see age in him. Like, he looked old, right? And as my dad, I talk to him every now and then. He'll shoot me a text. And Parkinson's is starting to take a hold of him more than he probably likes to realize. It started making me think about, my life and my dad's life, and for the first time in my life, what it would be like not to have my dad. Like, me and my dad don't have the best relationship. I'm not going to say he was father of the year, but the first time in my life, okay, Trotter just went to the Eagles. First time in my life, I saw the age, and I thought about myself that, like, I've literally never had my own identity. I mean, for those who don't know, TJ is not my real name. I'm a junior. They get it from Terry Jr. So I've never had like TJ is kind of my own identity, but my whole life I've never had my own identity. I've always been, I'm Terry's son. I'm Terry Jr. And I thought about when I went to electrician school, one of the ideas that I had was going to work for PG&E. And kind of like, my dad saying, "Hey, look, I brought Junior to come work with me," kind of thing. I've embraced it. I've always loved the fact that I was my father's son. And I always wanted to be my dad, and my dad, big black buff dude who played tight end, for Florida and stuff. I grew up. Once I realized I wasn't going to be Jerry Rice, I embraced being a tight end like my dad and everything like that. I have the same mentality my dad does in football. My dad was a very get after you type of player. And I feel like that's how I was. So if my dad was Jerry Rice, I would embrace the whole, hey, I'm building upon my dad's legacy. But that's just my mentality, and so if he looks at me and says, "Hey, look, I'm trying to be Brendan Rice. I ain't trying to be Jerry." And look, my brother's Jerry Jr. Matter of fact, funny story, my girl actually shipped some financial paperwork or something to Jerry Jr.'s house. She sent me a picture. She's like, babe. And she sent me a picture and she goes, "Look who I'm sending this to." And it said Jerry Rice Jr. Anyway, so I understand that. I respect it. And you know what? I tip my cap to you and I say, "All right, sir, you don't want to be here that damn bad." Well, it sucks because his talent says he should not be available in the 5th round. Okay, we could all agree on that. Brendan Rice does not deserve to go in the 5th round if he's still available. The 6th, the 7th. I mean, Jerry Rice's son is available in the final round of the draft.
Yeah.
And his son, who's proved to be talented. Let's be real. It's not like he just lived his whole life off of his last name. He's a player in his own right. I'm just...
Yeah, it's kind of...
I'm looking at this list of players.
It's just a tricky situation.
Yeah, and I admit, like, we're not going to take him. But I'm looking at this. Obviously, the Eagles took Jeremiah Jr. Sr. played for them. Perfect situation. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Their dad had 3 different stints with the Eagles. So that's a very legacy pick. So I do have a hard time balancing, hey, Jerry Rice's son, who can play football, is possibly available in the 6th or 7th round.
Yeah.
And balancing the fact of that he didn't really want to be here. I mean, hey, look, if he's available at our last pick, I'm calling him up and I'm saying, "Look, look, Brendan, do you really want to be drafted? If you don't want to be drafted, then it looks like you're going to go undrafted. So do you want to be drafted or not? Because if you want to be drafted, we are willing to take you with the pick." And if he says no, I tip my cap and I say, "Good luck with you, young man."
You know what would be insane, though? And I hope he doesn't go like this late because obviously it'd be nice to. But what if he goes to the Jets with the very last pick?
Mr. Irrelevant.
That'd be crazy.
And becomes next Mr. Irrelevant. Like,
that'd be crazy.
Talk about building a legacy. What if he ends up being like, I wouldn't say he's his dad because do you know? Okay, this is my Jerry Rice stat of the day. I might slaughter this stat, but from the age 30 on, only something like 8 receivers in NFL history have more yardage than Jerry Rice did from age 30 until he retired at 42. So from the age 30, Jerry Rice had a whole nother career that was a Hall of Fame career.
That's insane.
That's just insane. Like when you hear Jerry Rice, I will say this: as somebody like Jerry was the Niners. I grew up. Jerry and Steve. Jerry's God to me. Okay, Jamie, we might do one of these maybe 2 weeks from now. We might do our that we were going to do back in the day, that Niner all-time draft. We might be doing that.
Oh
okay.
Man, that'd be fun.
That's gonna be something.
We're gonna set some rules so we don't have to go back to 1963 to try to look at some play. We're gonna set it up nice. I'm trying to work through it in my head.
Gotta give us plenty of time to prepare for that.
Yeah, and we'll see if Jason wants to do it. So we're gonna see what's up, but that's something we're thinking about. I'm telling everybody, okay, in that draft, I will get the first pick and I will be selecting Jerry Rice. Okay, Jerry Rice is available. You always select Jerry Rice. Okay, that's just my mentality.
Well, we know who the top 3 picks are going to be. It's going to be
Jerry,
Steve, and Joe.
Jerry, Joe, and Steve. Yep. I mean, that's that. And you know what? That's why I'm okay with taking Jerry, because
you're going to get one of them.
I'm okay with taking Jerry, because even if it's the 3 of us, let's say Jason takes Joe, you take Steve. I'm fine with taking John Brody. I'm fine with taking Alex Smith.
Yeah.
You know, I'm fine with taking Brock. I mean, I would honestly probably take John Brody, because people seem to forget John Brody was Joe Montana before Joe Montana. Like, he didn't have the championships, but how John Brody was viewed in the Niner organization was basically Joe Montana before Joe Montana. Joe Montana took John Brody's spot by obviously being the GOAT and the championships and all that. Yeah. But before Joe Montana, John Brady was that dude in this franchise. Longest, I still believe, might be longest tenured Niner, or second. I know he's on the top 5 list of longest tenured Niners. Anyway, so I truly, and me being one of the biggest Jerry Rice fans out there, I will say I truly did not appreciate Jerry until he was gone, when I realized not every receiver does what Jerry does. You know, not every receiver seems to have almost 100 yards every single game. Not every receiver is going to catch a touchdown every game. You know, and I looked through it and I realized, oh, okay, that's why Jerry Rice is the greatest, because not everybody does what Jerry does. So, well, we're at the Panthers right now. Okay, let's go ahead and give a recap of the picks so far here in the 5th round. The Seahawks went ahead and picked Nehemiah Pritchett, cornerback from Auburn. Okay. The Chargers selected Tarheeb Still, cornerback from Maryland. Xavier Thomas, the edge from Clemson, went to the Cardinals. Jordan McGee, linebacker from Temple, went to Washington. Cam Hart, I loved me some Cam Hart, went next to the Chargers at 140 out of Notre Dame. Cedric Van Prangranger, a center from Georgia, went to Buffalo. Anthony Gould, or Gould, depending on how you pronounce their names. Wide receiver from Oregon State went to the Colts. The Falcons, GD Bentard. Notre Dame linebacker, Austin Booker. I know that was somebody that Ashall was was thinking about. Austin Booker, the edge from Kansas, went to the Bears. The Bears have had a sneaky good draft.
Yep.
They really have, honestly.
Chris Abrams, Drain, cornerback from Missouri, went to the Broncos. The Titans, Jarvis Brownlee Jr., cornerback from Louisville. The Broncos took running back from Notre Dame. I'm not even going to attempt how to say that name. Tommy Etchenberg.
I don't know.
That's time. Yeah, right. It's time for me to be drafted. The Raiders took Tommy Etchenberg, the linebacker from Ohio State. Josh Newton, the cornerback from TCU, went to the Bengals. Spencer Rattler, a quarterback from South Carolina, went to the Aints. He was somebody that I thought if he was around later, maybe the Niners would take a look at, just to, kind of bring somebody into camp.
Yeah, Brendan Rice is according to ESPN, I guess the best available right now.
Yeah, he is. He's going to be the best available until he's picked. Jalen Charlie's safety out of Missouri, went to the Colts. The Eagles took Annalise Smith, wide receiver out of Texas A&M. Deantree Price, Ole Miss cornerback, went to the Jags. Brian Jackson, edge from Washington State, went to the Yams. Jeremiah Trotter, the linebacker from Clemson, went to the Eagles. Jameer Thrash, a wide receiver from Louisville, went to the Browns. Chad Smith Wade, cornerback from Washington State, went to the Panthers. Son of a bitch. The Dolphins took Mo Kamara, the edge from Colorado State. That was somebody I was looking at. And that's where we're at. The Chiefs are on the clock at 1:59.
Mm-hmm.
Still a lot in Kuwait.
And it looks like I might be getting the selection. Hold on. For the Chiefs.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Yes,
So
the pick is in. I'm seeing the little flash.
Yeah, it's just stuck at selection for me.
Yeah, same.
Go ahead, and whoever gets it first can go ahead and make the announcement.
Is that like?
All right.
Well,
Hunter Nazad, center from Penn State.
I
butchered that last
I think
name. I'm
Nose
sorry.
Hard can play. I think guard and stuff too.
Yeah, he's listed as a center. He's from Penn State.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think Baltimore. Baltimore.
Are annoying.
Yeah, Baltimore. I think has had a damn good draft.
Yeah, because they got TJ Tampa, which I didn't even know that. I was just kind of going through some of these.
Yeah, he snuck in there because I was looking to see where he got picked.
Yeah, they got TJ Tampa in the 4th.
Yeah.
Bro.
So their draft. Okay, I'm gonna read y'all their draft right now.
Yeah,
and I asked this question to y'all yesterday, but I'm gonna ask it again. Maybe I'll ask it once Jason gets on here. Let me see where's teams available. Teams. That's round. Okay, let me go. Okay, teams.
Atlanta, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Baltimore. So they got Nate Wiggins in the 1st. They got Rajan Rosengarten in the 2nd. Essa Isaac, the rusher from Penn State.
Mm-hmm.
They've got Devontae Walker. I don't know much about him. They got TJ Tampa. And who did they just select? You said, Jamie?
They haven't picked yet in the
they haven't picked.
Yeah. I don't think so, because the ESPN has it listed weird when they're supposed to pick.
Okay, so they're
whatever.
Because it has 30. So I'm assuming near the end of the 5th round.
160. Yeah, so
they should be coming up
a while away. But yeah, that's. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking Kansas City.
Oh, they're at 165. Okay. Excuse me. So yeah, they're coming
165. Okay, yeah.
So Baltimore, I'm dropping her off, heading home now. All right, cool. So when Jason gets here, I'll go ahead and I'll cut out, and y'all can hold it down for the rest of the draft. But
sure.
When I said this yesterday, we all know Lamar in the playoffs is a different quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But is their defense going to be that damn good that it's not going to matter? I mean, if somehow the Chiefs can get upset before the AFC Championship game, I think Baltimore is the Super Bowl representative. I think it's coming down to Baltimore or Kansas City. Can Kansas City get upset by somebody besides Baltimore or even Baltimore? That's the two I'm looking at next year as the biggest threats for us and in the question 6 in the AFC.
Yeah, because if Baltimore boost up their defense again, and
which they have,
looks like that's what they're doing. There's definitely potential that they're gonna have the same really, really good defense that they had last season. So I mean, the problem is with the AFC is they're living. This is basically the Chiefs are basically like the Patriots almost all over again.
Yeah.
And so
We were saying that
Before it
about
was
Buffalo yesterday.
yeah. So like Buffalo, I don't know what they were doing.
Like
trying to
Buffalo,
help
we
them.
were saying about Buffalo yesterday. Is Buffalo going to be the team that says, "Hey, we should have had a Super Bowl or 2 appearance"? Unfortunately, we just played in the AFC when
Yeah.
Kansas City had Patrick Mahomes, because Josh Allen is a Super Bowl quarterback. Josh
Oh
Allen
yeah.
should take a team to the Super Bowl, right? Can we all agree on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
So I think
Josh Allen is a really, 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 really good quarterback, right? We all can acknowledge that. He's good.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. They should have had a Super Bowl appearance by now. But we're just living in the world where the Chiefs got freaking Patrick Mahomes
Yep.
and with pairing him with Andy Reid, and it's like magic, and it's like Tom Brady with Bill Belichick again, almost. It's like very similar thing, and so it's
Andy
like
Reid.
it sucks because we have so many good teams, but they're just gonna stuck in this spot right now where like the Chiefs are just undeniable almost in a way.
Yeah.
I would say
And
if
I
somebody was
think
going
that's
to
why. Sorry, that's what I feel like we also saw so much offense, especially in the first round, is because teams realize it's now really changing. Where okay, it is about scoring points on offense, and you just don't really need to have as good of a defense. You know,
You need to have a really
for
solid defense, but you need
yeah,
to put up
but
points.
yeah, exactly, and that needs to be an offense. So I think
Yeah.
it makes sense why so many defensive players also just fell.
Yeah.
Which
I mean,
again is kind of weird. Brendan Rice not picked yet.
I
a
know.
cornerback and a safety. I mean, you know, I was always taught offense packs stadium, just defense wins championships. And quarterbacks can't hurt you if they're on their ass. And I still believe that that's still the NFL today. You know, I mean, the one Super Bowl Patrick Mahomes lost. What do the Buccaneers do? They hit him every play. Right?
Yeah.
That was the year he lost his left tackle. That's the only Super Bowl Patrick Mahomes has lost. It is the year he was hit and hit and hit and hit and hit. So that's still true, but just looking at our 2 Super Bowls defensively, what are the 2 things that stand up? Nick Bosa getting held on 3rd and 15 in 2019, and basically Nick Bosa getting bear hugged the whole second half. Right?
Yeah.
Kansas City was able to neutralize our greatest strength on defense.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's very interesting. This being, you know, you were here with us, or you weren't here with us for the first round, were you, Jamie?
Yesterday?
You weren't here. No, the
or
first
on Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was here on Friday. Thursday. Yeah, I was here for the first round. I was here when we drafted.
Okay. Yeah. So we were talking about it. What's with, you know, I was so sure it was going to be Johnny Newton. Let's go D-line. This is what the Niners do. The Niners draft D-line. And what Jason had been saying all offseason is coverage over rush. Basically, what the hell does it matter if you have the world's greatest D-line if they're going to get held all Super Bowl and neutralized?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the Niners draft, and the only defense of players we've took were what? A safety and a corner.
Yeah.
Coverage over rush.
And I think that's why they were like, all right, we'll spend, you know, the kind of free agency doing that. And yes, they're all on
they both
2-year deals, but then that's next year you can reload on some of that defense, you know.
And I mean, let's be real. That's kind of what the Niners have done. The Niners have had their core of defensive linemen. You know, for a while it was Eric Armstead, Nick Bosa. You know, we've had our draft picks and everything like that, but they've always signed some veteran edge presence, you know, on a 1 to 2 year deal to, you know, come in and fill that spot next to Nick Bosa. I just thought this might be the year to kind of stop kicking the can down the road and see if you can solve the that situation permanently. Javon Solomon still available.
Yeah.
That was somebody. Both the Murphy twins are still available. Solomon is still available. Jalen Harrell, the Michigan edge, still available.
Did you guys
Let
see
me
who the
see.
Cardinals just took?
Christian Jones.
Yeah.
We're not
In
getting the tackle. And you know what? I told Jason this. When we did the I believe it was the last Friday draft show we did, prep show. I said prepare for them to get on that podium Saturday afternoon and say there was no tackle that we wanted available to us. Everybody thought I was crazy. Everybody thought, oh, we're definitely getting a tackle. I'm just saying.
The thing is, I also looked at the 30 visits, and I was like, we barely looked at offensive linemen.
We did.
There's no way they were
gonna.
There was no way they were gonna hide that much into to me.
We
like
wanted Rosengarten. We
Yeah.
wanted, and Lynch admitted it. He said Rosengarten was one of the players we were going to take. He was on the list of players we would take in the second round. We were going to draft him. He got snatched up by Baltimore, and then that's when we decided to take Green.
Yeah, and that's
Is
why
what
we traded
happened.
down or whatever. Yeah.
So what
I
are they
remember
gonna
you
say?
saying that too, because I think I was watching that show.
Yeah,
that
you
guys
were on
were
that
doing
show.
it.
You were
Oh,
on that show.
I was on the off. Okay, I was on the offense.
Buffalo
No, it
is
was defensive one.
trading with Green Bay.
With Green Bay?
Yep.
Who they're going up for?
You said there's a trade?
Yeah, Buffalo traded with Green Bay, and Green Bay has their pick in now.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know what
that's what they're going to say.
in this draft.
They're going to say, we wanted Rosengarten. He was snatched up the pick before us. So what do y'all want us to do? That's what they're going to say.
Yeah.
They're going to say he was about the only one that was going to come in and beat out Colton McKivitz.
The thing is, if we drafted him, I think this draft looks a lot different.
What, Rosengarten?
Yeah, like if we were able to get Rosengarten, I think this draft, we're totally talking probably about someone else right now.
Yeah, we're talking about a few different
Probably, yeah.
If this draft didn't break the way it did. Cam Hart might have been an option at when we took the safety. That might have been somewhere we looked at Cam Hart. You know, there would have been a ripple effect.
I think the thing is, yes, we need to think about the future with the corner because we know Lenore and Ward are free agents, but I think you realize there's been so many rumors about them during free agency looking at safeties. I mean, it started with looking at Jenkins, who headed to Seattle, right? And then they looked at the guy from the Colts, and then it's like you kind of knew, okay, they didn't sign any of those free agent guys, so they probably were gonna go draft someone. So
yeah, but they said they're playing them at guard. John Lynch came out and said that he's a guard. We saw it yesterday on the highlights, Jason. We saw it yesterday during when we were watching the highlights. He ain't a tackle.
Yeah, no, he was getting pushed around. He
looked bad at tackle.
Didn't look as strong.
Packers took the center from Duke, Jacob Monk.
They put him as a tackle. That's kind of interesting.
It says on here he's listed as a center.
I was just looking at I'm just looking at tweets until I were near like the Niners pick.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they looked at him. They said five position versatility, but they look at him as an interior. So he's going to be basically a guard or a center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to look at our roster, and compare it to our draft and start to shape this 53-man roster.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Start to try.
Do we want to go over the last couple picks that happened?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you stopped at, was it Shaw Smith Wade you stopped at?
No, I stopped at oh, I totally clicked off the page. I think it was
I thought
Hold
you
on, let me
stopped
go.
at the either Carolina or Miami.
I think. Let me go ahead and see rounds. I believe it was. It was the Chiefs. I stopped at.
Okay. Okay, so after the Chiefs, the Chiefs got Hunter Nozard, the center from Penn State. Then with pick 160, the Buffalo Bills got linebacker out of Washington. I'm totally gonna butcher his name, but Edifun
Just
Elefashio.
let Jason do that one,
Yeah, I
brother.
know
Let Jason
Jason's
do
good
that
at that
one.
one. I know. Then the Commanders at pick 161 took safety out of Washington, DeMonk Hampton, and then Dominique Hampton. And then the Cardinals out of Texas with pick 162 offense tackle Christian Jones, and then the Green Bay Packers with pick 163 took center out of Duke Jacob Monk.
Yeah. So that's where we're at right now. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Because
8,
our
9,
pick is
10,
at
11, 12,
215,
13.
right?
13.
I
So
thought
we
we
got 13 more picks left in the 5th round. Our next selection is at I don't
215.
know.
No, it
It
is
just
215. Yeah,
says
okay.
okay. All I see on the ESPN is 6 and then parentheses 39, which is the 39th pick in the 6th round.
Oh, but if
But
the thing is, if you're looking at the picks by rounds, it should say. I guess if you're looking at specifically at the Niners, it doesn't.
Yeah. Draft simulator news projections, positions, best available rounds, and draft cast. I mean, this has been fun. I've actually enjoyed. It's long. It's a long 3 days, but it's been pretty fun. This has been pretty fun. Sitting back, talking some Niner ball, seeing how the rest of the league is about to fill up. Kind of doing our who won the draft, even though we probably won't know for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we should get Jason here in a few minutes. Before I dip, I want to thank y'all for joining us, Anshul. I mean, you've been here pretty much since pick 1.
Thanks
So,
for having me.
Of course, brother. You already know Niner Media and NFR are connected at the hip, brother. You're always welcome to. We're gonna definitely when Jason
Appreciate it.
When Jason takes his little hiatus and goes out on assignment during the dead period this year, we're gonna have you. I'm gonna be leaning on you, and I haven't seen BC hop up in the chat, but I'm gonna be leaning on you and BC to help fill the void of Jason a little bit, so we're not struggling through some shows. But I appreciate y'all. Of course, Jamie, appreciate you always. You know that, girl.
Yeah. I know. I haven't been here the whole time, but I've been popping on when I can. So
all good. What have I always told you, Jamie? We look at you as Good Morning Niner Empire and the post game show. So that's what I depend on you for. We'll have to ask Jason if we want to do a defensive draft review on Friday, since we only took 2 defensive players, or if we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna knock it all out on Tuesday. But that'll be something I ask him when he gets here. And so I'll start with you. Biggest overall takeaway from the Niners draft so far?
The biggest one that I see is, and I think I said this earlier, is just taking players that are over 5 years, like in college football. They're going more the senior route, which I kind of was not very surprised about because I thought they'd want to go after guys that have played a lot more. They're in this Super Bowl window. They're hoping that that could transit to, okay, these guys could play for them, now if they need to, at least some of these earlier guys. So that's kind of the biggest theme I've taken away, and some speed as well. Adding Jacob Cowing and the running back Guerrero.
Yeah, some speed. Jamie, biggest takeaway so far from the Niners draft?
Pretty much the same thing. Is the 5-year senior thing, is that because of the COVID year thing? Or is there anything like that? Because I know in the
Possibly
basketball college that they have like an option for players to come back in. If they want to play through like that year they missed. Yeah.
Could be possible.
So, but that is interesting. Like that is a big takeaway. Is like a lot of more older guys, who's had a lot more playing time because we haven't one of that's because we took a chance on some guys who had very limited amount of playing time and maybe didn't pan out as well.
Exactly.
And so and also the speed, I think offense they bumped up some speed too with the running back Garetto and then the wide receivers that we've taken. I think it's pretty much the same thing,
You know what's interesting? I remember Jamie was hired just a few weeks before COVID happened. Is when I brought you in.
Because I started writing. I was writing during the NFC Championship game because that was the Raheem Mostert four touchdown thing.
Your first assignment for us was the recap article for the NFC Championship game. Yep. So you were hired a few weeks before COVID. So
that was a crazy time, man.
That was a crazy fucking time. Crazy time. So I sit back and you know what's funny? Next year's draft class, if you're talking about 4-year players, right? 4-year players. Next year's draft class will be they wouldn't have had COVID affect them. They would have their freshman years would have been 21. So it's kind of funny how we remember it and we're still talking about it, COVID, and all these things. But like people who were freshmen in 2020 are already out of college.
Like me, I started college right during COVID online school. And that's why I'm graduating a semester late. I mean, it's okay, but
hey, it happens.
Yeah. But yeah, actually, they truthfully say a college degree takes about 5 years on average.
And the percentage of amount of people who actually graduate is pretty low too. So
most of the billionaires you would think of off the top of your head were all college dropouts.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as Jason Roxon rolls in here, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. I gotta send Bubby off to work, help put away some groceries. I guess we went and did Walmart delivers, so we don't gotta go to the grocery store. But
yeah.
I mean, we're
already at 3 hours and 43 minutes.
45 in the morning too, so I get that.
If you guys, when Jason gets in here, if you guys want to pop off, that's fine. You guys have been doing it because I know you.
Truthfully, I was up at so I woke up at 5 something, looked at the clock, said fuck no, grabbed my blanket, rolled over. Right, that's literally what I said. Yeah. I looked at the clock, I literally said fuck no, and then hopped in. Speaking of the devil, what's cracking, bruh?
We took a tackle.
What?
We did not take a tackle.
We did not take a tackle.
He is a guard.
What's so funny is also TJ, Jason, you just
I wasn't crying. You were crying.
Hey, I'll be right back. Cry. Before you guys pop up, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing, girly. What were you saying, Jason? Or my bad.
I was just saying, you said Jason, and then he summoned because yesterday Jason was talking about Ryan. And then he just
literally as soon as he said, I sent the link to Ryan, boop, he just appeared. I was like, holy shit. I was like, say that about Jerry Rice.
Jason, I'm also sorry for yelling in your ear.
Oh, dude, it was funny. Like I said, it was just pretty. I didn't have my headsets on at the time. I just had it on speaker, and I was
okay.
I was kind of prepared for it because I saw it on Twitter before it happened, and so I was like, "Ooh!" That's why I was like, "Oh snap!"
You're like, "All right,
it's gonna happen." He's about to get excited.
No, I it's all good, bro. We should, you know what? I am gonna clip that. I'll send it to you, Anshaw, and you should totally tag him in that. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, tag Cowling in, like, hey man, your number one fan over here just lost the shit.
We got BC. We got BC with Jake Moody, and what was the fullback? We Calistiletto.
Jack Coletto.
Jack Coletto. There you go. That was the one that because I remember the preseason game we went to. He scored I want to say he scored a touchdown. Might have been the winning touchdown.
Really? I don't even remember.
And he was like, "Let's go!" And he's sitting there hugging me. He's like, "Ah," and everything like that. I was like, "We gotta get you his jersey."
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate all y'all coming down on the show. Anything crazy happens, I'll be here. We're not going grocery shopping, but I gotta send Bubby off at work. I gotta go get cigarettes. I gotta finish out editing the shows from yesterday to get clips out for that.
That's what I've been doing. I've been doing this stuff around the house and cleaning up. So
yeah,
that's why I was still around for everything.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate y'all. And so Jason, did you still, since we only took 2 defensive players, I don't know what the rest of, did you still want to do a defensive show Friday, or did you want to just knock everything out on Tuesday? Up to you, bro.
Let's see how the rest of the
draft.
Yeah, see how maybe we'll just take nothing but we call it defensive guys from here on out. So we'll see how it plays out.
We'll see how it plays out. All right, Jamie's hopping back on, so I'm gonna get off. All right, bang bang.
Hey, dude.
Definitely interesting picks today, but I've liked
every single pick. I really have.
I just think like the first one definitely was just an overreaction. It was like a receiver in round 1, but it's like it's not a bad pick.
Yes,
and like an overreaction.
I've seen so many people like down the pick. I'm like, there's nothing that's bad about the pick.
And then there's people like saying, "Oh, we need O-line, and I'm like, chill. Yeah. We had so many other picks, but yeah, I like that we've been moving around the past like 2 days.
I knew we wouldn't stand put.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
I liked Matt Mioko's tweet. He was like, the 49ers should trade away both of their last 2 picks to get 5th rounds next year. Just so, and I'm not saying that just so I can leave. It's like I want out of this place already. Alofa Falua. How you doing, brother?
What do you think about the running back we took?
I know I was I fanboyed for Will Shipley, but if there was a second running back that was on the list for us to pick, it was definitely Isaac Guando, or however you pronounce. I'm not sure how to say that name correctly. So yeah, I'm completely happy with that pick. I love the fact that he's 230 pounds. He was, and him with the most was it? I forget how it's. What is it called? He's like the top athlete ranked, or however it's.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Too.
Athletic, whatever it's called. But so I mean, cool. I still think that the reason why we picked him is nothing against JP Mason, but apparently he can't pass block for shit. That's the reason why we don't see him that much. If that is true, he's out the door because this guy has elite pass blocking skills, especially for someone of his size. You know.
Damn it, Bills.
Who they take? I'm still getting everything set up here.
Javon Solomon.
Hey. Good pick.
I mean, I didn't really expect him, honestly, realistically.
No, but I like the player.
Okay, Jamie says she's ready whenever, so I guess.
Yeah, just jump back in. Or that's right.
Yeah.
Can you not add yourself in now?
No, because it logged me out of the Niners account thing. So like I don't have access to any of the extra stuff. So
gotcha.
Yeah. So I'll eventually have to get the password later to log back in because it's easier to control stuff when I have to.
It's pretty. It's the same. If you can remember what it's the same as before. It hasn't changed.
I'm very bad at remembering passwords. So it's not a big deal though.
I also get why we took a running back because if you see the last like 3 picks have all been running backs.
Yeah, if there was somebody we had to take it at that point, I get it.
Man, this round feels like it's kind of been slow.
Yeah.
You would think they would move. It feels faster with the less time, but for some reason they're still taking it.
Also, every time we've picked, they just take their sweet time, and I'm just like,
if you notice, every pick, we go to commercial. Every single 40
exactly.
pick,
That's
they've gone to commercial. It's like,
I'm
what
also
the hell?
glad you
It's true though.
I'm also glad you texted like TJ because I was like, we traded up, and I was like,
I know. I was like, oh shit.
I know. I like looked at our Facebook group chat, and you're like, dude, we're on the clock. I'm like, oh no.
I was like, there's no way you don't.
Shoot. It's not like I scrolled on Twitter because I didn't think we were gonna trade back up yet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So much stuff on my desktop right now.
But man, I'm so glad we got Cowing.
I
can
know,
finally
that's a
stop
cool pick.
complaining and be like, oh, can we get someone a running mate with, DFF? That's finally happened.
So with this offense, we are definitely setting it up to be a very Brock-friendly offense.
Yep.
With how we are building it, I mean, we are going with some serious speed. This offense is now basically a track meet. This is a track meet
speed
offense.
And also just guys who can both break man and zone coverage because that's Cowing is able to do both. The only thing is he has some drop concerns, I'd say, but he's a good route runner, sideline guy through the middle, a little bit shifty. Yeah, because even the running back we took, Guerrero, he's not slow.
No, he's not. He is for 230 pounds.
Speed has been a big thing especially with the offensive players. Speed, which I think is gotta do it.
Let me see something. How big is Raheem Mostert?
Yeah, because they compared the running back to Mostert, size wise.
Oh, okay.
I think I don't know if it was size wise or the type of running back he is.
But Raheem is 205.
And how big is this guy? 230?
230.
Oh, he's bigger.
Let's see. Derrick Henry is 245.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who else.
Oh, so we're getting a fast bulldozer kind of back ish.
I'm trying to think of who else would be in his size range in the NFL.
I don't know.
Nobody's coming to my
because a lot of guys are smaller, more shifty.
Yeah, they've gone to that the last 5 or 6 years in the NFL. They've gone away from the bigger guys.
And the thing is, even though he's a bigger guy, he can run outside too. It's not just he's inside,
He's gonna be able to take a little bit more of a beating long term, just because he can dig it out just as good as it takes.
That shows me Mitchell's not back, which makes sense. Next year. They're, I think, tired of having to keep sign people off the street and
last second,
Hey, the Niners are okay, we're not taking a running back in the third, but
we're still gonna take one.
What about the fourth?
We just said we weren't taking one in the third. We didn't say we weren't taking a running back.
Hey, Kyle Shanahan was also joking about it. I think was it yesterday?
It's either yesterday or that first night. It's one of those two.
Yeah, one of the 2 nights. He's like, are we going to take a kicker in the third and a running back in the, or take a running back in the third and a running back in the sixth, and we end up having to cut the third round running back and the 6th round running back. Ends up working out.
Excuse me.
Wait, does Philly have back-to-back picks? 171 and 172? Because that's one I think we probably traded with them.
It's not showing on our
'Cause
commercials.
on my stream, it's showing that.
Dude, I don't know how Rice has just not been picked yet, and other receivers like have been
I've
going.
been telling people he's not that good. He really isn't.
Yeah.
Take away the name, and he's not much. I'm sorry. I've been trying to tell people that, but no one wants to listen to me.
Well,
I still thought he'd at least be gone.
the name would carry him a little bit.
Though. Yeah. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, Jason, before you got on here, I was like, it'd be awesome if, and it would obviously suck for Brendan Rice because, like, obviously you would think he was gonna go earlier. But imagine the Jets get him with the Mr. Irrelevant pick, and he's the next irrelevant that actually like works.
Right? Yeah. That would be quite the interesting turn of events for that. Like all of a sudden, like everybody wants to be Mr. Irrelevant for the Niners.
What do you think about Tanner Bottalini going to the Colts?
Go Colts. Just like, man, I wanted him so badly. Spent the whole offseason going, Bartolini.
Yep.
I need to get into more college football so I can keep up with these guys more often.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting though, because next semester or next year, excuse me, I'll be able to like see kind of more of the other teams since Arizona's moving conferences. So, like so it'll be interesting.
I mean, I think that'll bring a lot of people back to college football just because it's so.
Yeah. I absolutely love it for basketball because now we get to like face Baylor and stuff, which I think is awesome.
I think like I haven't been the biggest fan of college football, mostly because I thought the voting thing when it got pretty stupid for a while. But now that they're starting to finally get some sort of system in place to put actual like a playoff thing in there, I've been starting to pay more attention to it. So
yeah. I definitely, like, because of college, have followed basketball way more, and then, like, football-wise, really only watched Arizona, but...
I kind of gave up on college basketball.
It's just, dude, our team's been so good. Except for when we get into March Madness, we just end up selling. But
I was a big old Duke fan from the 6 months that I lived in North Carolina. I lived in North Carolina for like 6 months, and like the first day of school, there was what I thought was a giant gang fight. It wasn't a gang fight. It was a fight between Tar Heel fans and Duke fans. And big old dude rolled up. I might have been like fifth, sixth grade kind of. He's like, "What team do you root for?" And I say he's a Duke fan. I'm like, Duke. Okay, so that's legitimately the only reason why I am a Duke fan. It's just because of that one moment.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jets just took a quarterback.
Yep, Jordan Travis, Florida State.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's your heir apparent.
We'll see if we take a quarterback. The only guy that the only Arizona guy that needs to get drafted next, I guess, is our tight end. Because, like, I think we
he's
have
still on the board. Wow.
Yeah, because we have an edge, and I think like a guy that plays corner safety, which they're gonna be undrafted. But yeah, no, he hasn't been drafted. Tanner McLaughlin.
Oh, he took a hit.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna watch, I think, until
I just have it on over here.
Yeah, I mean, I still have it on, and then I just peek at it every like couple minutes. But
And like I said, I told TJ, I was like, look, man, I'll be here. I have it up on one of my screens. I'm gonna be playing games on the other and just chilling.
You were saying you were playing. You were gonna play Fortnite, or what was the other game?
Fortnite, Madden, just so we were talking about. We want to put content out every day of the week next season, so that we're putting something out.
Yep.
And so I was thinking about like Saturday night, Saturday in the afternoon, whatever kind of a thing. There's most of the people that watch us do anything. We're all gamers to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't we just like put Madden on and get a bunch of people to play Madden together? Go play Fortnite together because Fortnite has the 49er skins, all that kind of a stuff. So why couldn't? I mean, I think it'd be kind of funny. You know, we talk football, run around in our Fortnite 49er skins, and just goof off for a few hours. I think that would be a great stream.
Yeah.
Or like play Madden. We could just put Madden. I haven't decided exactly how we want to do it. Maybe I'll just do recording.
I have a PS5, as you guys can see right behind me. So, like, if I don't know if it's cross-platform, so I don't know if you play on
like
PS.
Madden is
cross-platform, yeah.
I know Fortnite is. I don't know about Madden.
Madden is not cross. Is not.
It is now.
It's not. You can't go Xbox to PlayStation, from what I understand. You can go PC and PlayStation, but not Xbox.
No, you.
Okay.
Well, I'm able to like play PlayStation people even though I'm on Xbox.
Really?
No, I thought they stopped it.
Yeah.
Or I thought Sony was the ones that were having an issue.
No,
you can go through PC to get to Xbox, but you can't go straight to Xbox. It was something. They might have changed it, but it was something weird for a while. I was like, this is stupid.
Okay, interesting. I'm not sure. The one game I really want to get is Top Spin 2K25. It's like the tennis game that just came out.
I remember you talking about that. Tennis games are usually pretty cool, though. They're usually pretty badass.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I've never played a tennis game like the one that just came out, or like NCAA. So like, those are the two games that are exciting.
Like,
yeah,
for me, like one of the funnest games to play. It sounds weird. Is golf. Golf games are freaking amazing. And they're like, golf? Like, yeah, golf games are freaking like. You can I play the PGA Masters on my Xbox, and it's literally the exact same courses. There's a course down here in University Place, which is about 10 minutes from my house.
That's crazy.
I can play. It's exactly the same course, Chambers Creek, inch by inch for that core. That course is on there. It's like so. And I've played at Chambers Creek a few times, and I've actually gone out and I'll play it on my Xbox before I go out there to try and okay, this one's gonna be hard. This hole sucks. Actually, that whole course sucks. But it is a rough course. It's not. There's not a whole lot of like par 4, par 5s where everything's just straight and just no. There's all sorts of crazy shit.
Which Xbox do you have?
The X series, whichever the newest one is.
Yeah, you got the tower.
Yes, I want to get the new black one that comes out because it has the bigger memory.
Oh, there's a new one that's.
Releasing a new one.
Well, no, it's not. It's just it's the same generation, but you know how each generation gets updated. Yes, the updated. So it's going to be the size of the S, the little smaller white one.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
So it's that size, but it has the bigger drive. Like it's got the one like the smaller one right now only has like the 500.
Yeah, that's memory. What I hate.
That's
that
nothing.
I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm like I might have to go buy memory. Like,
yeah.
Well,
but the new one, like with mine has a terabyte, so I've got a ton of stuff on it. That's the reason why I haven't gotten the small one. I was like, man, I got Call of Duty is like if you play Call of Duty in the small one, that's like 3/4 of your hard drive right there.
The thing is, because I'm at school too, right? Like it's just so much harder. I feel like for me to have to worry about a tower. And the thing is, the one time they're like at the airport, they're like, oh, you don't actually have to take the stuff out of your backpack, like your computers and stuff. So I'm at the San Francisco airport and I go through security, and then of course they like have to look at the Xbox, right? It takes them so long to realize it's an Xbox. And I'm like, I'm trying
it's like a bomb or something.
Yeah, and I'm just like, bro, come on.
Well,
I mean, you can do that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, like for my PS5, I bought it comes with a terabyte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roughly, like I think it's like 900 gigs. or whatever, so just about. I bought an M.2 drive to install into it, and I got myself an extra like 2 terabytes of storage for it. So it's nice. Like, it was easy to do. I don't know if Xbox has anything like that where you can.
You can.
Yeah,
So
they have
they have this drive that you can buy, and you just plugs in the back.
Yeah, the Seagate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at the point now with mine that I'm going to need probably within probably an end of the year. I'm gonna have to get one of the Seagate drives because most of the games I play just have huge freaking downloads, just monster.
Yeah.
The thing is, because I've been like playing Forza, and then I have like Madden, and I had to uninstall 2K because I otherwise couldn't download another game.
Yeah.
So like, I'll probably have my main games on the actual Xbox, right, and then probably on the hard drive, just put the ones I don't really play them.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
I have Madden right now. I have 2K24 because I have PlayStation has like a subscription service so you can get a bunch of free games.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you
Xbox has the same thing.
Yeah, which is nice. So like I can get the newest 2K for free right now and just install it. But it's like 80 or it's like a lot of memory. It sucks. But yeah.
Yeah, because they have the whole like park stuff, and then it's just like that probably takes so much of the memory.
Yep.
But yeah, so like that's my idea for streaming this. That's why I want to say, if we can all get together. Like, I've got an Xbox.
We can figure out how to do it. Like, there's a
Fortnite's easy. Like, if we did just like the Fortnite part was just easy because everybody just connects their accounts to an Epic account and you can all play together. And we can all stream together.
Is my younger sibling connected their account to my PlayStation account? So we'll have to figure that out. But yeah. And I'm terrible at Fortnite. I'm not good at the shooting games.
I played it like so many years ago, but it was very little, and I actually only played the mode where you could 1v1 your friends and stuff. But
so I thought the game has been stupid for years, and I still think it's kind of stupid just because there's the whole building aspect of it. So there's a new version of the game that's not building. You just run around and shoot people without building anything. So that's the version I played. The building part, I was like, this is stupid. Mostly because I couldn't build fast enough to do anything.
That's what always confuses me because some people build so freaking fast, and I just can't, my brain cannot process that fast, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so I'm just what the heck is happening? And so if there's a no build mode, that's at least a little bit better.
Yeah, so that's what I play. That's what me and all my friends play right now. It's a no build mode. I'm actually pretty damn good at the game now. It's kind of scary how good I am.
Dude, there's so many things I want to play too now, though, because it's like Red Dead Redemption, I've heard, it's been super common. And then because I haven't really been able to, you have to have a PS5, but I think I made some upgrades to my PC during winter break, so I want to play The Last of Us.
Oh yeah,
Last of Us is real good.
Yeah.
Actually, I watched the whole show, dude. It was so good.
The Last of Us show is really good.
There was one episode I was I wasn't a huge fan of, but other than that, I liked all the other episodes. It's either I think the second to last episode or the episode before that. I wasn't super huge fan.
Is it the one where she's in the mall with her friend?
No. It's the one I think that starts out where he's in the backyard with his friends, I think, or something. It's
I can't remember.
Yeah,
it's been a while since I've actually watched it.
Yeah, it's been a while since those episodes were coming out too. So
yeah, both of those are both good games. So like I said, just ideas I've had to try and come up with something. So
the Hogwarts Legacy game is fun too.
Oh really?
Oh, if you're a Harry Potter fan and you've always wanted to explore the castle and explore the grounds, it's the perfect game because you literally can go anywhere. It's so much fun.
The Harry Potter game is fucking legit. I spent a lot of time playing that game.
We're not gonna talk about how much time I spent when I first got that game. It's bad. Nobody saw me for like a week.
The Eagles now have tied the most draft trades in NFL
Ever?
like since 1990.
Oh my god. They have been like moving up and down all over the place.
Trades, yeah. Jason, I was gonna say, did you like build a PC? Because I'm assuming you're on a PC right now, or
kind of. I bought one that was pre-built, but then I've also added other components and stuff like that to it. So, I mean, I could build one from scratch. It wouldn't be hard for me to do, but I was lazy, and because I had a PC just basically died on me. I was like, fuck.
Fair.
It just happened to be during Christmas time, and I was like, you know what? There's some good ones on sale right now, so I was like, yeah, let me just go buy one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ryan, what up, dude?
What up, Ryan? Man, this round feels like it's taken forever.
Are we still? We're still in the 5th round. I feel like we've barely made any progress.
Yeah, because the Cowboys are taking. I mean, the pick is in, but
they're taking 5 million years.
And of course, we're near the end of the rounds too. So,
so let me show you guys this. That's what I run around as. Nice. So, like I say, if we just got a bunch of people running around together with like these skins and everything, I think that would just be pretty cool. You know, just run around. We don't even have to take the game seriously. You know, we just sit here, talk about the games and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. That's probably the easiest game to be able to do it because we don't all have to have the same kind of system.
Literally, I think I'm not even gonna actually make a Jacob Cowing reaction video because I'm just gonna take the clip.
You don't need to, man. Just take the clip and go with it, man.
I'll just take the clip once you guys send it to me and just post that instead of going through and talking about it.
Yeah, because it's just a straight live reaction to it. I think that's what you should go with for sure. I don't know if you guys ever played League. There's another one everybody.
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I have not played that.
It's a PC game. You can play the ARAM version, and again, it'd be another super easy game for all of us to just like hang out, BS, just talk about stuff without actually caring if you win or lose. Just be something for everybody to do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my tight end is still on the board.
Cowboys selected Kalen Carson, cornerback from Wake Forest.
All right.
At this point, it's just teams are taking like whatever they best.
Yeah, this is just BPA. BPA, just okay, or we're a little short on this in our room, and that's it.
I'm feeling so bad for Rice, though.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. But again, except I never got the obsession with him. I don't think he's all like that. It's the name. He wasn't. You could argue he wasn't even the second best receiver at USC.
Yeah.
Because he for sure wasn't the best. That was Hodge Washington, I believe is what his name was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's even come off the board.
Let's see, Yep, no, he hasn't.
Yeah, they've got ESPN has him ranked.
Yeah. I think just the tight end class is so weak this year after last year. Because I haven't really seen too many teams take a tight end.
Mm.
I don't know. We'll see what we end up doing with the last 2 picks if we keep them. What, are we going to now take a 4th and a 7th round running back?
Don't know.
Did you guys see the Broncos made a trade with the Jets?
For what?
It was edge rusher. I think like Franklin. What's his name? Let's see. Oh, John Franklin Myers, the edge rusher.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
There's like a 6th round pick, I think, in next year's draft.
Is it me or these commercials seem to be getting longer too?
No, it's
Probably.
not just you. I feel the same. But I'm also not really paying attention.
Let's see.
Let's see who is.
Xbox.
Come on, Saints, just make your pick. Or, I mean, announce the pick. Alright, time to look at all the teams that are Niners guys, see what they've done in the draft. Houston's had a good draft. Miami, Robinson, Patrick, Paul. Okay, not bad. Oh, I forgot that the Saints have technically Niners blood.
Okay, the Saints are selecting. Let's see.
Oh, it's an actual, like, selection.
Yeah, I think so. Jalen Ford, linebacker from Texas.
That's it.
Yep.
I know. I didn't remember where I heard that one from.
All the literally like Niners connected teams like have had pretty good drafts.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just looking through like the Titans, Washington, the Jets, the Saints, Miami.
I can't wait to see what happens there for whatchamacallit, Washington especially.
Yeah, Washington's going to be interesting. And I'll be very curious to see, like, how much Adam Peters directly influenced the draft or not.
Yep.
And we know he did, but, like, we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Especially.
That's one thing. Is like I wonder how this is going to how this draft would have looked like had he been the one, so had he still been in house and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you see that Fashanu went to the Bills, Jason?
That I did.
I was trying to pronounce his name when we were going through the picks again, and then TJ's like, yeah, we're just going to have Jason say his name.
You're talking about the linebacker from UW, right?
Yeah.
So it's funny because he's actually that's not Polynesian. It's an African, but it's Edufan Ulufoshio.
Yeah, I couldn't say it at all. All right, Jets, let's end this round. So we only have 2 more picks left in this draft.
I'm trying to set this up so I can play while we do this the rest of the day. It's gonna suck. This isn't my good controller. Damn it.
So the Niners even putting out any of the other reaction. I'll be right back. I want to go see what Cowing has to say in his interview that he did.
All
So
right.
let's see if this will work.
What you doing? You gonna try to play?
Yeah, let's see. I want to test this to see if
I'm seeing it.
do you hear it?
No, I don't hear any audio from it.
All right.
Which I mean, might not like. Well,
I even have to change my name to Captain 9.
Captain 90.
I want to see how it streams. I may have to change some settings.
Let's see.
This controller is not set up for me. I wonder if I can do this fast enough. Let's see. To add a device.
Let's see.
Oh shit! These settings are different. Yeah, it looks.
It's not too bad. It's lagging a little bit when you enter a new area, but it's not. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change some settings on here. There's too many people listening.
Nice.
Oh, there's some lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am definitely gonna have to change some settings.
Yeah, there's like moments where it doesn't, and then there's moments where it really lags.
Yeah, I've got it also cranked on my side, so.
Mm.
Yeah, I have to change settings.
No worries.
Like I said, like I said, if we had a bunch of people on here all just doing this, I think it'd be good fun.
Oh yeah, it'd be a lot of fun.
Let me see if I can change some settings and make this run a little bit smoother. What's it look like with the draft right now?
Right now the Steelers pick is in. I think the Vikings just took Walter Rouse.
The center from
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
And the Steelers took Logan Lee, D tackle from Iowa.
That's somebody I wanted.
Yeah. And that means the Seahawks are on the clock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who the Steelers took here.
Yeah, let's see if this makes it run a little bit better.
All right. And the Steelers pick is in too.
$78 should switch to linebacker. That's just the standard way they look like, everybody. Dude, Ryan, weren't you playing Call of Duty? We could all play Call of Duty too. Call of Duty would be crazy though.
I don't play Call of Duty. If I can get my brother here, he'd play because he's been playing since he was 10 years old. So I'm just not good. Like, I'm not good at first-person shooter games. I'm terrible. I'm not good at video games. I like playing them. That's my thing. I'm not very good.
Right.
They're fun though. No, the Harry Potter games, like those kind of like the more story-based games are more my speed.
Hey, Carcast, man. Yeah, I'm down to run it.
Yeah.
See, I'm so used to playing on my
Go ahead.
I'm so used to playing on my Xbox, and it's so much smoother on my. Like, this is my. I need to upgrade my video card on this PC because it's really not set up for gaming.
Your GPU.
Yeah, I need much more, but on my Xbox, yeah, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the only other thing, well, I don't know how it'd work with.
Carcast, are you on Xbox or you play PC? I did not mean to jump that.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit smoother.
Yeah. Yeah, Carcast, hook me up with your Epic. I'll send you an invite, and then if nothing else, we can play on. I go cross-platform. I'll put it on my Xbox because with how this is looking, I don't know. I'm gonna have to change some things on it. I mean, I can stream it from my Xbox. Just have to do things a little bit differently. And this is a terrible spot to land. There's fucking nothing here. Yeah, Ryan. Like I said, this isn't necessarily my favorite game, but like I said, if it's a community game to we can all play together and everything like that. There's somebody up there. There's too many people over there. Yeah, I don't want to play on my Switch either.
Yeah, I have a Switch. Oh, see, you have a PlayStation 2. Okay. I have a Switch and a PlayStation. All right, let me catch up on the draft real quick. Hold on.
Let's see how good Jason is.
Oh, it's lagging too much, man. Don't take this with anything.
All right, Seattle took offensive guard Sadatua LeMay from Utah. Patriots took Marcellus Dio, a cornerback from South Carolina, and the Chargers just took running back Kamani Vidal.
I do, don't I, Ryan? It's like I was born on a. It's like I was born on an island.
I'll have to figure out how to do this with like my games on StreamYard though, because I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like I want to stream like Madden, kind of do those weekly like sim games, but I like don't know how to show it on YouTube because I don't have a capture card.
Yeah, you need a if you're streaming from a console, you need a capture card.
Yeah.
No, you could also stream to if you have Xbox, you can stream straight to Twitch.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just trying to think like YouTube wise.
Well, you can always connect it.
Welcome to draft coverage rounds 4 and 7 at Fortnite.
I'm not going to be on this long. I just wanted to see how this works because, like I said, I have to upgrade my. It's not a gaming PC, so it's proving it. Like I can do a bunch of stuff with like streaming and stuff on it, but it's not meant for gaming and streaming at the same time.
Yeah. The fact that it runs like somewhat decently though is pretty cool though. Like you can still play.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's so much smoother on my Xbox. And that's what I would want to play on. Plus, I can use my Xbox Elite controller. I'm using just a regular controller now, and it's not set up the way I like.
Yeah, I used to have a Ryzen 5
I don't have enough money.
1600, but I ended up upgrading to like a 5600X.
If you play on your phone, you can stream directly to YouTube.
But how would you be playing Madden? Like, that's the Ryan.
Does Madden have a mobile?
I mean, there's Madden Mobile, yeah. My team on Madden Mobile is actually like cracked. Yeah, I just ended up like saving up for PC stuff, and then like in December, surprisingly, things weren't super like crazy priced.
I know. I got lucky because I have a Mac. I don't have a Windows. But I probably should have gotten a Windows PC. But I really like my Mac. But I can't. I probably could do light gaming on it, but I can't since it's Mac. It's not game supportive, which sucks. That's why I have the PlayStation, so I can play my games when I want to.
Yeah. I mean, for school, I was mostly using a Mac, but then like for one of my classes, I literally had to get a PC because I started needing to use software for multiple classes where I just can't do it on my Mac, and I was like trying to run Windows on there, but it's like way too laggy and slow, so
yeah, like with my digital art classes, like we have Macs in our classroom, which is nice, and it runs Photoshop and everything really well. So like that's why it's good for me when I want to do that stuff, but I just can't game on it.
What year are you?
I'm right now. I am finishing up. I was in okay. Long story short, I was at a community college down here in my town. Didn't finish, and so I'm back, and I'm almost done. I'm graduating in May.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So who's on the clock right now, people?
The Giants just
Dolphins.
made a pick, so I think I guess Dolphins. Yep.
Dolphins pick is in, and they're making their selection right now. Malik Washington, wide receiver from Virginia.
Wide receiver, that's a good pick
for Washington.
R.I.P. Brendan Rice, man.
Not that good.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, he's the best available. Yeah. Damn. How many years did he even play at USC, though?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Where's that gun go that I wanted?
Let me see. He's played 4 seasons. Technically, because he was at Colorado. Yes, he's played 4 seasons. Are we going to take Frank Gore Jr., you guys think, or no?
I hope we do. I want to see that that good PR move. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It'd be fun.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we will because we already took a running back, so I don't know.
Hey, like I said, I want to see it to where it's like, we pick him, I cry, you cry, everybody who's had a kid cries kind of a thing, you know what I mean?
No, yeah. No, I know. It'd be fun. We'll see. I mean, who knows? Maybe they will.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to post that video of my reaction probably in multiple places.
Yeah, you definitely should.
And I'll tag him in it. Yep.
Okay, let's see if we can catch up. Where was the last place?
I need to do all those instant reaction videos, but I'm just gonna do that later.
The hell was I over there?
All right, Titans took Jaquan Jackson, wide receiver from Tulane. I hope I said that right.
What was the name again on
that one? Jaquan Jackson, wide receiver from Tulane. I don't think I said that right. Then Giants took Darius Masu, linebacker from UCLA. And then Dolphins took Washington, wide receiver from Virginia.
And Philadelphia's picks in currently.
Yep.
Okay, maybe this round will go fast because this has been kind of going fast now.
It's picking up a little bit, hopefully. Yep. And hopefully with the Falcons and the Texans having back to back, maybe it'll speed things up.
See, I wonder if you have a back-to-back pick, do they make you wait the whole time? Like, let's say it was in the
Probably.
First
oh, never mind then.
Like, come on.
I would think they almost would. That way they could get time to talk about the pick.
Like, yeah. I mean, I guess now they're just kind of behind at times, anyways.
Someone else shot her.
All right, looks like with the Falcons' first pick. Let's see, hold on. They took Jace McClingan, Alabama running back.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for butchering these names.
All good. Yeah, I totally get why we drafted a running back.
Yep.
All these teams would have. Okay, so let's see how fast the Falcons' next pick goes in.
Well, I just got the Falcons' second pick. Casey.
That was okay.
I haven't played Apex in years.
Oh, Apex Legends.
I've been trying to play Apex Legends, but then it would always crash on my computer for some reason because it said it couldn't load the textures or whatever. But then I think once they switched to Steam, I think it now works. But I haven't really played, so not 100% sure.
Yeah, I just haven't played it in forever. Pick up the health.
And then the Falcons took Casey Washington, wide receiver from Illinois.
All right. Hey, this is what a 5-hour almost stream makes you do.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Hey,
Honestly,
at least there's something going on stream right now.
Yep.
Think I might join you in the gaming realm now.
Someone's already got it.
Let's see. I've been playing a lot of Forza Horizon 5 recently.
Nice.
I didn't mind Forza. That's a pretty good game.
It's just chill and you just do whatever and it's
drive in circles.
Don't have to think about it, yeah. Just pick and go with fast cars.
Want to see purple?
Does Forza, or sorry, not Forza, does Fortnite let you change the number for the skin, or is it just random?
Yep, you can change the number.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. There we go.
I think the Texans just traded with the...
That's what it looks like. The Lions, I think.
Yeah, I think the Lions.
Because that's what ESPN. Anshul, you love the... No, I don't. I just go to school in Arizona, but like, I'm not even from Arizona. I'm only going for my college team. So what's good? CarCast. It really has almost been 5 hours. Damn.
Yep.
At this point, I feel like we're gonna be on here for like 6.5 hours.
Probably.
CarCast, if you were in the same game as me.
What the heck? That's
How the hell did that not fucking
Imagine
kill her?
CarCast also killed you right there, Matt.
CarCast, if you're in the same game, go to the armory. I want to see if you're there.
You guys could play duos.
Yeah.
This is CarCast coming to the armory now. This is going to be hilarious. Here you go, get that gold.
Ooh. Johnny Wilson going to... Oh, that was the Eagles pick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why my stream is way behind because it's just showing that Houston traded with Detroit.
Yeah, I was just looking on like ESPN. Who the...
But with the pick that the Houston did keep, they it's Jamal Hill, linebacker from Oregon.
All right, let's see what the Lions do here. They need an edge, apparently, defensive tackle and wide receiver. Brendan Rice, huh? Brendan, it would suck for us, but let's see. Are there even any other good receivers though? They're all. I mean, Taj Washington. I have no idea about the Georgia and Michigan guy, but
Yeah, CarCast, a lot of people are hesitant to take the military academy guys. Hey, use your
Why do
wing
you
to get
guys
out of
think
there.
that is?
Because a lot of them, they have a commitment to serve, and they sometimes they can, sometimes they don't. They can't get out of it.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm just trying to figure out what position we might go if we do keep the last 2 picks. Damn, the 3rd overall player, Tanner McLaughlin, still on the board.
I was thinking, who's left for the tight ends?
So there's McLaughlin, there's Jaheim Bell, Braywin Spanford from Minnesota, Delina Holker, from Colorado State, and then Trey Knox, South Carolina, Devin Culp from Washington, Jack Westover from
BC
Washington.
would fucking go crazy if we grabbed him.
Yep. Is he actually related though, or does he just joke about that? Okay.
He's just joking about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know. I don't know if we'll really take a tight end. We'll see.
Detroit took the D tackle from LSU.
Yep, Wingo.
Which Wingo? Wingo, I think it's his name. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Mackay
anybody take
Wingo.
Jefferson?
Yes.
Oh,
I don't.
man.
I don't remember who, but I'm pretty sure it's What was his first name?
Justin, I think. Best available: Brendan Rice, Curtis
Oh,
Johnson,
Jordan Jefferson. That's who it was.
Jordan. Okay. Christian Mahogany's still on the board.
Who the? Oh, the Jaguars drafted him. That's right.
Let's see who else on this board. With my Jaheim Bell was somebody I liked. Bo Limmer from Arkansas, the center, still out there.
Mm. Yeah, this other center we were looking at got picked. The Penn State guy.
Hunter Dorzad.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't even know if a lot of these guys that we've drafted actually had like top 30.
Tanner Bortolini has been drafted, Carcass, so I can have to give up for Bortolini.
Unfortunately, both Jason and TJ are sad because they're no Bortolini nor Jaden
No
Hicks.
Bortolini.
Hey, it was worth me getting the crazy reaction though.
Oh, 100%. Your reaction was completely worth, all of that. 100%, man.
Man, I need to figure out where the heck am I going to be driving in Forza because I'm just near the stadium.
I know I could turn on my PlayStation. I have my TV right there. I'm tempted now.
What do you play on, Angel?
Xbox.
Shoot me your Xbox game tag.
Okay, I could just put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
What is my username? I don't think I changed it. Okay.
Oh, I like it.
Let's see.
Game Pass. Where are my friend list? Where is my friends list?
You are not showing up for some reason.
UFA KEFIY?
Yeah. I'm checking the spelling. Too interesting. We'll see if it pops up on my phone for some reason, like on the Xbox app.
Okay, I just got you.
Let's see. Yep, okay. There we go.
Again, we could all play. We could all run around and fucking Fallout 76 together. Get a little private server going.
Carcass, what are you on?
All right, I kept asking him, but he hasn't gotten back to me yet. Oh, he's eating dinner. Okay, gotcha.
I gotcha. All good. Dude, because we're like all pretty much West Coast people, I think, like, it's so weird when I'm like hearing people at 2 p.m. being like, I'm eating dinner. I'm just like, wait, what?
Well, during the week, I'm pretty much on an East Coast time because I get up so early and I start work and everything. So like during the week, it's pretty. I mean, I eat dinner at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock if I go to the gym. So I mean, it's kind of like 1:43. I'm about like this is about my my dinner time right about now. If I come straight home from work and I don't go to the gym, this is about when I eat.
My lunchtime would literally be like probably in the next 15 minutes, usually on weekdays.
Yeah, but like I said, if anybody else has any other games or anything they can suggest where we get a bunch of people, just like I said, and we don't have to necessarily just. It has to be a Niner stream in general. It's just something to where we all get together, kick back, relax, have a good time, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, we can all play chess.
Chess.
Connect
my
4
God.
or something.
Oh. A few days, like, what was it? Yeah, it was last week, and I was playing poker in the Discord like activities.
Yep.
Thing that they have.
Oh, that's funny.
What pick are we even on right now?
193.
Okay. And we're at
Patriots.
we're what? 2:15?
15. Yeah, so we still have a little bit.
I'd say we'll probably pick within the next half hour, probably.
Hopefully.
Okay, so we're at 193 and okay, we're at 2:15. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite Mexican food?
Ooh.
I'm a sucker for some good street tacos. I ain't gonna lie. Give me
Yeah, I
street
love
tacos.
good tacos. Yeah. Like Arizona, dude, they have some pretty good places.
We have some really good taco trucks around here that make bomb tacos.
What was it? Not last like Thanksgiving, but the Thanksgiving before that, I went to Austin because like I have a cousin that lives there, and literally like I think 2 or 3 times while we were there, we just walked to the park, like near her apartment. And they had like this really good like taco truck.
Nice.
I don't know if you consider nachos. Oh, what's going on, Jamie?
Bengals took Tanner McLaughlin, tight end from Arizona.
Oh no!
That is such a Bengals pick, though. Hey, if Joe Burrow
he'll fit in right well with Burrows, man.
Yeah,
really
if Burrow stays healthy, though, that's a good landing spot. I'm not mad at that.
Do we know how Burrow's doing with his calf thing?
Oh, that's
he'll be fine come next year.
Okay.
Really? Because I've been hearing people saying, "Oh, it's like really bad and it could be career changing." And
I don't see it that. I think he'll be fine come next year.
Okay, so already at 195.
What's up, John J? John J in the house. 49ers Ultimate Report.
What's up, John J?
Hello.
Hello, my bro.
The Patriots took Joe Milton III.
Ooh, another quarterback out of Tennessee.
Yep. DJ James to the Seahawks, who I know the Niners met with.
Was he the one that did a couple meetings with him?
No,
it wasn't him.
I think it was Melton.
Melton, that's who it was.
Yeah. Let's see.
Carcast has a question in the chat.
Okay, here
If you were to meet any 49ers wives, who would it be?
Like, are we talking current players?
Honestly, for me, I feel like I could go with a couple of them, but I'd probably say Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
And this is going to sound insulting, but I don't mean this. But knowing Brock Purdy's wife, she's probably pretty boring because Brock Purdy seems pretty boring himself. Like, you know what I mean? They just seem like they're just normal. You know what I mean? There's nothing crazy about them.
I don't know.
When am I meeting Kettle's wife? Kettle's wife seems cool.
For me,
I wouldn't mind talking to Claire.
Claire seems cool.
Never mind.
I was gonna say, I think even maybe Warner's wife.
I wouldn't mind talking to Juice's wife just because she does all that stuff for the team.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of cool.
That's the pick. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point. She does that.
Talk to her about how she got into the
all that stuff that she does. Yeah, because she does some cool ass work, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Carcass is CMC. CMC even actually like married, or is that just
who?
Like CMC.
Is
he like actually married
to
I think Olivia, or
I think he is actually married. I'm pretty sure he is.
Okay. Let me see. I could probably find it.
This really sucks for Luke.
It says they're headed to marriage.
Yeah, they're engaged right now. They got engaged last.
Oh, maybe that's why I thought they were married. Excuse me. It's close enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know, I actually, because we've talked about Trent Taylor a few times, I actually have a selfie with him I took at camp.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Dude, I need to go to camp next year and try to get Cowing's autograph.
So yeah, I was thinking about I might be coming. I'm going to try and come down for
training camp.
Day. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Sorry, what?
For Dwight Clark Day.
Oh, okay, nice.
That'd be fun. Yeah, if you're gonna go, then I'll get. Probably.
It's not 100% sure of any sort of way, but I think if I do come down for a day, that's going to be the days I'm going to come down for Dwight Clark Day.
Okay. Yeah, let us know, and because I went, I think 2 years ago. It's pretty awesome.
Do a live show after camp and everything from there. I think
that would be fun.
Yeah. Have you been to any other camp? Have you been to camp before? No,
I've been to Seahawks camp.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I've gone to Seahawks camp. All of my Niners gear. And people look at me like, what the fuck?
That must have been funny.
Most people just laugh. They got okay. I mean, we think about it. You're still at an NFL practice, professional practice.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, what's your guys' opinion on when you're going to a sporting event and it's like an actual game, and then you just see a jersey of like another team and it's not the team that your team is playing?
I went to like a random Seahawks game this year. I've gone to Seahawks games just to go to games. So I mean, I've done it.
Did you do Niners Seahawks at all?
I'm sorry.
Have you been to a Niners Seahawks game at all in
Every
Seattle?
year.
Okay,
Every
nice.
year.
Nice. I hope like this season I can actually go to a game that's gonna matter. Cause like last year,
I will say this year's game was crazy since it was on. It was the Thanksgiving game.
Yeah.
Cause dude, I had to go to the Rams game because I I'm in school, so I couldn't go to any of the other games. And like I could have gone to the Cowboys game because I was like at home that weekend for my birthday, but the thing is because it was prime time, and
Yeah.
I ended up having to go back to school. So
yeah, those Thanksgiving game tickets were expensive as.
Oh, I'm sure.
I bet.
Dude, those Warriors tickets, like I've been to so many Warriors games. Man, those are expensive. One year I got surprised actually with tickets to Warriors Lakers on Christmas, but unfortunately they lost by like 26.
Nice.
Was that the game that I had the Curry sign? I think so, because I was like on TV. I made a Curry sign that I brought. Ryan Watts to the Steelers cornerback from Texas. Oh, I want to see what they say about Tanner McLaughlin.
John Jay, are you streaming?
Tanner McLaughlin's such a guy that would also be picked by the Bengals.
If you could ever get a selfie with a professional player now before this. Yeah.
They give David, would you be down?
I'm not of the fact that, you know what I mean, you can be fans of other players on different teams. I'm sorry, you can be. I mean, there's no reason to just lock out. Like people who talk about, I'll never, they don't recognize other teams' great players because they're not your team's great players. I'm like, that's kind of.
I don't know who I would though take a photo with that's on another team. I can't really. Maybe CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
I mean, would you take a picture with what's his name? Patrick Mahomes?
No.
I would.
Mm-hmm.
Heck no, I'm not taking a photo with Kermit the
You're telling me you had just for random, like you meet him out somewhere, you wouldn't take a picture with Patrick Mahomes just because?
No.
I probably would.
No.
Him or Travis.
I'm sorry, I am not
That's
doing
annoying
that.
to be.
No. Actually, so I one time bumped into John Lynch, in downtown, near my house, and I wanted to ask for a photo, but he was with his kids and wife, so I was like, I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of other players around town here in Seattle where it's just but I see them with their wife and kids, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'll only talk to people if they're by themselves, kind of a thing. Mm-hmm. But if they've got their family with them, I'm like, yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna respect.
I hate when people do that. Well, John Jay, if you want to jump in, just let me know. I'll send you a link, man. If you're not streaming today, I hate the people who just kind of when they're out eating at dinner and they're just let the guys eat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I saw him go into a sandwich shop and then I see his in the back and I was like, I see the years and I'm like, okay, that's John Lynch. I immediately could tell that.
Yeah, Carcass, I thought I offered you. If I didn't, my bad. Hold it up.
Tyler Davis, defensive tackle out of Clemson to the Rams. Zion Lugo, Georgia, defensive tackle to the Falcons.
And Patrick McMorris, safety from California to Miami.
Alrighty. Who's even best available at this point? Okay, obviously Brendan Rice. Ooh, I like
feels
Cedric.
feels like he's been best available for a minute.
I know. I like Cedric
He really
Johnson,
has.
edge from Ole Miss. Miles Murphy, I could see the Niners, I think, going after, because didn't they have a top 30 visit, I think, with it? No, he's not going to get drafted, but there's the other Arizona edge, or the Arizona edge.
We're almost in the 200s.
Woohoo!
Yeah, no, this round's going by fast. Once we get to like 205, I'm probably hop off of Forza.
What up, Carcast?
Yo, what's good, guys? So
What's up,
Hello.
Carcast?
Hello.
What's up? It's nice to see you guys. How you guys doing today?
Good, how are you doing?
Good.
Doing good, bro. Just chilling back, watching the draft. Well, not anymore, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I just finished eating some dinner, so yeah.
Just playing some Fortnite.
Playing some Forza.
Yeah, bro. I wonder who killed you there. That was me.
Sure.
The way he just said it, you know, it's like
Nah, I'm not
Not
kidding,
even-
I swear.
not even.
Uh-huh.
All right, go back and record the clip and send it.
Right? Right?
Oh man. Let's see.
What
You got the
think of
49ers
their
skin, don't you,
draft?
Carcast?
What was that, Jason?
You got the 49ers skin, right?
Of course, I got the 49ers skin.
Okay. Well, I'm saying so we got two of our squad to run around
Yeah.
and snipe people.
Does Ryan play or not?
I don't know if Ryan plays.
Yeah,
or
I
not.
haven't asked him yet. I'm not too sure. How do you guys feel about the pick so far? Like,
I mean,
overall?
I absolutely love Jacob Cowing, but
Yeah, he's
other-
yeah.
I like most of our picks.
He's like a savvy route runner, and he has a bit of physicality mixed in a little bit too. I really like.
I was watching his like press conference or whatever, and he was saying like he literally was all in, like, I want to help this team win a Super Bowl. I will do whatever it takes. Special teams, you know.
Malik Mustapha is nice. That dude, just about looking at his build, that guy's a box safety. He's gonna come. He's really good against the run. Not his best. Not as good against like the pass and stuff, but he's still capable. But I really like Malik Mustapha out of Wake Forest.
The Niners are really trying to stop the run.
Yeah, we have a lot of box safeties. Hufunga, or like strong safeties. Hufunga, Jair Brown, like
because
now
Brown can
Malik
play
Mustapha.
like anywhere almost.
Yeah, Brown. He's pretty much free, strong, wild, whatever he
You can even play him in the nickel corner.
Yeah, he's so versatile.
And then even the other corner the corner we drafted yesterday, he's versatile too.
Renardo Green.
Yeah, Renardo Green, man, that guy's.
Dude, the
I like
media
how
is
aggressive
hating
he
on that
is.
pick so much because they're like, oh, that's a 5th round guy, and it's like, bro.
Oh, I forgot we picked that dude yesterday, bro. It's been so long. Like this day's been so long. I feel like we picked him a lot earlier.
Dude, that's the thing is like this day is always so long, and it's like you realize that we even haven't picked that many players. It feels. Because we've only picked 3 players.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we're on here for 5 hours. So.
For real.
Dude, I was gonna do the draft, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, shout out to you guys. I don't know. I just can't. I'm gonna like.
honestly, it's almost so much better too with other people because, like, I feel that I would not be able to do it.
Yeah, I need
solo.
like other people to hop on with me.
I
'cause
wouldn't.
it's like,
Not
I mean,
solo.
that's just with anything. With like we've all hosted our own shows and stuff like that. And when you go
Yeah.
by yourself, you're just like with me. If I'm on by myself doing a show, I'm one of the people that like I don't realize how fast I'm talking. So I'm like, oh, this will last me an hour. And I've done an entire show in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And even
or
like
you have
the
other people.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, even like the chat, like if it's interactive and stuff, like if you got like
yeah.
so.
Or there's other people who, when you watch them, they're by themselves. Sometimes they go, because they're trying to prolong it a little bit to make it.
There's no like back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I still kind of struggle with. Ooh, the Saints with a nice pick.
Saints got Spencer Rattler.
And they just got Christian Boyd, defense attack from Northern Iowa.
Northern Iowa. Coming to the stage. What's up, John Jay? How's it going, my brother?
What's up, John Jay?
What up, John Jay?
Thanks for the link.
Yep.
Appreciate
it's always
it.
open.
How's everyone feeling about the picks today?
Love them.
We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I know a lot of people were upset, when we drafted a receiver at 31.
Mm-hmm.
But after I watched this film, which is barely nothing, the guy does play like Debo. I'm not calling him Debo, but Kyle loves to run those, wide receivers, those like special stuff. So I think he's looking for someone down in the future to play like a Debo. The wide receiver from Arizona didn't pay attention too much, to him, but I think he's getting two receivers who can play like a McCaffrey Debo style, like who can run the ball and also pass catch.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm okay with the receivers. The Pooney, the Dominic Pooney. Oh my God, I liked him. And when we drafted him, like I was, that's my draft crush. We got him, so I was really happy. Don't know too much about the corner from Florida State, but Florida State has great players. They were undefeated this year, 13-0. They got screwed in the BCS championship and in the playoffs, but he's a good ball hawk, good player. And then the other two player, the running back, don't know a lot about him, so I'm okay. I'm okay. So that's just how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I feel.
Yeah. I think the running back's good because like he's a bigger frame. Definitely like kind of like the receiver we took in the first round, like, and Debo, just they all
Dude, a
three
lot of people
physicality.
after that were like, Kyle couldn't help himself. At least it wasn't in the third round.
But yeah.
And
hey, maybe it's gonna be fourth in the seventh round. You never know.
You know, like that's one thing about John Lynch and Kyle. Like every year we try to guess what they do, but I think a lot of people were mad because we didn't take an offensive line player, and I think that's why.
Yeah.
He's not bad. He's not a bad receiver, but again, I'm not a big fan of PFF. They're very analytical, but if he was ranked as a mid to late second rounder, I think how I justify it is that they were afraid that a team around that range was to pick him up. So say, let's just pick him up before another team gets him. So that's how I look at our first pick.
Yeah.
And we didn't have another pick till 63. So if you got him, you needed to go get him then.
I was pissed off that the Ravens, oh my gosh, got Wiggins just before us.
Yep.
And then the two offensive line guys, I was
Yeah, Rosengard, I'm more like annoyed about because I'm like, that's literally who the Niners were targeting, and it's like this draft would have looked way different to me if we were able to get him.
So
yeah.
But these players are not going to play year one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you think about the safety, John Jay?
The safety,
Malik Mustapha.
Yeah, Malik Mustapha.
You see, Wake Forest is not really known, like they're like the bottom tier of the ACC, but they do produce players. and I was watching some highlights. I gotta look at the film. The guy looks like a cover safety, a guy who like is on the receiver. But again, that's what the highlights. Once you see the film more, I don't know too much about him. But John Lynch said that they were going to prioritize a safety early. And besides, what's his name, Ufunga and Jair Brown, who else do we have as another safety? So I think we're very thin in that department. So good depth. Because Gibson retired.
Mm-hmm.
And
has he officially retired?
I don't think so. No.
I know. What's his name? Logan Ryan retired for sure.
Yeah, Logan Ryan did. Yeah.
I thought like we were gonna hear Gibson retired this week during the draft.
So, or maybe he's just looking at his options.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of teams that have interest, and I think if he'd come back, he probably rather would just want to come back to the Niners.
How many more picks do we have?
So we
no, I mean like left like of the draft.
I think we got 2.
No, I mean like overall until like the draft's over. That's what I mean.
Oh, how many? We're at pick 203 right now, so there's a while.
Damn. All right.
We're not even in the 7th round yet.
We traded some of our 6th-round picks to the Jets to move up to get the running back or the receiver.
And we also traded like
it was the
fifths and stuff. Yeah.
The Chiefs got Kingsley Sumataya.
Yeah.
And then we traded literally with the team that we lost to the Super Bowl.
We also like traded with the Eagles.
Yeah. Like I work like my job, like a lot of the janitors, a lot of the custodians, a lot of which is the same thing, the gardeners, because I work for the city recreation department. A lot of them are like Samoans, and when I was at work yesterday, they were saying, "I hope we get like one of those Samoan dudes." And I was agreeing with them. So one of them texted me when the suit, I can't pronounce his name. They're like, "Oh, I wanted that dude." They're like, "I wanted that dude, John." So I kind of
I did too. Hey guys, we have breaking news that the first kicker is officially on off the board, and kickers are people too.
Like a punter was drafted in the 4th round, I think.
No, the Bears drafted a punter.
Yeah,
but that was like 4th. Yeah, I think round 4.
The Bears have no excuse. Like the offense is set. Like they got Keenan Allen, they got DJ Moore, and then they got Rome Odunze.
Yep.
Caleb Williams again. There's a lot of expectations.
It's just their offensive line, though. That's the part that's like.
And then you got Swift in the backfield.
I was texting. Carcast knows. I was texting Keek on the mic, and I said, "Did you guys address your offensive line?" He said, "Not too much in the off season or in the draft." So, yeah, the other Bears fan, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Carcast.
Oh my God, Michael.
He doesn't know. All off season, he was doing his propaganda about.
John McVay giraffe room. Interesting.
The Niners just posted the video of like them calling the running back, but they haven't posted a video of any of the other guys.
I hate the Rams even more because they picked up 2 players I wanted from Florida State.
Yep.
Who was the second guy that they got again?
I know they got Fisk, and then the other I think was
yes, Fisk. Yeah.
Like the Rams.
The tight D tackle. Yeah. Okay.
I know.
I really wanted Fisk. I think he's going to be good in this league.
Jeez, the Rams. The Rams are getting so lucky.
Dude, our whole division's been drafting well, though.
Yeah,
I was pissed when the Lions got Vaki, bro. Lions are having a sneaky good draft, bro.
They got
Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray got a receiver, hopefully. And I'm a big Buckeyes fan, so like, that dude has become like better than the Seahawks receivers and the Rams because again, this guy can stretch the field, and the way he runs routes, because Ohio State, they run the air raid, like basically shotgun, almost air, and they just air out the ball, and the receivers are like dynamic that come out of that school.
Yeah.
So we got to worry about him.
Let's see what the Bengals. Okay, I mean, interesting. The Bengals have a lot of tight ends, because I was like,
yeah, because I believe they lost Uzama. They lost Uzama to the
Tanner
Jets.
Hudson, Eric All, and Drew Sample, and then they obviously drafted McLaughlin. So
McLaughlin.
Yeah, Tanner McLaughlin out of Arizona.
We're in the 200s now. We're getting to the final portion of the draft.
Bro, I can't believe we're in the 6th round still, though.
Yeah. Jeez. If you really think about it, if you take away the compensatory picks, like you technically have like barely 200 draft selections. That's why every year you can get up to like 265 picks because of the compensatory picks.
Damn.
The NFL has to fix that. I do agree with some of Mr. YTC's friends that the compensatory picks are getting out of hand. So
yeah.
All right.
I'm not sold on JJ McCarthy. I think I'm probably one of the few guys overrated in my book. He reminds me of like Zach Wilson and Drew Lock when they were like pushing Drew Lock. Oh, he's the next Peyton Eli guy. Flopped in the NFL.
Wait. Wait, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Zach Wilson. Yes, he did. Yeah, you can give him. He did go to the Jets, but Robert Saleh developed a really good defense, and he just could not. Like I think he holds a Jets record, like 56 drives without Zach Wilson scoring a touchdown. If you think Jimmy Garoppolo was bad, try going 56 drives without a touchdown. That's how bad Zach Wilson was.
Is Maurice Liu off the board? Notre Dame linebacker.
Maurice what?
Maurice Liu? Yeah, Maurice Liu. He's off the board.
Yeah.
Who do you go to? Do you know? I can check.
Who did he go to?
Who are we talking about?
Maurice Liu, the linebacker from.
He went to the Cowboys.
Oh,
that's what it was.
That's a good pickup for the thing.
Well, the Cal player's off, so hell yeah, another Cal player.
I've looked into that guy. He looks really good. Maurice Liu, yeah.
Liufau, yeah, dude, he's the best coverage linebacker coming out of college this year.
Yeah, next year, I'm gonna go to the Cal Pro Day. See if they let. Well, of course, they for sure they'll let me in because I still got some alumni who know me, and that's one thing I want to do. And then I just live like just across the bridge,
Charles, are you going to training camp?
In July.
Yeah, or just are you going to any of the training camp stuff, right? Or are you going to try to, I should say?
Well, right now I'm on a budget, and I don't own a car because I live in just outside the city.
Gotcha.
And if I like Uber out there or Lyft out there, that's gonna cost money. And
fair enough.
So I would probably have to call one of my buddies because he lives in the San Jose area, and he could pick me up there and then drop me off. For sure. Last year I went to Levi's for the first time. I didn't go in the stadium. I just met Tom Grassi.
Oh, nice.
So,
cool guy.
Yeah, like CarCast knows this. Like growing up just outside Candlestick Park, like very, very fortunate to do that. And when a team located, if you really think about it, from the neighborhood that I live, it's like almost 50 miles away from its host city. And there are a lot of teams that don't play in the city, but it's like less than, minutes away outside the city. And so we're the only team in the NFL that's like past like 10 miles from the whole city. And that's why you have a big disconnect with people who are 49er faithfuls in the city. Because there's a lot of them, people forget, compared to the fans who live outside, because, it's like a 50-50, like outside the city. That's why you have a lot of arguments about that geographical thing. So that's one thing that some 49er fans would say, hey, we're not the Raiders. You know, we've never been the Rams, that they've went to across the country and they've moved around. And the Raiders, you know, they've moved back and forth. We're still in the geographic nature, but it's a little debate that, you know, how people feel. But like, I wish that the Yorks would have used their brain and picked the dog patch to build something out there, but they decided that. Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna stop because I'm going off the rails.
Oh no, we're filling content, man. Go off the rails.
I just was seeing this on Twitter, but the Lions were all like wearing Brock Wright's jersey in their war room.
It's not. It's Dan Campbell's jersey.
Oh, really?
I think so. I know. I saw it too.
Yeah, he played. I know he played for the Cowboys.
Did he wear number 89 though?
I don't know.
Yeah, before he was a coach, he was actually the coach of Miami. He had a 500 record, and then he went to the Saints for a while, and then he became a coach again.
Okay, he did wear 89.
So he might have played for the Dolphins. I don't know.
I can't remember if he played for the Dolphins or not.
So yeah, but yeah, Dan Campbell, like when he got the job, they're like, what is he talking about? Like, he's gonna be out of the league. But like people who write for the Detroit Lions, they're like, he embodies the city of Detroit, so it works. So that's why he's been successful versus other coaches who haven't. So. Now, can he do it for a decade? That's gonna be the question, because the Lions have not been consistent for a very long time.
They've had spurts every 5-6 years, kind of thing.
Like Stafford did all he could, you know, when he was there, but he was just one player. Calvin Johnson, like he retired. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to do it every year. Like, you know, I'm putting my body on the line. You know. So
I don't know how that guy did that.
So.
John, are you doing gaming? Yeah, where'd Carcast go?
He's been having issues with his Wi-Fi.
Okay.
The last few months, so like he drops out and then he pops back in like 15-20 minutes when he gets that, you know, fixed up.
We are 7 picks away, by the way.
Like me and him joke around because he lives like nearby, you know, Spongy, because he lives in that region of the country. So he said, hey, Spongy's hacking your Wi-Fi. Little joke. Yeah.
Sanjay, you do gaming?
Huh?
I what?
You play gamings?
See, not as much as I used to. Like when I was a kid, I used to do a lot of like ESPN, the NFL game, all like MLB, you know, that stuff. I would do a bit of the Call of Duties, like the ones back in the day. Mm-hmm. But not as much as I used to. You know.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about us like one of my for our Saturday shows. I was gonna make it just like a gaming thing. Just everybody come in. We can talk 49ers. We can just hang out, but mostly it's just gaming. You know, just hang out, kind of thing.
Well, that's a smart idea. Yeah. The new audience you can bring in, because when you broaden your content, you get more eyes and people get to discover you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I may have to broaden my content because I think I've reached a peak of subscribers because there's so many 49er creators. So
I want to run around like this.
Well, that's nice. Yeah.
Is there anybody left that we have not, or that we did have a visit with?
top 30. Let me look.
Jeez. The players that we did meet with, we did not draft.
Gone.
We met with Pooney.
They probably didn't add that on the list on the one of those 49er websites.
Yeah. They kind of met with Pearsall because I guess it was like a 2-minute visit at like the Shrine Bowl, but so there was a meeting, but it's kind of like speed dating. Like, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, like when they posted on the 49ers YouTube, he said he was shocked that he got the call from the Niners because his agent was telling him that he was going to go somewhere else. And he said that during the Senior Bowl out in Tuscaloosa or wherever they have it in Alabama, that someone from the Niners were talking to him for a couple of minutes. And he didn't really take it very serious.
Yeah.
And so, but he also said that his playing style that he did in Florida reminds of what Kyle is trying to use him. So he kind of understood why he's here. And when I look the way he plays, the guy can stretch the field intermediate, like between 5 and 15, even maybe 20 sometimes. Mm-hmm. He can stretch the field. Of course, the catch where he jumped in the air, caught the ball in one hand. He did a lot of screen passes. He did a lot of blocking with what I saw from the film. And there's not a lot of film of him for some reason, but a lot of the plays that he's on, like basically he runs down the field, but he's more of a blocker downfield. So, and Kyle wants receivers to block. So I started to realize why we went a little bit higher and got him, because maybe as Debo gets older, the way he plays physicality, how long can Debo play? Mm-hmm. And the same thing with George Kittle. We might have to prioritize someone like him because the way they play, it's very physical, which is good. You get the extra yards, but your body, like Cam Newton. I was a huge fan of Cam Newton, but as he started to take all those hits, he started to get less and less accurate because of the style he plays. And so those physical players are really good.
Yeah.
And you do have to replace them, like every 5 years you have to look down the road because we don't know how long they're playing. And Debo did sign 3 years. He's entering the second year of that third year contract. Will the Niners pick up another contract down the road? So you got to look at all those factors. And that's how our team runs. And we're going to be almost a decade into this regime. And, that's what they do. They draft players to replace down the road. When we drafted Banks, I was not a fan of him because I said, dude, why did you reach, Kyle? And then when he started playing, now you know why, because Lincoln Tomlin's left. So
yeah,
we don't know how long Trent's going to go. I know
Trent's here, but Trent goes, it's going to be year by year. Like if we'd won the Super Bowl this year, I'd put money he'd have retired. He's only back because he still wants to. As long as this window stays open, Trent will be here. But yeah, if we win one like next year, he's done. He's out.
And the good thing about Dominic Pooney, which I really like, he could play some tackle and he can also play some guard. And so
I don't really like him at tackle though, because he got like pushed around, just didn't look as fluid. So I'm glad they're starting him at guard.
When he arrived to Kansas, if you watch college football like I do, when he arrived there, Kansas has been one of the top teams in the Big 12. So and I'm not saying that he's the only guy that turned that team around, but you saw the culture that was brought in by players like him. And that's why college is like programs. Every 4 years, you have to bring in new players. And with the new NIL and the new college system, we're going to see more players in their mid-20s, like 24, 25, entering the draft. And so, that's just how it is in, college, because now players are not going to be incentivized to leave early because they'll be making money. So, and if you think about it, that lady, Caitlin Clark, in 1 year, a female athlete made $10 million.
Yeah.
So you go to the men's sport, imagine someone as good, and Caleb Williams, who actually in 2 years made the same amount that she did, welcome to the new. And maybe that's why Reggie Bush got his Heisman back, which they should not have taken away in the first place.
Nope.
And I'm not a USC guy.
By the way, we're 3 picks away.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah.
So
I was
here's a
just
funny-
gonna say this real quick because you were asking about the top 30 visits, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
So I was just looking. So the guy that it seems like, but he probably would be an undrafted guy if we pick him up, is Evan Anderson out of Florida Atlantic, 6'3", 356-pound defensive tackle.
He's the only one left.
That's what it's. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm just looking through the.
Here you go. Here's a good funny. Desmond Ridder was so bad for the Atlanta Falcons, they signed Kirk Cousins and drafted a starting quarterback.
Dude, I would not be mad though if we go draft Miles Murphy.
That whole thing is hilarious. Like it's gonna be crazy.
Like the 8th pick, bro, a top 10, 15. Like why?
It's at least when the Packers did it. It was the back end of the first round.
Yeah, exactly.
When they picked up Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers and stuff like that.
Okay, but Rodgers wasn't like they signed him in free agency too. It was like they already had two. Like it's so.
Yeah, so it's just like, man, why a top 10 pick on somebody who, by the time he's, say that contract, they go 2 years with it. He's going to be like 40 years old by the time he gets to start in the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Cam Little. I think he's
to the Jags.
Yep, to the Jags. Kicker, yep. Who are the Rams taking, and then the Bengals. And it's us.
I can see the Rams maybe. Who do they have for tight end? Who's the Rams tight end?
It's a good question.
The Rams pick went in pretty quickly.
Okay, so now the Bengals are on the clock.
Well, think about Tyler Higbee.
Yeah.
So they're fine.
And then Hunter Long. Yeah.
Colby Parkinson.
Let's see. So. Okay, so Rams pick is in. So once Cincinnati's pick is in, we're on the clock.
The Rams don't have Jimmy G listed. Oh, because he's suspended, I bet. That's why.
That makes no sense. I don't know why McVay did that.
What did Jimmy get suspended for? Like
performance drugs, some sort of drug. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
And what was it? It wasn't even like it was performance enhancing. Like it's not even a banned substance. You just have to tell them or something. It was something along those lines. It's like you can use it. You just have to let them know.
I know.
So it's just someone not paying attention to it. It's like could have easily been avoided.
Yeah.
That's funny.
There was a joke, about what he was taking.
Yeah. Pony.
Yeah.
I am so proud right now. There have been so many Polynesians taken, especially in that first round. Man, it's making me happy to see all the Polynesians getting drafted.
I know, like I'm a big Pac-12 guy. I'm not gonna rant on that because it's the new college football. But the way the Pac-12 killed itself, like they were on a rise to destroy the Big 12. That's how good they were. They had week 5 mid through the season where 5 teams were undefeated. They were better than the SEC talent-wise and ranking-wise. But then the Pac-12, mid-season have to play one another. So you start to see all that dynamic. And Cal, for the first time in like 5 seasons, made a bowl game. And they lost to Texas Tech because, they had a freshman. But Cal in the next 2 years, I don't know what they're going to do in the ACC. That is dumb geography. It would have made sense if the Big 12 would have picked them up because they would still been able to play 6 conference games in their geographic, and it'll help the other sports because it's kind of dumb. But yeah, the Pac-12 this year got a lot of players drafted. That's never happened.
Yep.
It's never happened. That's how good it was.
Yeah, I was seeing, like, for example, Arizona, who obviously we've been in the pick of. We haven't had like these many people drafted. I think this is since 2014, so it's been 10 years since we've had that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cal's going to the ACC. Interesting.
Basically, Cal and Stanford and SMU are going to the SEC because Florida State, they're going to bounce out. If Florida State leaves and they win their lawsuit, Clemson's going to go, Miami's going to go, because those are the three big brands that hold that conference together. And then the Big 12 is going to poach whatever they want. Then Cal and Stanford are going to be back in the drawing board for being dumb if that happens. And I hope Florida State's win, because as a Cal person, one of the things that has left Cal from what is because they're very arrogant, because they're sort of like an Ivy League school in the West, and they do not play schools that do not hit a certain factor. So that's why they went to the ACC, because that conference has high academics in the East Coast. And so Cal has to bring Stanford. That's how geographically college football is so dumb. And that's why, Utah and Colorado had to go to the Big 12. Why Arizona had to go to the Big 12, because you cannot destroy those rivalries. And why USC and UCLA had to go together to the Big 10, and Washington and Oregon had to go together. So who did they screw over? Washington State and Oregon State. Why? Because those schools are not in a major city. So welcome to college football. And that's why the Mountain West is trying to poach them, because they will bring more funding, and that conference can go up to a Division I AA, not a group of 5. Anyway, again, college football is very it's more controversial than the NFL.
Why is the Rams pick taking so long to get announced?
I don't know. It's on commercials for me.
Like,
right now.
All right, I'm gonna go live on Instagram.
Yep.
And I'm going to do the same thing I did last night when we go with our pick. I'm going to back out to record it, and I'll come back in.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's just wait for our pick, I guess.
At Cincinnati, they're on the clock.
See, I've got them, and I've got the Rams already got their pick in.
Yeah,
because it's been saying that though for so long that their pick is in. It's just not getting announced.
Well, the thing that delays a lot of these picks is all the commercials they have to play, because they got to.
They've played a commercial before every single 49ers pick, every single one so far.
Pretty much, yeah.
Let's see. We'll see if this happens again.
Like
I mean, they just played an ad. There's no way they do that.
I know, like what they need to do. What they need to do is minimize the commercials for the draft, because once
the thing is,
yeah.
Also, the thing is, they get so behind on the highlights, like in way later rounds, where it's like this guy already got drafted, and they're not even talking about him yet.
Yeah. And so a lot of people forget when a pick is in, the time starts. So, for example, once the Bears had their pick in, the Patriots were on the clock. So when Roger Goodell's coming out, there's like 3-4 minutes of the team already on the clock. So when the pick is in, it's like 5 minutes already left on the thing. So once you start to backload that, then every time there's a pick, there's like a couple of minutes left every time. And so in the second and third round, it's 7 minutes. And then it's 5 minutes in the fourth round. And then in the fifth, sixth, seven is 2 minutes. So it's just free for all after that. So you can't get the picks in, and you got to get the commercials in.
Okay, so it looks like the Rams. Okay, so we're on the clock because the Bengals pick just got in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Or what they
just got there, Juwan Jennings.
Yeah. Niners are on the clock already. Yeah. Or what they should do is the fourth round and fifth round on Saturday, and then they do the last 2 rounds on Sunday, so they're able to announce more picks. And you can extend the draft, the 4 days. But
all right, let's see who we're gonna be taking. Yes.
Kingsley. Yes, the Kansas City's got that offensive player from BYU.
Let's see.
Yeah, so after this one, we have one more pick. So,
ooh,
Y'all
Cedric
go home.
Johnson. I liked that pick for the Bengals.
All right, I'm gonna bounce out for this pick, and I'll be back once I get the reaction.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's see who we taking.
So we picked up offense. We picked 4 offensive players.
Yeah.
We picked the
okay,
corner.
and our pick is in already.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, in the 5th, 6th, and 7 is 2 minutes, so it's technically the what's called free for all. Yeah. Once the pick is in, then you turn in your pick, and the next team get it.
Like you pretty much have your pick already ready by the time you are coming up, because you'll just see.
Oh, they got all right. So they're selecting.
Okay, I'm
selecting.
Yep, I'm seeing. I hate how it just goes to selection and then it's like 20 seconds.
Okay.
Guard Jarrett Kingston from USC.
Sheesh. USC had a horrible offensive line. So I don't like USC because they're Southern California rivals. Yep. One of the reasons why
to USC from Washington State in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Caleb was garbage in the second half because his offensive line, and when this is the thing about college football, like they play a lot of trash teams in the first 4 weeks. So Caleb looked really good. And that's why everyone was like, oh, why in the second half of the year he was trash? Because his offensive line was going against good competition.
Yeah.
So, sheesh. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were talking about our pick for a sec, but no.
Oh, Brandon Rice is top of the big board that's left.
Yep.
He's going to be picked up soon.
He'll be a 7th round guy, unfortunately.
Let's see, has any of the, besides Luke McCaffrey, has any of the 49ers like siblings or sons been drafted?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I kind of knew. Now, if they're not drafted, the Niners can just call them up quickly before other teams swoop up.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't have to waste the pick for them.
All right. Rams pick us into.
I like that safety from
I don't
Maryland.
mind us going with a guard, because the thing is, like, even though you said he's not the best, I mean, dude, it's the 6th round.
I know.
Taking a flyer a little bit.
Yeah.
So we got like a tackle guard combo in Dominic Pinu. I'm saying his name incorrectly. And then we got another guard. So the Niners kind of addressed, some younger guys. So I'm happy. I know they're not going to start. We did get 2 receivers that probably will be like special teams.
I had it spoiled for me, so I've already seen it.
Yeah, no, we've all seen it.
I worry about the running back because Kyle Shanahan's track record, like Elijah Mitchell, he's good, but he's always been hurt.
He won't be on this team.
All right.
So, now I hope this running back from Louisville had like it was so weird this college football season. Teams that are not known were in the top 25, which is weird. I think Alabama's era is done because Nick Saban's gone. So I don't know who's in the next decade who's going to be like dominating like this new era of college football.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to take a couple years to shuffle out because of, like you talked about earlier, with everything with the college conferences being blown up and all that kind of stuff. So they're going to have to find out, let the dust settle.
Like Chip Kelly, who I do not like, said something very smart that he says that in the next 5 years, the top 64 programs in college will create like a NCAA, football. But unfortunately, a lot of schools are going to be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you have to do because if and ESPN has dropped close to $1 trillion for the next decade in their sports, content, and a lot of it is going to be Big 12 football. So Big 12 has a lot of money. The conference, so the president of that conference has what's called a war chest, and so he's able to pay the fees. So he doesn't have to wait for a conference. He could just pay a fee to take, the schools that they want. 6'4", 306 pounds.
I'm not mad though. Like at least we're now we went with another offensive lineman.
Yeah, I don't know much of him, but I like him so far. From the little bit, he ran a 5.40 flat.
Hey, we may not have got the position players we wanted at the picks, but we got some offensive line players. We got some offensive weapons. So I'm good. I knew we were not going to get defensive tackle or edge, even though I kind of felt edge rusher may have been. We might get some in undrafted.
Yeah.
We kind of need some. We're really thin there just in general purposes.
Because Leonard Floyd.
Especially like the D tackle spot, I feel like.
Yeah, we have to pick up somebody at least to fill up the roster spots.
So, because like every fan, like they want the splashy name, like the big name. But just like, I can't believe I'm going to steal little spongies and Sixers fans. Trust Kyle's process. Trust the process. It's been working so far. And that's what I'm going to do. Just trust the process. Hopefully he's not wrong.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. He's had some strikeouts and he's had some home runs. So it kind of evens out.
Yep.
Yep. The question is, how many undrafted free agents are we going to sign once the draft is over? So
I found a short video on him.
Say that again?
I found a video on YouTube of his highlights. You guys want to see it?
Oh,
sure.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like
CarCast.
Told you.
So my Wi-Fi cut out on me.
Yeah, yeah. Spongy's messing with that Wi-Fi because you guys live in the same location. That Eagles Wi-Fi.
EAGLES Eagles.
Don't worry, don't worry, CarCast. I'll give you some Bay Area Wi-Fi, and Spongy won't be messing with you.
Ooh, Devin Leary to the Ravens. That's a interesting pick.
One of you guys is gonna have to add it to the thing because it won't let me.
Okay, I can add it.
I have it down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna be right back real quick.
And then...
Hold up, I gotta mute the NFL draft. Alrighty.
Right. Think I could play
That's a good game. That's a good game. Notre Dame. They had a good, dangerous full rush and pass rush.
Oh, look, it's Maurice Liuafu after Cowboys.
Is that better? All right.
Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yep. I like how he moves. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. It's, I want to see what had him ranked.
Yeah, I didn't know you played on USC.
So he was ranked 236. We took him at 215. That's not bad.
What's his name again?
Jarrett
Jarrett.
Kingston.
Yes.
All right. Guard. All right.
Doesn't look too. I mean, Notre Dame's a good team to watch film against. Too.
I know. I was telling another Bears fan who Carcast knows that if you want to evaluate Caleb Williams, Washington and Notre Dame to see the flaws. I never do games where like he balls out. Like everyone who it was overhyping what chose San Jose State. San Jose State does not have a defense.
Yeah. I don't even know who San Jose State's new coach is because we took the old one from Arizona since we lost our coach to Washington.
Yeah. Yep. Like Cal and Stanford, they don't play San Jose, even though geographically it makes sense. Because apparently, I didn't know that this is true, that their academics is below the 100 percentile. Mm-hmm. Cal and Stanford, their academics are in the top 20. And so they have this dumb notion, like they're still thinking the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. College football has become mainstream and has become professionalized now. So they need to like stop thinking that way.
Yeah.
That's why Harbaugh, I did not know this. That's why Harbaugh, after only 4 years in Stanford, got kicked out. Not because he was a bad coach, was because he was bringing in players who are under academic standard. And so that's why he came to the 49ers. So shout out to Stanford for being arrogant. They brought Harbaugh to us. Because if they weren't arrogant, he would not have left.
No.
And I don't know what would have happened after the 2010 season. So
I was thinking we might end up trading these last 2 picks, but it doesn't look like it.
Oh, man.
Are we about to take another running back? I don't think so. We'll see.
Imagine if we take a third wide receiver.
Dude, imagine.
They might take a.
Third wide.
They might take.
Well, let's check now.
Well, yeah, Carcast guy went to favorite dude from Penn State went to the Bills.
Hardy? Did he just go there? Damn, he fell for him.
Yeah, he went at pick 219.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
All right, we're back. We're in the 7th round, ladies and gents.
Now, the Niners could draft the infamous cousin or brother of our good friends, the Copes, Devin Cole. You never know.
I don't really know if there's a tight end I'd go after now, though.
But that would be so cool if that happens.
I don't know. I would love if they drafted Miles Murphy from North Carolina, defensive tackle.
I hope in the 2026 next year they're going to be in Lambeau in Green Bay. I hope they come out here in the Bay Area because I would go.
Dude, Brandon Rice is about to be a 7th.
Dequan Hardy, is that the one? Dequan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like him. Yeah, he went to.
I remember a few years ago, I was a big fan of Castro Fields. I forget his first name.
Tariq Cash.
Yeah.
Tariq. Yeah, I was a big.
I was so mad that we cut him because I thought he could do like.
Be
a solid depth guy.
So
damn, the Chiefs got Jared Wiley. Dang it.
Yep.
I want to know how our defense is going to look with our new coaches. With I think Snorwell or Snorl. I can't pronounce the name.
Nick Sorensen.
Yeah. and as our assistant, the former Chargers coach.
Brandon
Brandon
Staley. Let's be honest, it's probably going to be a Brandon Staley defense.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah.
That guy, since he's been in the NFL since 2017, he's been a linebackers guy.
Mm-hmm.
So his background is in the linebackers, which is good for us because we got Warner, Greenlaw. We just signed that guy from Green Bay, and we got good depth beneath them. Yeah, I think his mistake was being a coach because he was not ready.
Yeah, he kind of got fast tracked because of how
Who
good
I
that
did
Rams
kinda
defense
like
was.
on the Niners when we had him.
Yeah.
I really like.
And that happens a lot. Like, I've had arguments with other fan bases that why certain coaches are passed up every year. Basically, if your team is in the playoffs and you're a bad team, let's take one of their coaches because they're in the playoffs, but they don't take account why they were good.
Excuse me.
Like Matt Nagy when he was with the Bears, like his first year they went 12-4, then they went back-to-back 8-8 season, and on his final year, I think they went 5-11. And guess what happened? He went back to Kansas City, won another ring with Andy Reid.
One thing is that it's the NFL. You're not going to have many shots at getting a coaching job in the NFL. So if they come, you take the job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if you don't necessarily think you're ready, because you may never get another shot. There's only 32 of them in the world.
Mm-hmm. Like the enemy, like controversy. Oh, why is he not getting? We found out this year he did not have Patrick Mahomes. He had a sort of like a rookie in Sam Howell, and either Sam Howell did not understand the offense or he was exposed. The enemy. So now I think he got fired. They got a new coaching staff, new everything.
Kingston in 2022 had, according to this, had the fourth highest pass blocking grade in the Pac-12. He had an 80.9.
Okay. It's not bad.
According to this tweet.
Yeah, honestly, like, again, looking at that film that we watched a little bit of, again, Notre Dame's a pretty good school to watch it. And he did, like, I didn't really see him getting pushed around, and he fought hard.
You guys plan on going to any games this year?
Yeah, probably. Just kind of depends.
That's cool. I want to go to the Bills game since it's gonna be freezing out here.
Yes, it will.
Orchard Park, yeah, that place is cold.
Probably worth it, I bet.
Upstate New York, yeah.
Man, I just have to go make videos after this whole draft is over.
I'm gonna go reset my computer since.
Oh, and your reactions and stuff?
Yeah, because I've only done it through Puni, so I have to go. And then I'm going to save the one for Cowing, though, once I get the clip of my reaction. And I'm just going to upload that for the video.
Oh, which TJ gets it to you?
Yep, once he does, I will.
Yeah, good thing you clip those. You don't want to be going back and looking at the exact moment. It's a lot of, like...
Hey, that might be the one thing that hopefully gets some views. So.
Hey man, my reaction videos did pretty good.
My YouTube's been so like up and down though.
Yeah, I've been kind of.
And then my live views just do terrible.
I've been just kind of slower, like on a stall lately. Some discount stuff, yeah.
Bad.
How many till our next pick?
Let's see. Well, quite a bit because we're only on. Like it's only been one pick.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering how many we got before our next one.
Yeah, think we pick next at 251.
Yeah, and we're at 221. It's about 30 picks away. And that's our last pick.
As soon as my dog's done, I gotta go grab her.
I wonder if we're gonna get like an edge or something at the end.
I wouldn't mind that, getting on the edge or a tackle.
Yeah, I'm fine with D tackle or edge. He's probably not even gonna be there, but I really want Miles Murphy from North Carolina.
Okay, someone's got the evil sounding door.
That's John Jay, I think.
My bad.
All good.
I thought I was
just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like something you hear out of like The Shining or something.
Yeah, it's like in a movie.
It's my door. Like I tell people as a joke, I kind of live in the hood. So the building is so raggedy, but it's cheap to live in.
In the hood. That's funny.
I live in the hood, yeah. Well, if I live nearby the Cow Palace, if you've ever been to San Francisco, there's a place called Sunnydale. You don't want to know. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, man.
That's the hardest.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of it, and I'm from the Bay Area, so.
What part?
Do you know, like, Palo Alto?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, Stanford's there, nearby that area.
Yep.
That area is really nice.
Yeah.
I live in a place where people make fun of me. I call it Little Manila because Filipinos have always flocked to Daly City, just outside, but they live on the other side of the BART, which basically like on the other side you got the Cow Palace, and then you got the other one which is like near the water, and so that's why the joke is there's a comedian called Joe Coy. He's half Filipino, and he says, "Well, we go to San Francisco, we go to Little Manila."
Joey is fucking hilarious.
I live on the crappy East Coast. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I am not mad whatsoever about our offensive line picks. Not gonna lie.
No,
not at all.
Both very good in pass protection, which is exactly what everybody wanted. So, Javonte Jean Batista out of Notre Dame, edge rusher to the Commanders.
Mm-hmm. So I posted a 49er short when they drafted Dominic Pooney, and it's almost at 2,000 views. So,
jeez,
a lot of people like him. If I'm getting that many views,
is it as a short or a normal?
It's just like a 15-second short of. Okay, he's on the phone, I think at his house. He says, I'm going to be a 49er. And his whole family's like, yeah. So
let me see what my shorts are at. I haven't really been posting too many shorts.
Shorts usually.
Dude, the video I put of Ricky Pearso with the like one-handed catch he did in college has 4.8K views.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
For some reason, the videos about that like do really well because I even like post the clip I saw on like NFL about like Christian McCaffrey and Luke McCaffrey, and that one got like 10K.
I know a lot of people are mad that he went to the Commanders.
I'm kind of interested now. They have Brian Robinson, and it's gonna be a scary deal.
Dude, I am starting to really feel bad for Brendan.
Luke McCaffrey has Jaden Daniels to throw the ball to him. So,
dude, how long has Brendan Rice been on as the best available?
Like the dude literally got shot in the leg, and then he comes back, and he didn't even have a bad season.
Who took?
Well, like I've said, Brendan Rice is not that good.
Who took the Arkansas center?
Who's that? What's his name?
I don't remember.
Bo Limmer?
Yeah, the picks are flying by quickly.
Yeah, who took Bo Limmer?
Oh, man.
I will say this, like what Rome Adunze, I know I'm not saying his name correctly. What he did to Cal, but he did to Cal, I think in week 5, where he caught a receiving touchdown, a kickoff return, and a punt return.
Dang.
I said, no disrespect to Marvin Harrison Jr. because I like the Buckeyes. I'm like, oh my gosh.
He did and scored touchdowns off of all three of them?
In one quarter, in less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes.
What's up, Margaret? Yeah, okay, so it looks like he went to the Rams.
Man, I was
Brandon Rice to the Chargers.
Really?
Yep.
Oh wow!
Ooh, okay, no, I just saw it
on. I just saw that.
Final.
How people are reacting on social media. I bet you they're like, no. Like social media.
All right, he's finally off the board. Now it's Curtis Jacobs, the linebacker is probably the best.
Where did Terrell Owens' son go?
He's going to go undrafted. He won't be drafted. He's not even on the, available. So he's going to be, I guess. Taji Washington hasn't gotten picked yet, though.
See, I would have taken Taj Washington before Brendan Rice.
Yeah, we'll see what we do with the last pick. Maybe defensive tackle, I hope. Miles Murphy could be a steal. I thought maybe the Bears would go after Rice, since he obviously played at USC.
Oh, to go along with Caleb?
Yep. And guess what? The guard we picked up is a 5th-year senior.
Telling you, we're definitely going for those more mature type of players.
Mm-hmm.
Yuppity yup.
Which I'm completely okay with. No more of this,
Mm-hmm. Right, 251 and we're at 226 now. I'm probably gonna see who the Jets take, Mr. Irrelevant.
It's a thing. It's always been a thing, but now it's going to be a serious thing. Everybody thinks they're going to get the next Brock Purdy now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Jared Kingston. Let me see what is. All right, 6'4", 306 pounds, 32 inch. Hold on, 9 with inch hands. 5.02 40 yard dash. I am not on defensive tackle or anything. Really, on the D line. Oh, I don't know if Carcass is in the live, but his guy Trey Taylor went to the Raiders.
Who went to the Raiders?
Trey Taylor, the Air Force safety.
Oh, the Air Force guy. Okay, all right. Both me and him were pretty high on him.
Jaden Davis cornered Arizona.
Sorry, guys. I was listening to the reaction of McNider, Terradome, and Brian. They're a little disappointed over there.
Why? It's interesting.
Well, their opinion, I respect that. I knew we weren't going to get like I think the only player I thought, and I was wrong, was McCaffrey, because apparently the McCaffreys and Shanahan are like very close.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought, but I also still thought we probably won't get them. Gore and Tara Owens' kid are not drafted yet, so we'll see what happens if they're.
I still look at. Yeah, I was thinking Terrell, but Frank Gore's kid, simply because he's on the staff, and you could have that great move of showing Gore, calling his kid, telling him, you're coming to my team, blah blah blah, and it's such a smooth PR move. It's like, why would you not do it?
Yeah. Where do they? Oh, they have him ranked as the 28th. Interested to see if we maybe take another running back.
Just get rid of everybody in the room from and then just keep CMC.
CMC the Garrett, yeah.
When the draft started, a lot of people were like, "Oh no, we're going to lose one of our receivers, and we're almost done yet."
And we haven't lost a single receiver.
And
lo and behold, it's the running back room that's changing.
We did draft two receivers, but I don't know if they're going to be like receivers, or they're going to be used like the
weapons.
McCaffrey and Debo, that style, because that's how both those receivers play. Now the Florida guy can go downfield. Mm-hmm. Kyle Shanahan was he was like, oh, that's my draft crush. I really liked him. He reminds me of me. So.
One problem,
but it was funny because
Kyle,
when they asked him,
good in college.
Yeah, because they asked him, who do you compare him to or whatever, and he's like, myself, but better, basically everything. He was. But yeah,
Kyle, you were not a good college football player.
The thing is, with Cowing, we can use him kind of gadget plays, put him in space, screen plays. That's the thing is, I think it's a good move because we all know Debo unfortunately gets hurt too, so I think he can do some of the same stuff. Obviously, he's not going to be as physical, but yeah.
Oh wow, that dude that had a show back in the early to the Stump the Schwab, that dude passed away. Damn, that sucks.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, so ESPN, in the mid 2000s, they tried to do reality TV shows, and one of my favorite shows was when they did the Madden, and the very first season, when City College opened up their new campus, their new facility, they started there. They brought in 8 Madden gamers, and they drove them through 10 NFL cities, and there were 10 other opponents. So the one would be eliminated, and if they would be kicked off the bus, and a new player will go in there. They did 2 seasons of those. That was really fun. I like that. They also got to meet the players of that era that were the best. but then they discontinued the show. And then there was another one called Stump the Schwab, where there was this guy who was super smart that he had every answer. Now, I know he got some help from the producers, and if you were Stump the Schwab, you like won like 10 grand. So one season of that. So they also did like their own version of like American Idol, but instead of American, like who's going to be the next ESPN, like, worker,
sportscaster.
Yeah, like that. So that was like it didn't work out. It didn't work out. So yeah, I didn't really watch traditional kid stuff. I would watch ESPN with their like program. I remember when 30 for 30 came out, celebrating 30 years of ESPN. They had some really fire program. So, but ESPN is not what it used to be anymore because they moved away from their core demographic, which were sports fans and not non-sports fans, to say the least.
Man, this is taking a while.
Yeah, because they got to pay the bills. These networks have to pay the bills. Yeah.
I guess that's also why they're kind of behind, maybe on like always going through.
Yeah, that's why like an idea is like on Saturday they could do the 4th and 5th round. It'll be like only 3 hours, so it'll be more quicker. And then on Sunday it'll go by faster, but you'll be able to see more of the names being called.
Yeah, 6 and 7.
That's why like the draft technically ends after round 4 because round 5, 6, and 7 they don't show the picks no more. And so the fans who are still there get treated for like 4 hours of entertainment.
Yeah. So. I agree though. That'd be cool if they just did that, where they just do like, or you know what they could do? Thursday they make it 1-2, Friday 3-4, and then 5 or like 5, 6, 7.
Mm-hmm. It'll be less than 7 hours, and they'll probably get done in like 4 hours. So you won't be wasting your Saturday, and maybe they can start a little bit more later. Because if you remember the draft, it used to be Saturday for 8 hours. It was round 1, 2, 3, and then Sunday was 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's how it was. And then Roger Goodell decided to commercialize it, and that's how Thursday Night Football was born. This year, the NFL is trying to bring the international markets. It's something that I've had debates on the internet with. Is that I think with the because now there's 17 games.
Yeah.
That what they're gonna do to like go back to the eight games and 8 road games is that they might do like one team will go to like a host city in Europe, and do that. So there'll be like a international game every week, because I think they're trying to promote that, because you can move a team, and some owners are like, hey, we could use the 17th game to like have one game, and they can go like to like 6, 7, or 8 different countries, and there'll be like a designated like home city. And because the Niners, when we were in Mexico, 80,000 soccer field stadium was packed with Niner fans. So that could be like the Niners designated home, and then other teams can choose certain things. So they're trying to really, really go international. So, because the Jaguars are planning to build a new stadium, so they're not going nowhere.
Yeah.
And the owner is investing $1 billion of his own money. That dude has money. He's more richer than Jerry Jones. It's just that, the Jaguars are the Jaguars. You can have all the money in the world, but you still got to play by the NFL rules. Because If you take away the salary cap, you'll have like the same Super Bowl year after year, and it will get boring. Because the teams with the most money will be outbidding everybody.
Got Margaret Herzog on there. How's it going? Thank you for showing up.
Hello.
Hello. Man, my voice does not feel so weird after screaming. Oh man.
Jeez.
This live's about to be like 7 hours long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
Well, there are people who watch it all the way through, and they don't care.
Dude, during COVID, I literally just had to because there's nothing else to do, you know. Couldn't go outside, couldn't meet up with friends. I ended up watching the entire draft.
Sheesh. I remember the week before everything shut down, I had this great job. I was working at this like an independent. I don't know if it was like a charter school or something, but it was a good school that I had good benefits. I was there for like 3 months, and I was enjoying my time. It was the most easiest job on the planet. I get there at 8:00 in the morning when school started. It was a kindergarten to 5th grade, so elementary school. Most of the time, I was in the teacher's lounge, or I was either in the outside during recess. And once a week, I would take the classes, like one class at a time, to do their PE stuff. And I was doing really well. And then, boom, I said, dude, I got my dream job. I'm working only 6 hours a day, you know, like school, like, but they would pay me 6 hours, you know, so I was off by 1. And so I would get home like before 2:00, and I was having fun. Then I get the phone call. Oh, we're letting you go. I said, what? And then I found out, because I was with the agency in the city. They said, we had to suspend your job for the next 3 months until, so I was on call. But being on call with the city is like, you're not working.
It doesn't pay the bills.
So I was like, So I had to, you know, like I was doing what? Like I just recently moved out of my folks' home. Some of my family got sick, so they had to go like to those care, like not a hospital. I don't know what you call them.
Hospice.
And so, you know, so I'm not gonna get too personal, but I had to go to, and this is sad, you know, what I'm about to say. So there's this ex-girlfriend of mine who I dated when I was in City College. They have, you know, their grandparents. So in 2020, they said, we'll pay you to be like a home, like you would live with them, you would take care of them, you would cook their food, and they paid me, you know, decent. So I had a place to live. But after 2021, they were able to pay someone like from an agency. And so a buddy of mine from high school, who his parents still live out here, hooked me up a place for a while. And now I'm back with my uncles. So I live with my uncles, you know, currently. But yeah. So
I mean, they'll pay you for taking care of family members if they can't, so they don't have to go into group homes.
Yeah. Yep. Now it's very pricey, you know, where I live. So a lot of people are like, hey, they get certified, you know, they do all the paperwork, and they do that, because I think the cheapest one, I think, is like in the East Bay, where it's like $1,000 a month plus, you know, other expenses. So it's like close to $20,000 to house one person, and not everyone has money like that. So that's what a lot of people do, especially where I live. So, but but now I'm back working. I'm doing what I used to do. It's like it's basically it's called like a temporary exempt, but I'm with the city, so I'm on a payroll. So I get a check every week deposit to my bank, which is not much. Because some weeks I do like 20 hours, some weeks I do like 5 hours a week. So it's not.
You still get paid no matter what, though, right?
Yeah,
the same amount of hours.
Yeah. So one example was I think Thursday. I got to clock in at 11 o'clock because I got to do meetings because I'm part of the baseball staff, and because like the new workers who don't know how to do the baseball operation, so I'm there teaching these like supervisors and managers how to operate a baseball league, which is kind of sad that they don't know how to do that. And they got these fancy, kinesiology degrees and physical educations. They don't know how to operate. So I'm there for like 2 hours. I get paid full. And then if they need me to stay for like a practice, if there's no practice that day, I'm off by 3. So 4 hours, I get paid 8 hours or 6 hours, depending on how the bosses are, how their mood is. So
that's the good thing about those government jobs is that no matter what, you're getting paid.
Yeah.
Benefits are probably pretty good too, I bet.
Well, not how it used to be. Like, there's this lady who, like, she's a retired. She's almost 70. She's still working. Like, she does not want to retire, but she's been retired technically for almost 20 years, and she's getting a decent pension. But she was one of those like last few, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, that their pension is like guaranteed no matter what happens. But she's so bored because her boys are now in their 30s and married, and she lives in the home by herself. And so she works the weekends just to get out of the house.
Yeah.
And she can't get
Lots
fired.
of people I work with that are the same way.
And she can't get fired because she's already retired and under the, like a senior citizen, like rule. Yeah, they get special treatment. In San Francisco, that's another thing. So
it's the same up here in Washington State.
Yeah.
It's funny, the people from Washington, California hate each other when it's basically the same damn place.
Yep.
Everybody's up there like, oh, you stupid California people. What about them? We do the exact same thing here. No, we don't. Yes, we do.
Yep. What was I going to say? There's this dude who I didn't know. He went to the same high school I went to. He's almost also 70. He's the only plumber, like the old school plumber that does like for the old buildings. Because now with all the new buildings that they added for the community centers and buildings that for the agencies, city agencies, he's the last remaining plumber that knows how to move an old school boiler. I'm not even saying that correctly.
Yeah, boiler.
Yes, those things like the old, like the pipes, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why they pay him like almost $500,000 a year, because the young guys don't know how to do that work. So there's another guy he's training because he said when I'm 72, I'm done. I've been working since I was 18 in this business, and I'm tired of working. So he's training like 4 people after he's done, because there's just some old buildings that you cannot replace, and it's cheaper just to maintain them.
Yep, to patch it up versus getting something new. Yep.
Because it would cost like the city like a couple of $1 million, and then the yearly maintenance fee plus the property tax. Because one of my neighbors, a good friend of mine, he's still paying that property tax where he paid off his house. Like he does really well, so that's why he's able. But he says the property tax is the thing that kills him every year.
Yeah, you got to pay money for something you already own.
So that's the thing that sucks for him. But he paid off his house like in less than 10 years because he does really well. And his wife, a nice lady, also works as a school teacher. So she's but she works at like a private school. So she gets paid really well. So it's just that their kid, he's a good dude. he's in his 20s, and that kid gets to play video games because I've been to their house. He has this giant TV that's bigger than my room. I don't know. Anyway, and all he does is play Assassin's Creed. I said, dude, man, don't you go out? Don't you do stuff? I'm just here eating my Pringles and playing Assassin's Creed. I'm like, damn. lucky kid.
He's playing a better game.
Now, he's not a kid because in the compared to me, he's like almost 25. But he still looks like that little kid that, like I've watched him grow. So it's kind of hard for me to he's a kid, but he's 25. So that's
get
weird.
off your ass and do something.
So he's lucky that his parents are like laid back, and they don't, because like my folks are like once you start working, we ain't paying you. When I still lived at home, I would basically pay like the utilities at the house to stay. And I also had to get my own groceries. So that was the only payoff. I had a roof over my head, but I had to help out with the payments of the house. So it was a good, fair trade. And I was only there to sleep because I would go to work and I would hang out with friends and stuff. And then like at 8, 9 o'clock, I would go home and just sleep and then do it all over again. So I was never in my house.
Jacksonville's on the clock for 2:36.
Well, I think I'm ahead of you.
I'm at 2:37, but the pick just got in.
Yeah, the pick
just switched over to Cincinnati. Well, at least we're on the ticker now for our last pick. Finally.
Imagine Kyle Shanahan actually takes another running back after that joke.
Oh my gosh, that would be
It'd
so
be funny.
This fan base would implode on itself.
Okay, but the thing is, if it's Frank Gore Jr., nobody's gonna.
No, because that one, like I said, that one makes sense for the fact of we could play that off as that's us being nice kind of thing.
And plus, a lot of people want one of the kids of.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so
the familial.
I know, but that's one thing that once our first pick, I was very confused. I was not mad, and I was asking the chat, does anyone know? And I had to the following day had to look up his information, but everyone on the Niners YouTube channel was just bashing Kyle every year when we draft. The hate and the thing over and over again. It's like fans want what the other teams do. They're aggressive. They get the big name players. And so I think that's why most people are mad.
People who say that he's trash, and I've seen quite a few people talking you don't know ball. You don't watch it's like you don't obviously watch college football. He was dominant last year. So I mean it's just come on.
I even talked about this last night. I was like, the thing is there's so many things that teams know that we still don't know. We only have access to PFF stats and basically some film. We don't have access.
Yeah, we have to
everything
guess on most of it.
I know because when every mock draft website, of course PFF is where everyone goes. PFF said that he was a mid to late second round pick, and so the logic that some people are telling people is would you rather take him right now and have another team pick him up, like what happened with the offensive tackle that the Ravens did? Mm-hmm. And it's better to reach because Jerry Rice, I told this when the Niners drafted Jerry Rice, I think in 85 or 86, whenever he was drafted, Jerry Rice was not a first round prospect, but Bill Walsh was I'm taking him, and it was the best thing the Niners did.
Mm-hmm.
I want to shout out our friend Corey because he's no longer with us. Corey was telling me a story. One day we were just talking on the phone, and he said that he would get mad at Jerry Rice as a rookie because Jerry Rice, when he started, was dropping a lot of passes. And so he would be always yelling at Jerry Rice. But then as the years went on, Jerry Rice became the player he once was. So, of course, when these guys come in and they're not playing or they're at the bottom of the depth chart, they assume they're a bust. They're a bust. They're a bust. So, yeah.
Well, we have a very invested fan base. compared to a lot of other teams.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I started YouTube, my primary focus, because I didn't know how massive the fan base is outside of the Bay Area. But when I grew up, because I was in a very small circle in the Bay Area, the fans that I grew up, they were spoiled in the 80s. And so when the 2000s came over, the fans were like, what it was today. But they understood that, Steve Young retired because the concussions. Jerry Rice left because he was getting older, and the Garcia era was like a transitional era. Like, a lot of people were like, "This is a transitional era," and in the mid 2000s, we're going to build something. Unfortunately, the consensus out here, those who know the stories, there are a lot of stories that most people don't know. But John York, who ran the team, his general manager from the 2002 to 2006 was a guy who was like a stockbroker, but he knew business, and he thought running the Niners like a business instead of a football team. That's why we were so bad for a very, very long time. Then there was a guy called McClellan or something. I'm not sure if I'm saying that name, who brought in Patrick Willis, Navarro Bowman, these guys in the late, and Harbaugh took over them, and he coached them up, and they became a really good player. So that layover from that stuff happened, and so unfortunately, Harbaugh and the Niners could not get along. They had to part ways, and here we are right now. So the York family over time has learned how to run the team, but as I started to do the YouTube, that there are a lot of fans who, of course, are from different places, but at the same time, you have some fans who are just like, I don't know why they're just so rude to one another, which is kind of hilarious.
It's easy to be rude.
So yeah,
like even like all the other fan bases that talk crap about, like, maybe it's just me, but I can take the smoke. But like, if someone says something like an opinion, like another fan base says, "Oh, the Niners are not good," and then some people, "Oh, what are you talking?" Like they start lashing out a random person on a computer screen. So
come on, the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, this round is just flying by with just picks. Yeah. At this point, like they just probably go best available or whatever position they just need to add.
Just say Frank Gore.
They're just trying to get. They want to get the next Brock Purdy. Come on. Yeah. Even though it's not Mr. Irrelevant, like
I was right about the Tulane quarterback. You played in a Group of 5 school, and the NFL, they don't take those schools seriously. He's overrated. He's overrated just because they won the American Conference, which is not even the level of the Mountain West. People are saying that he's the next Brock Purdy, but I've watched them play. There is nothing special about that dude. I think it's
honestly, I'm gonna just get the Frank Gore graphic ready.
So,
because I do kind of have to get going here pretty soon.
Alrighty.
To stay for a few more minutes. Pending. If it flies by, then this is good. Because we're already in the 40s now, which is good.
Yeah, we're picking, I think, 253. So, depending
51.
how. Oh, 51.
Yeah.
I think about 10 picks.
I'd say it shouldn't be too much longer, but good chance it'll be too much longer.
Yeah.
Imagine they take a running back, but it's not even Frank Gore Jr.
I think a lot of people revolt on that one.
Yeah. Didn't they meet with? I know they met with like Austin Jones, I think, too, of USC. They had Frank Gore like overall ranked as 291. So yeah, I guess it is undrafted.
Yeah.
Range.
Yeah, the first running back was drafted in the 40s.
Yeah, the guy from Texas.
And in the next 5 years, you're going to see like the best running backs go in the third round. And like the running back is technically non-existent.
Yep, it is a dying position.
Running back and like tight end in this class barely got picked. Like tight end finally started kind of going, but like it was so quiet for like between Brock Bowers and every other tight end. It was such a big gap.
Gee.
Yep, we're almost 10 picks away.
Oh, I see. I already seen the Miami's pick.
It says it's in for me, but that's about it.
That's one thing I tell people, like, why am I always ahead of everybody? Oh, they took
Are you watching on actual like TV though, or?
Yeah, I don't have traditional cable because I stopped cable. Cable is too damn expensive.
Yeah.
So I got a Roku TV. There's a lot of free stuff, and there are some live channels and shows that are live. Not like those network where they just like show like old replays.
Yeah.
And I found out today. That I got 2 free NFL. So I got an NFL network that's like a video archive, and then a live where they're doing the draft, but it's not like the ESPN coverage or the NFL. It's basically Bucky Brooks and 2 other dudes just like talking, and like they present the picks every 5 picks, and they talk about them, and they just do that.
There we go. Jason, your guy. Yep, Taj Washington.
Oh, I wasn't big on him. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't big on Taj Washington. I just thought he was better than Brendan Rice.
So Cleveland, they're on the clock because the Titans picked James Williams.
Yep, the safety from Miami.
They gotten to the point where they're showing Mahomes highlights from college.
Yeah, that's one thing that Kyle Shanahan looks back and like he should have drafted him.
Yeah, but he was so dead set on getting fucking
Cousins, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And would Mahomes have been Mahomes if he didn't sit behind Alex Smith for a little bit?
Never know. Just sometimes things just don't. They don't mix. They don't mix well. Yeah. He might not have been. Mixed well with.
I think if he would have played his rookie year, I think he would have done what Alex Smith did. Because when Alex Smith, his final year, he had his best statistical career season. He posted 4,026 yards, 26 touchdowns, which he never passed a 20 touchdown mark ever. And I think he had like only 5 interceptions that year, and he was almost 70% pass completion. And so, and he did that in 15 games, and Patrick Mahomes played 1 game. But Andy Reid said if Alex Smith was not doing well that year, Patrick Mahomes would have came in there. And I've always said this, and Chiefs fans have hated me and other people who like Patrick Mahomes. He inherited a good team, just like Brock Purdy. And so I always tell people, I always tell people, you had Tyreek Hill, who was still young, but he was really good. You had Travis Kelce, who was also in his prime. The offensive line was really good. Now, yes, they lost Jamal Charles the year before, and the defense was at its peak. And so Brock Purdy, doesn't get the same because he was Mr. Irrelevant. And if you're drafted as a Mr. Irrelevant, and a lot of people know the Niners have a good team, so they kind of penalize him. But what was the difference is that Patrick Mahomes, what he did in his first year, 5,000 yards, 50 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And they made it to the NFC. If it wasn't for Dee Ford, who eventually came to us the following year, he would have been in a Super Bowl in his first active season. That's how good that Kansas City Chiefs team was. So, because if Kyler Murray was not in the Cardinals and say he was like hypothetically with the Rams, he would have a Mahomes type of thing. But the Cardinals are the Cardinals, and he's technically their best offensive player because the Cardinals are the Cardinals. So
Cardinals are the Cardinals. That explains that organization perfectly.
I know they've been around for technically 125 years, like before the NFL was the NFL. So they've been around, and like they've only been in Arizona since 1992, so just over 30 years. And so there's a term that me and Carcass, like we listen to some. The Cardinals are known as a poverty franchise. It's a little joke that some NFL fans say. So that says a lot about their organization.
Man, they're still talking about the Browns here.
And it's like they're trying to drag it out. What time do the Niners have their wrestlers set for?
All right, so
that's a good point.
See, on my end, the Cowboys are selecting, and so
4
Green Bay,
p.m.
they're on the clock.
4 p.m. Well, we get moving.
Yeah, we're moving now.
We can then bounce out of there real quick.
I'm probably saying like in the next 10 minutes, we should finally find out who we're gonna pick.
Yeah.
Okay, finally the Cowboys made their pick.
Okay, so the Packers, their pick is in Tampa Bay. Now they're on the clock. Yep. Houston at 240. So yeah, we're getting closer to the 250s.
Yep. Once the Ravens make their pick, yep, we'll be on the clock. Let's see who the Packers take.
I also want to point out, like Mel Kiper, while he's the face, like he has like over 30 people that give him like the cheat sheet that do all the work for him.
Oh yeah, all those people. They all have people who do the actual hard work. They're just the face.
Now, when Mel Kiper started, he had to do all the grunt work, and then now eventually he's able to do that. And so now you have like a lot of Mel Kipers because of him. He's the original, but Mel Kiper has been doing this long enough that he's like the expert, but he's got a lot of things wrong. A lot of things wrong.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of coaches will never say this in public. Like, I think when Dilfer was drafted, I think one of the GMs from the Colts back then was like, this dude does not know what the process, what goes into why we take the player that Mel Kiper doesn't like or fans don't like, because what we're trying to do is scheme fit, and whatever the scheme is, that's why a lot of players drop, because if you went by best available, quarterbacks would not be drafted. So teams who needed quarterback would have to trade back to go to the spot where the quarterbacks are. That's why Michael Penix, who was ranked as a second round, so a top 50 prospect, ranked around 35, was drafted, was still dumb by Atlanta. That situation does not make sense. But Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy, again, they were second round prospects that was shot up the board because it's a quarterback driven league. And if you don't have a quarterback, your team is not good. So,
but they have a quarterback.
Speaking of quarterback, the Green Bay Packers have drafted Michael Pratt.
Yeah, that's a bust right there.
Well, he's not going to play.
No.
He's never got a chance to be a bust with backing up Jordan Love.
Well, number one, he played in a Group of 5 conference. For those who don't know, it's like Division II. So every time these Group of 5 conference plays, like the SEC, the Big 12, the Big 10, the former Pac-12, ACC, they get murdered. And the reason why they're in those conferences is because they don't have a brand. And so that's why college football is set up how it is. Why the conferences are set up. If you have a brand, you are part of the table, which your school gets money, you get TV money, you get a lot of endorsements, and they play in the best top tier facilities. And if you have legacy, you're in the big conferences. So that's why the Mountain West exists, the American exists, the Mid American Conference exists. What's the other one? The Sun Belt Conference, because the Sun Belt, the SEC don't want to play them because they're trash schools. But Appalachian State has beaten SEC schools, but they don't. You want to know why? Because they have like a junior college facility. So I'm sorry, welcome to college football. It's a lot of BS. That's why college football technically is more powerful than the NFL, because guess what? The NFL has to get the players from those schools. So that's why now with the NIL, the NFL will have to figure out how to, incentivize a player from not staying in college for a long time, because with the new NIL, you get free room and board. If you're not a top tier athlete, you get free schools. You're able to get sponsorships. You get to sell your name to anything and you get a check. So if I'm a college athlete and I could take my time in school and I'm receiving the check just to go to school, I knew when NIL was created, I knew there was going to be a big slippery slope. So
I don't think it's that bad.
So
they'll figure it out.
Because they really want us to wait this long per pick, huh?
What's the over-under that we go to commercial right before the Niners pick again?
The over.
Yeah, so Houston at 2:48, they're on the clock, and I think whoever's on the clock, who they're picking right now, we're getting closer.
Because Bucks are picking right now, but their pick is in. It's just they're not announced, and now the ticker's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, at this point in the 7th round, dude, just put it on the ticker, even if it's an ad. Because it's like, dude, it's the 7th round.
They need to do what they do with the NFL games. Like, they cut like a little 2 box where they're still showing the field of the game in the stadium, and then they do like a 15-second ad, and then boom, that's what they need to do.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah,
that's what they need to do so they can like pay the advertisers and pay the bills of the network.
That's what they do for soccer games and stuff like that.
Yeah, because soccer, like, it's 45 continuous minutes. Yep. That's why advertisers hate soccer. It works in Europe because they have a different system, how they pay their television networks.
Ooh, Mr. Culp ain't gonna be happy.
You take another Culp.
Bryant Culp's not gonna be happy.
So the Texans pick is in. The Chiefs are now, their pick is in. And Houston is on the clock.
Devin Culp went to the Buccaneers. All right, we're almost up.
Whew, almost.
Okay, so Chiefs.
For everybody who has shown up for all of this, thank you very much. It's been a fun weekend with everybody here.
Yes, sir.
So, and we'll probably end up doing this again next year. Maybe. We'll see. The reason why I didn't start this morning is I had to get some stuff done around my house, unfortunately, or else I would have jumped in earlier.
CJ Hansen, offensive guard from Holy Cross, to the Chiefs.
Kansas City.
Okay, Texans.
Texans are on the clock, and there we are.
All right. Wait, we're on the clock? All right.
No.
Oh, okay. So,
I just see us now.
Yeah, because the Texans right now.
And my dog is ready. I want to go get my babies.
The thing is, Taj Washington, he looks so tiny.
He is.
Bro looks so tiny. Like I could barely even see him on the field.
It'll take 5 million years.
Oh, but he has some
Hey,
shit.
Jamie, you ready for that commercial?
I swear to God. It's gonna happen though. Probably.
Yeah, Carcast, we know who that person's going to be.
Yeah, we know. I already.
But I gotta get done because I work tonight.
Alrighty.
If you need a bounce out, we get it.
All good.
I know, but the pick is like right here. That's just so annoying.
I know, it's like it's so close.
Fair.
All right, so the pick is in.
Yep, Texans pick is
Finally. All right. Who'd you get, Texans? Means Baltimore's on the clock.
Yep, Baltimore is on the clock, and we're almost at the.
Houston selects Darius Henderson.
The 49ers are on the clock. The Ravens, their pick is in. So the next couple of minutes.
Right, so I'm going to leave to do the reaction part, and then I will be back in again, just like last time, and then we'll kick everybody out.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, Texans. All right, let's see.
All right, Baltimore's pick is in.
Yep.
Swear they're gonna go to commercial. Don't go to commercial.
All right, so Ravens pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet. Did you say there's an ad before our pick?
They're probably going to be. We're about to find out. And the fact that it's taking this long is giving me.
I know. I'm just like, dude, the pick is in, and they're already behind anyways on talking.
You know, they just keep going blah, 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 blah.
All right.
We still haven't covered like 4 picks. I'm just like, tell us the pick.
Oh my gosh, those cats want food so bad. Huh? I gotta get those cats food. I know.
Roger Rosengarten are 2 picks that the Ravens picked up.
Dude, they just need to tell us the goddamn pick already, man.
Come on. And don't go to break.
TJ Tampa, how the hell did he fall to the 130 pick?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No idea.
So,
and then Baltimore just quietly grabbed him. They're like,
geez. Baltimore, if you think about it, value-wise, they stayed put. They got the best available that was on the board. So, I know, like, I know Levi. He's a good Ravens fan, but I know an obnoxious Ravens fan who, like, he has a weird logic about, because his team has only been around technically for like less than 25 years, that they're better than the Niners championship wise. So,
God damn, man, the pick is in. Just tell us who the Ravens are taking, man.
So we are there. See, at this point, I would just take best
Just
available.
announce it. Even having it on the screen for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I feel like they're waiting for someone to come out and announce it.
That's gotta be what's happening. They're stalling or something.
Well,
but they haven't been doing announcements, really.
Baltimore.
No, I just saw a guy. Looks like
Baltimore
he's coming onto the
selects.
stage, I think.
Who are they picking?
Okay,
I
there we
don't
go.
even
Never
see-
mind. They're
picking a
finally.
safety from Purdue,
Here
and now
we
the
go.
Niners. I think
Bruh,
once they
don't
pop in
say
their
who the
picks,
Niners. Don't say who the Niners pick is in
I
case
know,
it is
I know.
Nick or Junior, because we all gotta see it.
Don't go to commercial. Don't go to commercial. Don't
Niners
go to
are
commercial.
on. Okay, now we're gonna wait like 5 minutes later for.
Gonna go to break, aren't you?
I mean, this thing's supposed to end in 2 minutes,
It's not.
but it's not going.
Nope.
All right, I'm on the clock. Pick is in.
Ooh, that was quick. All right, just tell us who the pick is so that we can be done, then go to break.
Yup. I need to take a break and then get to some videos.
I know.
Mel Kiper, will you just shut up, man? Will they just all?
Okay.
Okay.
Just tell us. Just tell us.
Ooh.
I see selection. Interesting. Okay.
I think they had a top 30 visit with them, I believe.
Tatum, they're
Bethune?
Yeah, Bethune.
Bro, they go
Florida
another.
State linebacker. Okay, linebacker. Okay.
All right.
Go.
So, and then in the next hour, we'll be signing undrafted free agents, and
Yep.
then in the month they'll open up for rookie training camp. I mean, rookie OTAs, and then in June, the mandatory.
All right. Okay, wait for Jason to come back. Then I gotta bounce.
Alrighty.
Jason. Oh.
All right, everybody, that is a wrap. Going out on top with another linebacker.
Yep.
Not any of the linebackers I had thought we were going to get. Obviously.
They did do a top 30 visit with them.
Okay.
And they probably wanted to sign him in free agency, so. Interesting.
Excuse me. So yeah. Overall, what do you guys give the draft grade? I'm gonna give it. I say a B+ for the draft for an entirety.
Yeah,
Same.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
John Jay?
He's muted.
John Jay, you're muted if you're trying to talk, brother.
Well, I gotta bounce because I had to get ready.
Yep. Thank you very much, Jody. I don't know why I called you Jamie.
No problem, guys. It was cool hanging out with you guys.
Indeed. Thank you.
All right, no problem. I'll see you guys
Have a good
later.
day.
You too.
Kind of waiting
So
for
the Niners
John Jay to
do
make
not
an
do the
appearance.
PR move, I guess.
Yeah, I was really hoping for that one, man. So it would have been so great to see. You know, I cry, you cry, parents everywhere fucking cry. I mean, it would have been beautiful. All right, John Jay, make it quick. I want to give him his last spiel before because I gotta go pick up my dog. Give him a few more minutes to see if he shows up or not.
I thought I heard.
Hey, Angelo, thank you for showing up with us all weekend, man. It was good hanging out with you.
For sure.
Can't wait to do our show on Monday now.
Yep.
Talk about all these.
Go through. Yep, all this draft.
Was there anything that you were surprised by besides the Pearsall? What do you think was the biggest surprise pick of this draft?
Let me think. Honestly, if I had to pick, probably Pooney.
Pooney? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Cowing, just because I didn't think we would take another receiver in this draft. Because it was already kind of a packed wide receiver room. Then obviously we go first round, we pick up Ricky Pearsall. And then to add another one into that mix, that says a lot. It pretty much says a whole lot, actually, for what they thought of what's in the wide receiver room and who's going to, what it's going to look like moving forward, especially next year.
Yeah.
If you're a Danny Gray fan, time we got a new jersey ready.
So I don't think anyone's a Danny Gray fan except for his family and friends, but that's pretty much
the pick at the time made so much sense for Trey Lance and that whole situation, but obviously things didn't work out.
It was a reach though, still. Like it was just like third round.
But I mean, it made sense back then, especially with Trey having such the big arm and all that kind of stuff. And that one preseason game, that one Danny Gray highlight, it looked good. It looked real good.
Yeah.
So,
I was wrong.
All right, so I don't know what's going on with Mr. I'm sorry.
I said I got the prediction wrong of them taking a quarterback.
Yeah, I could have actually seen a quarterback, just because you always do. What is it they say? Always got to draft one every year.
Well, thanks for having me on, guys. Sorry to cut you off. You got great show.
Right,
you got to have a good.
I want to get your final thoughts on the draft now that we finally picked up our last draft pick. What grade did you give it?
I kind of felt that we were going to draft the linebacker earlier. I thought we might get one earlier, but when you look at the depth that we have for this year, linebacker was not an immediate need. We do have good depth after our starters, so probably it's just like a cam body or some practice squad. That's how I feel about that pick. But thanks for having me guys on.
I don't know if y'all.
So John Jay, for all of your social stuff, man, let them know where they can find you.
Y'all hear me?
Oh,
yes, sir.
Hold on, TJ.
Hold on.
Go ahead, John Jay. Tell them where they can find you at.
Well, first of all, nice to meet you, TJ. I'm John Jay from 49ers.
Hey, what's up, brother? How y'all doing?
Thanks for having me on. You can just go 49ers Ultimate Report. I do, content over there, just 49er stuff. I got 49ers Ultimate Report Instagram. You just follow me there. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, dude. We'll try to get your new schedule, man. I never get to see any of your stuff live anymore. So that's why I haven't been able to get. I used to go to a bunch of your streams and everything, but your new schedule and everything, kind of makes it hard for me.
Well, I'm not doing nothing live. I do the YouTube premiere, so a lot of my stuff is like during early in the daytime. So,
all right, media. Where can everybody find you, man? Thank you again. Thank you for being with us this whole weekend through all this.
Yep, thank you for having me on this whole weekend. It's always awesome to, be on with you guys. And of course, we're doing our show on Mondays for now. So, but you guys can all find me over on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, all basically social media platforms at 49er Media.
Not 49ers, by the way. It's 49er.
Yeah.
It's singular.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if y'all see my content, but I appreciate y'all holding it down and everything like that. Jason, nobody I'd rather have be my co-host, brother. And Shaw, you were a fucking lifesaver today, bro, because I would have struggled without you today, bro.
I know, 8:45 in the morning.
8:45. This man was here, bro. I was like, all right, let's rock and roll, baby. That woke me the fuck up this morning. John J, appreciate you coming on, brother. We always see you in the comments. Please be known, you're always welcome on the show, bro.
Appreciate it.
Always.
Definitely. We will see y'all Tuesday. Anyway, I just wanted to hop on and make sure. I don't know if y'all saw my comments, but I wanted to make sure that I appreciate all y'all this weekend. It was especially today. I mean, we're going on 7 hours and 21 minutes. And this man,
we put in some work today.
Hey, this man Anshaw's been there for every fucking pick, bro. I'm telling you, this man's a soldier. All right, y'all. Bang. See you Tuesday, bro.
Yep.
Alrighty.
All right, everybody. Phi Phi Telly Lova. That is the end of the San Francisco 49ers 2024 draft. We'll be talking about it here in the next week or so. Again, Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys later.
Thank you, everybody.